Morning, everybody. How's it going? Kenny Parker, my brother. How's it going, my friend? I just figured I'd get on here and do some Q&A today, in case anybody has any questions about anything. How are you today, Kenny? Hopefully better than usual. It'd be badass for you to tell me that you're better than usual. I would love to hear that. I know shit goes. I know how it goes, man. Somebody's going to ask me for the code, which I don't know if we're going to be able to do that because fucking Facebook been fucking up on my computer lately. Let's see if I did it. Give it a minute here, guys. I should have already had this shit done. But I didn't. And now it's not fucking responding. Fuck you. Piece of shit. Oh, man. This right here, Kenny? This apple pie? Tastes like apple pie, baby. I'll probably be doing that again. That is for sure. What's up, Marcus Chapman? How's it going, brother? Happy Sunday, everybody. Hopefully everything's going good for you over there, Marcus. Oh, fuck. I'll be here all day if anybody wants to chat about shit. I figured today is a good day to come on live. So, y'all got any questions? Let me know. Oh, is it fucking Groundhog Day? I don't even pay attention to that shit, dude. All I know is it's fucking 42 degrees outside today and it's warmer than normal. It's supposed to rain here, and I've never seen rain ever in Wyoming in February, dude. It's fucking weird. So, that fucking groundhog should be put on a spit and rotated till it's crispy. Stupid groundhog, anyway. Yeah, it's really warm for us, Marcus, that's for sure. Yeah, usually this time of year we're in the negatives, dude. never, ever in my life seen it this warm, and I've lived here my entire life, so it's crazy. Usually it's in the negatives, but it is what it is, I guess. I'm thankful for it being warm outside, I guess. Other than we depend on the snow here in Wyoming. Right now, our snowpack in the mountain is not what it's supposed to be. So if we don't get any more snowpack, then we may go into a drought this year. You know, which would be crazy, but none of that'll matter to me after March, April, because I'll be going to Kentucky. So, yeah, what's up, Kenny Parker? My friend, hello. Oh, he's saying hello to Marcus. So, might have to cook me some breakfast. I'm getting a little hungry. I think I might throw some biscuits in the oven. Whip up some gravy. Good morning, Mark Morgan. How's it going, buddy? How are ya? I'm only broadcasting in the Moonshine Collective because I don't have permission from any of the other groups to broadcast on Sunday. So I guess I could do collective or the militia and maybe hold on. Yeah, biscuits do sound good, buddy. I think I'm gonna do that actually. Let's get this fucker going here. Pan out here. Biscuits and gravy does sound really good, so we'll see how it's gonna go here. What's up, Anthony Sturgeon? Good morning, brother. Happy Sunday, man. Yes, sir. I will see you Tuesday, my friend. Looking forward to it. That's for sure. Can't wait, can't wait. It's gonna be fun times. Cooking them my biscuits. Yep, can't wait to see it. Anthony. Be on American Whiskey, everybody. Catch you Tuesday night. I'll post it in all my platforms so everybody else can watch it too. So it's gonna be exciting. I can't wait. Hell yeah, Mark. We'll see you there, buddy. It's going to be awesome. Wear my best dress. What's up? I don't know if your name is Renee or Arnie or what's up, Arnie White? Renee White? How you doing this morning? You baking up some goodies today? Or are you off today? I pay attention, you know. Sweet. Okay. Renee. Gotcha. Okay. Off today. It's always good to be off on a Sunday. I'm a little bit off every day. You know what I mean? Right up in here. A little bit off every day. Oh man, some gumbo, huh? Shit. Some actual gumbo would be nice. Hell yeah. That's cool. Maybe a king cake. There you go. Hell yeah. For them Mardi Gras. Mardi Gras. Never been there. Never been to Louisiana, but maybe one of these years I'll be able to make it up there. So we'll see. Hell yeah, I'm making a king cake. Fucking A. Can I use some of that in my mash? I know they did it on moonshiners and other people are doing it, but I've never even seen a king cake here in Wyoming, which is kind of funny, but so what's the tradition with the king cake with a little baby inside of it? Do they all have babies inside of them or just certain ones? Oh, hell yeah, dude. The Louisiana Moonshine Festival, yes, it is in March. I've been posting about that in the Moonshine Collective and other places, so it's going to be great. Louisiana Moonshine Festival. It's going to be wonderful. There's going to be some cool people there, I'm sure. I know Louisiana Moonshine Company will be there for sure. Oh, okay. I see. I got you, Renee. I got you. I guess I would know more about the culture if I kind of live closer, but you only get to see stuff like that on TV here, so. Mashing a king cake with a baby in it. Could you call it baby mash? Or tell people that you mashed in a baby? That'd be funny. Anyway. Yeah, Captain Rebels from Louisiana. Morning, Danny Boyd. I'm good, buddy. It is still 5:37 here. Yeah. Moonshiner Captain Rebels from Louisiana. I'll follow him on TikTok. If you guys don't, you should. He's funny as hell. I think on Facebook his name is Dirk Darbone. Nicoletta Ward. What's up, lady? $5:30 in the morning, live on fucking Facebook. Hell yes. Oh yeah, Northern Illinois. Yeah, I've driven through there once. I went and picked up a beagle puppy in Illinois. It was a good drive. Camped, stopped and camped in campground. It was like 2:30 in the morning. Woke up, there was turkeys everywhere. That was in Iowa. It's pretty fucking cool. I liked it a lot. It's beautiful up there. I know, Kenny. 7:37 in South Carolina. I know, buddy. Got to get up early, I guess, right? What's up, Dan Gray? Everybody. It's good to see y'all. Yeah, it is pretty up there for sure. I like it. Trees everywhere. It's great. Fished in the Indiana side of I think it's the Great Lakes. Yeah, I'm up early, Dan. I got up early this morning, buddy. I didn't catch any fish, but I still tried. It was windier than fuck. It was the first time I ever seen a bullfrog, an actual live bullfrog. It's pretty cool. In with the biscuits. $19 degrees there this morning, huh? Yeah, that's pretty cool too. From all the open fields. That's what Wyoming is. Wide the fuck open. Oh, it's 36 degrees here right now, Mark. Yeah. Got my address, don't you, Dan? I think you do. Send me whatever you would like, my friend. It sounds delicious. Pineapple orange raisin. Bet you it's good. Pineapple orange raisin. Hell yeah. Don't spoil it. Yeah, that's cool. It's warmer here than normal. Huh. So this year is one of the first years that we haven't had ice on what they call Glendale Reservoir. Yeah, I got you, Dan. It doesn't have ice on it this year. It's the first time in history ever that it didn't have ice on it. So 36 degrees, 39 degrees. It's supposed to be in the 40s today, upper 40s. Well, I'll send it to you, Mark. I'll go outside and send it that way, buddy. Just turn on a fan, set it on my porch, blow it towards you. I wish it was that way fucking easy. So yeah, just kicking it today. Probably gonna finish building. I gotta finish building 2 worms and a thumper. I need to mash in. My buckets are almost empty. I got 50 pounds of corn sitting here that I haven't done nothing with yet. I really like the King Hickory. It's good corn. So maybe I'll mash in today. See about getting me some corn going here. Sorry for the yawning. It's still early. Yeah, I am building a lot of stuff. I didn't know it was going to be that way, Mark Morgan. But ever since I built that keg still, it went up for fundraiser for Helene victims, man. I've been building shit left and right. Miniature stills, condensers, thumpers, keg steel setups, the arms, a little bit of everything. So I'm not complaining. I sent it to you, Dan, on Messenger, brother. So this year's kind of been weird with construction. I mean, it's a presidential election year and whatnot. People don't want to do anything until after he got into the office, and then They're waiting on their taxes, all that shit. But yeah, copper's been keeping me busy. I'm very, very thankful for y'all for buying copper. Thank you guys. It's great. Jason and Vandalin, winners of that scale, they've been freaking awesome. He's been busy, so we haven't seen anything online from him lately. But yeah, everything here is going golden. I mean, did that apple pie experiment with full apples. It came out pretty fucking good. I'll be doing it again. Well, there's a lot of different sipping creams. One of my favorites is orange creamsicle, to be honest with you. Now we're getting ready to get into the spring here. So, think about festive spring drinks, something that would be good to drink every morning. I want to say, there you go. Cheesecake would be fucking delicious. I've never done one. It wouldn't be hard though, I don't think. What you want, Boat? Tell me. Tell me. Tell me about it. What you want? Tell me about it, dude. Huh? Tell me. Talk to me. Talk to me, Boat. Talk to me. What do you want? Come here. Come here. Give me a second, guys. I gotta let my dog out. Where's your necker, dude? Where's your collar at, buddy? Nice and warm outside, buddy. Yeah. Good morning. Good morning, my handsome man. Good morning. Come on, buddy. Yeah. All right, Mark. I'll be on here most of the day. Fruit flavored cheesecake would be great. Sounds delicious. I'm gonna have to start experimenting more with sipping creams. Great. Fruit flavored cheesecake. Like, are you thinking strawberry? Or are you thinking like mixed berry or pineapple maybe? Kiwi cheesecake. I don't know. I like all fruit, so you can really take it up a notch. I know they're expensive, but star fruit is fucking delicious too. That'd be a good one. I would think. Cheesecake. How would you do that with vanilla creamer? You'd probably get some cheesecake flavored creamer and mix it with some berries. Blend it. Now you got me thinking, Renee. Sounds delicious. Pick one, huh? Let's try it. Well, if I were to go buy the fruit that I have here this time of year, it would probably be, let's see, we get blackberry, we can get raspberry, watermelon, star fruit, pineapple. I would say try a blackberry cheesecake. That would be good. That would be cool. I think, possibilities are endless when it comes to cheesecake. Cheesecake alone is fucking delicious. You start adding fruit to that cheesecake and you have something that's sweeter than you. You know what I mean? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Good stuff. Heelcake's been enjoying the nice weather lately. It's great. He can go outside and I don't have to worry about his feet getting frozen. It's been so cold here. Oh yeah, you gotta let me know how that comes out, Renee. Blackberry cheesecake. Sounds delicious. Sounds like breakfast of champions right there. That's for sure. I mean, there's so many different possibilities with cheesecake. I think John Bent's did a blueberry cheesecake liquor. I know that Sweet Tooth Memories has a blueberry cheesecake candy that John Bent's kind of helped create. So, ooh, there you go. Now that sounds delicious. Chantilly blackberry cheesecake. Yeah, sounds great. All right, buddy. Go potty. Oh yeah. Gotta get my gravy going here. Do it, Renee. I can't wait to hear about it. Making my mouth water. Things thinking about cheesecake, blackberries. Yummy, yummy. Yeah, buddy. Okay. Yeah. Go find it, Renee. I'll be here most of the day, so I know it's early there still. Biscuits. Chantilly blackberry cheesecake. That's going to be a good one. Nice choice. Anybody else got anything going on that's cool today? I know it's Sunday. I don't know if there's foosball today or not. I stopped watching football a year ago. Ain't worth the stress factor. Get all mad at the refs and shit for calling stupid plays. And yeah, you know, it's 2 hours ahead of me. You guys are all in the future. That's okay. It's not a bad thing to be in the future, I guess. Future sign, right? All right. We'll see you later, Renee. Have a good day. Thank you for coming on and chatting with me. Appreciate it. other thing about that, Mark Morgan, is I like to stay busy, whether it be making copper or experimenting with liquor, you know. This is my people. This is my town. Welcome to my house. Well, I wonder if Facebook's not going to let us sing anymore if it's not our own music. That would be dumb, right? Voila, we have biscuits and gravy. Yeah, Super Bowl is next week. Yeah, that's right. Who is it? The Chiefs and... Oh, gosh. It's been a minute. Since I watched. I know it's not the Packers or the 49ers, so... I think it's, yeah, the Chiefs and somebody else. Anyway. See, if I was having parties and stuff watching football still, I'd be making some hunch punch. Or even some jungle juice. That stuff's pretty good. Hunch punch is pretty good too. Come on, Jackson. Hey, Maka, what are you doing? Huh? Morning. Some fine china. The paper plates. Good, the paper plates are good. And I think to myself, what a wonderful world. What's up, Jim Parker? How's it going, man? Good morning. I like pepper on my biscuits and gravy. How are you and the Miss April doing today, Jim Parker? I'm gonna stuff my face with these biscuits and gravy. I don't know, not much going on today. You guys relaxing? Be a good day to relax. It's supposed to be a nice as fuck day today. I should be up in the mountain somewhere or something. Go see some nature, maybe. I don't know. You got any mask going, Jim? What you got working on, buddy? Nice. Yep. It's all about that idle time for it to work. Let those yeast build their colonies. Turn that sugar into liquor. Mm-hmm. Still amazes me to this day, even though it's been years, that you can take sugar and make liquor out of it. It's crazy. And then distill it. I can't believe it's 41 degrees outside right now. That's crazy. Oh, man. Yeah. Corn, pineapple, peaches. I know it's not all the same ones, but I would love to get a hold of some more peaches right now. Every time I make it, man, that shit is gone. I can't wait for July, bro. Be hanging out with you in April and everybody in Maggie Valley. I'm so excited, dude. So excited. Good morning, everybody. Cheers, more viewers. My phone's not telling me who's watching. Sorry, everybody. Say your name. If you comment, I will say your name. I promise. David Dance. What's up, buddy? Should I bring a cooler full of food, Jim? You know? Hell yeah. I'd love to try your peach, Jim. I will be bringing the Fraid Not Maple Bourbon with me. Probably bring 5 gallons of it. It might not be enough, but yeah, I'll be bringing some with me. I'm good, David. How are you doing, buddy? It's not a scheduled show today, but I figured I'd get on, hang out with all you guys, because you guys is what make all this possible. The viewers, followers, the fans, the family. You know, I love y'all. Sweet. We should have enough liquor then, Jim. I'm sure there'll be a liquor everywhere there. You're 20, my 5. Got other people bringing stuff, so we should be shit. We might even have to get a barrel and just put everybody's liquor in it. Just kidding. Yeah, I hear you there, David. I'm glad you're doing better, buddy. Hell yeah, Kenny. I think we'll be good on the liquor. I don't know what I'm gonna do with all these Parkers around me, though. It's a lot of you guys. No, I'm just kidding. I love all y'all, regardless of the last name. Hi, buddy. Come on. All right, now that I've filled my fat belly, I can sit down and focus on y'all. You know, because that's what I do it for, is for you guys. And I like to do it. I like to be able to talk to you guys. Yeah, that's right, Jim Parker. Yeah, liquor shortage ain't happening, brother. That's for sure. That is for sure. That's funny. You're great. I should probably strain off this pecan liquor today. Huh? I got so much shit I need to do. I'm a slacker. You know, and home alone this week because the wife's and Casper taking care of her mama. So we'll see how long I'm home alone. I don't mind being home alone, but it sucks not having somebody here to talk to, you know. But I keep myself busy, and the copper's keeping me busy, the liquor's keeping me busy. Yeah. Speaking of that, I wonder, solder some shit together right here in my kitchen. Oh. What's up, Chris Hayes? Good morning, brother. How you doing? My dog's a little noisy. I gave him some breakfast. Because when dad eats, he eats. You know, he's like my kid. Hi, buddy. Hi. Well, hello. Well, hello. Good morning. Good morning, mister. Good morning. Oh, you looking scratches. Good morning, buddy. Good morning. Get your nose out of there. Good morning. Hi. I'm a dog person, man. You got dogs? Anybody's got dogs? I love dogs, dude. I love dogs. Not so much cats, but I've had one or two in my life, you know. But I love dogs, man. He's my favorite. Well, hi, buddy. Hi. So, big debate going on right now about these beaver stills and whatnot, and um, I would agree with it. And we'll talk about this later, but the stainless lines have ridges on the inside of them, so your four shots and everything else are laying in the low valleys of those ridges and pushing them vapor through there, and you can't tell me that that unit is not smearing that liquor. You know what I mean? What's up, Jackson Alexander? Good morning, man. Good morning. Uh, yeah, is he always coming back for more scratches, Jim? That's the best thing about dogs, man, is they just want loving. They just want attention, you know. You tell me like he's like a crackhead when you scratch him, he wants to come back for more and not bug you. How you doing this today, Jason or Jackson? Sorry. Hopefully your day is starting as well as mine is. I am gonna make my next run. I'm gonna do with my King Hickory corn, but I'm gonna make it chocolate flavored, clear chocolate flavored liquor. Been working on it for a minute. I think I finally got it tuned in. So if anybody's interested in it, chocolate liquor, let me know. Y'all know me. I'm not a post flavor kind of guy, but some of this stuff these people are doing as liquor is mind blowing, man. You know, like my buddy Randy got a bottle the other day from Guaco Loco, and it's what's up, Megan Clemens? He says it tastes like nacho cheese and guacamole and tortilla chips. And I was like, what the really? Huh. Blew my mind. Yeah. Chocolate liquor. Does sound good, huh? Yeah. My puppy's he's pit bull and Great Dane. He's not a small guy. He's not tall like a Great Dane, but he's not short like a pit either. It's kind of in between. How about? Hey, buddy. Come here. Hey. Come here. Come here. Boat. Come here. Come here. Hi, mister. Hi, buddy. You see the camera, huh? Is that you on the camera? Is it you on the camera? Mm. All right, David Dance. So he asked me about what was in that apple pie. What's up, Nelson Raven? Yes, I'm gonna make some chocolate liquor, Megan. So I took 3 full ass apple pies from Walmart and mashed them in. Thank you, Jackson. I took them, threw them in a bucket, added 3 gallons of water to it. I put a submersion blender in it. I blended them up until it was completely liquid, and then Damon Beatty, good morning. Added some yeast nutrients to it, and then good morning, Damon. You're welcome. Then I added EC1118 to it. So 3 gallons of mash, it worked off in 4 days. Smelled like a cinnamon roll. Hold on, dude. It smelled like a cinnamon roll, and it actually smells like apple pie in the jar, and it tastes like apple pie. So it was just an experiment. It came out better than I was anticipated, and it's not a cheap mash bill. The pies are $8 a piece, so that's awesome, Nelson. Justin Williams, good morning. So that's how the apple pie went, and it was literally just apple pies. Didn't think it was going to do what it did, but it did what it did, and I like it. So, Michael Putnam, good morning, buddy. I will be doing it again, probably. Get in here, butthole. Jackson. Come on. Dude. Yeah. They're good. I like big dogs too. Have you ever done an all or mostly orange juice with crushed oranges? If so, how did it turn out? Okay. So I've never done oranges, but I know people that have done oranges. I was told it's better to use the juice. Just juice your oranges and use the juice. What's up, Chris Elliott? Good morning. But I do know people that have, see, Moonshiner Jim Parker did navel orange. There you go. So he probably would know more about the oranges than I would. But from what I understand, if you get the white stuff on the back of the orange peel, it could be bitter. So, Jim Parker, if you want to talk about that with Jackson a little bit more in the comments, or I can bring you live or whatever you want, you know. Oh, yeah, 2 Roddies. That's cool, David. Sometimes they're a pain in the butt, but you know, they're just big babies, is all they are. Big babies, huh? For some reason, he wants Dad's attention this morning, which is okay. So, anybody else? What you got going on, Jackson? Other than oranges and stuff, David? Okay, the citrus, you're going to have to counteract the pH definitely when it comes to citrus. It's probably going to be up in the 7s, or I'm sorry, down in the 3s, 4s, really acidic. So you would counteract that with a pH balance. A lot of people say baking soda, a lot of people say other things. But you can counterbalance your pH with water also. If you're, let's say, your water's a 6.7 like mine is. The mash comes out 4.3. You add water to that, it's going to bring up that pH just by adding water to it. You know. But yeah, you do have to counteract pH. Good question, Nelson. Moonshiner Jim Parker says, yeah, you got to get the white stuff off. Best half them spoon out everything and go. Yeah, okay. So you're using the pulp and everything then, Jim. Nice, okay. That answers that question. Yeah, I'm just chilling with my dog and you guys, man. Family and friends. That's for sure. We all family. It won't kill the yeast, no. No, Nelson. You do have to counteract the pH, though. See, here's another big debate right here. Yeast. Okay, yeast. Been too damn old up here where I live. Cold, yeah. I understand that one, Jackson. So a lot of people say that there's yeast for every strand or everything that you mash in. Okay, there's a combination of yeast I use that I haven't seen it get its ass kicked yet. So it all depends on what kind of yeast you want to use. And like I would use a fruit champagne or wine yeast for fruit, you know, and then I would use a dry active yeast for grain. But But if you mix the two, you have the best of both worlds. So that's also how I've been getting my mash to finish in 5 to 6 days. Oh, dude, okay. So I've been stocking up on fruit, Jackson, and I should have started doing it in the summertime when it was cheap, and I didn't, because usually I run grain in the winter and fruit in summer. But the brandies lately, man, they've been disappearing. Let me tell you that. So, but I also like a good corn liquor too. But fruit, I like to do fruit a lot. I love to do brandy. And did you all know, in case you didn't, brandy, the definition of brandy is using the juices from the fruit. Not necessarily the fruit itself, but the juices is a true brandy. Just like a true corn liquor doesn't have sugar in it, right? Same concept. So brandy, fruit, no sugar, corn, no sugar. That's true liquor right there. And that's what I believe in. There is, what the fuck is it called? I can't remember. Yes, you're right, Jim Parker. Wine yeast, and some are for white fruits and some are for dark fruits. Yes, you're right. See, there you go, Nelson, using your brain again. Some yeast may thrive in an acidic base, like a mold yeast. Yes, you're right. And this is why I've been talking about harvesting natural yeast so much lately, because if you do it right, you can use it for strain specific. You know what I'm saying? It's you just got to know what you're looking for and what what it tastes like. You don't want to get off flavors from a natural yeast, so you want to make sure that you get yeast from a specific strain fruit that you're going to be using. Let's say, like, one of my buddies has got a star fruit yeast that he's been using for 2 years, and he loves it. So if I was going to do a star fruit mash, and I would be doing star fruit yeast and a little bit of everything. You know what I'm saying? Morgan Stewart in the house. What's up, dude? Yeah, I know you did, Nelson. I'm so sorry, dude. I've been so busy lately, man. It's hard to keep up with things. And I decided to take today to hang out with you guys because I've kind of felt like I've been neglecting y'all. So that's why we hanging out. Morning, Morgan. So if you guys have questions or just want to comment bullshit about anything, man, we can talk about it, Do what we do best. They issued a high wind warning for us today, so nice 41 degrees is going to be a nice brisk 20 or so. I actually got the idea from one of the guys on one of your last live streams about going to the grocery stores and inquiring about asking for any damage. Yes, you can definitely ask the grocery stores. So the grocery stores here, I've tried to do that with, but Walmart here, good morning, Hydra Man. They give their fruit to the local farmers, or their fruit and vegetables. They give it to the local farmers and the food pantries. So they won't let you have any of it. Ridley's here gives it to the food pantries only, in the churches and stuff like that. Safeway, you go in there and talk to those guys here, and they're just like, seriously? We can't help you. We do what we want with our fruit. Well, so, yeah. But on that note, we do have farmers markets and stuff during the summer. Like, I met this guy last year, no, not last year, but the year before. Comes up here from Colorado and he sells Palisade peaches. What's up, Junior Price, Kenny Parker? And I was like, what do you want for a flat of peaches? You know, because a flat is 40 pounds. And he was like, well, I want a full price for it. And I was like, well, I don't want the pretty fruit. I want the fruit that you're not going to sell. And he was like, oh, okay. And he was like, okay, I'll give you a flat for $28. And I was like, dude, give me two of them. And he's like, I don't have two of them. I was like, all right, give me one now and I'll come see you next week, see if you got another one. So I went up there next week. I handed him a jar of peach liquor and he handed me a flat of peaches. So it was one of the best peaches I've made. And I've been going to that same guy ever since. Snow cone syrup. You think maybe put it in my infuser? I have snow cone syrup too, Morgan, and I ran it through my infuser. You guys have got, okay, so check this out. You want to get good flavor in your liquor. Make a mash out of whatever you're going to flavor it with, right? Say you want blackberry, do a blackberry mash. When you go to run that blackberry, instead of adding liquor to your pot or your mash before you run it, put in some flavoring in there because when you're cooking it, it's going to bring that flavor out. So, yeah, that's how I would do it. Probably not malt the grains and caramelized barley since it's the highest sugar content. Yeah, you overcook barley and you're just ruining the purpose. The diastatic power goes away. So, good morning, Randy. Wet and chilly in Florida, huh? Yeah, me too, Jim Parker. Most of the time I bite the bullet and buy fresh fruit also. Yeah, I agree with that 100%. Yep, Hydro Man made it possible for Nelson to get a car. Good job, Hydro Man. Good job. See, there you go, Maine. Yep. Ask the people at the farmer's market. You know, they might even have, if they're getting fruit from a farm or from their own trees or whatever, they might have what they call cold fruit, CULLED, cold. It's fruit that they're not going to bring to the market because it won't sell. So there's a lot of times you might be able to get bushels of that. And cheap, you know what I'm saying? Cheap. Yeah. Yeah. Hydro Man is the one that mentioned that. Yes. And that's what we were talking about, Hydro Man. So. You know. And that's the best time to get fruit is in the summer. And if you can get it, get you a big old freezer and just fill that bitch with fucking fruit. You know what I mean? Yeah, he got a ride, Hydro. Good job, buddy. Hell yeah, dude. Good job, guys. See, this is the community. This is how the community works. Had a buddy who had a car that broke down. We had friends that knew people that have cars or knew people that, you know a person that knows a person that knows a person. And next thing you know, bam, he's got himself a car. Nice. We're all family here, man. And I think that this is more of a family than family is, to be honest. So I love it. The community is phenomenal. Everybody helping somebody. It's fucking beautiful. Yeah, good job, Randy. Morgan Stewart says, good job. That deserves an applause for sure. Orchards have seconds they can't sell. Yeah, see, and there's another. You can get seconds from orchards. Yep. Yeah. Well, that all depends on where you're at, Megan. There's lots of people that like to cut up trees and burn shit. I'm sure that if you let us know where you're at, I could post something in the collective about it, and you'd have people helping you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Randy Thompson's badass. You're right, Morgan. Fucking badass. This is why I love you guys, dude. Because me and Randy talk every day. I mean, literally every day. And the things that he's done, the things that we're doing and going to do is phenomenal. And fuck community health. Kingston, Tennessee, y'all. If anybody knows anybody in Kingston, Tennessee, hit up Megan Jones. Help her clean up her property, huh? That'd be great. Burn some shit. Ooh, see, I need to find a bee farmer, Jackson, because I want to get some local honey, and the local honey they have here isn't fucking local. I can drive to Fort Collins, which is 45 minutes away from me, but that's Colorado honey. I want Wyoming honey. You know what I mean? Make sure you guys bring some heads or some fire starter to Kingston, Tennessee, so you can help burning that shit. Burn it. You know, Megan, you could put a post on Facebook or even, on your Facebook where your friends will see it. Maybe you could throw a party, call it a tree party or whatever you want, and they come over and they can help you, you know, and you guys could have fun, get drunk, burn shit, you know. That'd be great. Oh, yeah, Randy. He says, thanks. Bless is more like it. Thank our Jesus who gave up wine for some good old Florida shine. Hell yeah, dude. Right? Shine on, brother. Junior Price. He says he's going to raise his cornfield again this year. I always raise my own corn, usually Earth Tones and Buddy Butcher, Blue Hopi. I just enjoy farming and raising my own food when I can. Can't wait to get to that tractor and tiller out there and smell that freshly plowed dirt. I'm going to try a new flavor this year just to see how it goes. Cantaloupe cayenne. Ooh, dude, that sounds good. Oh, yeah, Megan, all of our friends, they do live in other places, but oh, yeah, Jackson says he'll give us the number to his bee farmers if you guys want some honey. That's the problem with me, Megan. I live all the way in Wyoming, so the only way I can help people is through social media, and you know. So, if you want to, you can put a post in the Moonshine Collective and ask if anybody lives in that area, you know, and see if they're willing to help. Hydroman says he'll bring some Florida lighted pine wood, cedar tree wood for the gentleman who makes flags from wood. We had him in our podcast. Oh, yeah. Uh-huh. Yep. There's a lot of badass artists in our group, man. I think Roy Winter's the one that you're talking about. He's the one that does stuff with wood. So, but there's a lot of, like, look at, you got Tumblebee Crafts. They make cups and stuff, tumblers and all that good stuff. Shit, look at all the still builders, you know. We all are an artist in our own way, and that's why I started the collective. So I live near where they make orange blossom honey. There's a lot of beef farmers around here. Anybody interested? I don't know them personally, but they're all nice, about $20 a jar. Yeah, but that's I wonder what it is shipped, because shit, Jackson, anytime you want to come on a live stream, bro. Monday nights, we usually do a live stream every Monday night, and bring whoever you want. You can come on whenever you want, you know. I'm sure there's people out there, Megan, that'll want to come over and help build a shed. Shit, I'm a carpenter by trade. I love to build things. I just live in the wrong fucking state. I could build you a shed and take pictures of it here, you know. Hydroman says, Nelson, I'd like to say thank you to him, if possible. Why don't you message Randy through DMs, Nelson, let him know how it all went down and stuff, so that way you guys can coordinate, get you the good informations and stuff. I love having guests, Jackson. I like to get to know people, man. It's hard to get to know somebody through social media and stuff because, they only post glimpses of what they're doing. When on a live stream, we can actually see and hear and almost smell mashes. And, you can reach over here, grab a jar of shine, and you can show people what you're doing with stuff and all that good shit. So that, by the way, is 140 proof. It's one of my last King Hickory rums. I haven't cut it down yet. Like I said, I've got so much shit going on. And the whole copper thing is blowing up. Didn't know it was going to, and I'm thankful for it. And the flasks, the shirts, the stickers, everything, Michael Putnam says there's a guy down here in South Carolina that has a peach tree farm. He told me he has 2 or 3 different kinds of peaches, but only one that's good for making liquor. One was way more sweeter than the others were. Do you have a specific kind of peach you use? I've used Big Easy recipe with the canned peaches. I've done the canned peaches a couple times too. I don't have access to that many kind of peaches, but I'm telling you right now, the Palisade peaches from Colorado, they were so juicy and so sweet that I could just grab them like this and squeeze it and twist it, and the pit would fall out and the pulp would fall in the bucket, dude. It was some of the best peaches I've ever worked with. Now, the canned peaches, I don't mind. It just, the other stuff in it, it just, I don't know, it just isn't quite the same. I love fresh peach mash, though. Smells good from end to end. I was a friend of an ex that, bought me a car. I got to pay him back $100 a month. Okay, there we go. Maybe I misunderstood. I do the closing shifts at my job Monday through Friday, so it makes it hard to actually join on during the week. But I do try to listen in, though, if I happen to see that you're live. Okay. Well, I can go live on Sundays from here on out. Everybody should. I know that football's addictive to some people, but, All right, we can do Sundays, Jackson. There's a peach farm upstate in South. There's peach farms upstate South Carolina. Good morning, Travis. Good morning, Jason. Good morning, everybody. Oh, it might not have been what you wanted to see this morning, but hello. Hell yeah. So what is the first thing that you're going to listen to, Raven, in your new car? Would it be the radio? Or are you just going to drive it and listen to the wind and the car making noise, the tire sounds? Yeah, I know. Football's over until next Sunday. I know it. 136 is it? Oh, really? Jackson says the strongest shine he ever made was a rum, and that came out at 136. Hell yeah, Jason, you're a badass, dude. Watching this live from the deer stand, that's fucking awesome, dude. Hell yeah. It's great. Check this out, Jackson. This is King Hickory. This here is 160 proof. See how fast this bubbles flash. Harvesting some meat while learning about moonshine. That's fucking badass, Jason. Nelson Raymond says he likes quiet. Yeah, I like quiet too. So if your mash is done correctly, Jackson, then your still is, well, My steel's a hybrid. I built it, so. But my steel will run. It'll start at 160 almost every time. Shit. This last run I got 160, 160, 155, 150, 150, 145, 140, 140, 140, 140, 128, and then 110 was my final, and then it started getting cloudy, so I shut it down. But yeah, 3 gallons of high proof liquor. I am running a 13-gallon still. Just I know you're gonna ask, so. Shit, that apple pie. Okay. Yeah, Jason, good luck, brother. Point where my jars came out at 160 or so, yeah. You'll get there, buddy. It takes a minute. You got to fine tune your rig, you know what I mean? And I don't use a column steel, dude. My shit is a pot steel. It's a 13-gallon Beaver pot steel that I hybrided. I made it have a 2-inch pipe coming off the top of my 13-gallon pot into my 5-gallon Beaver pot thumper. Okay. I put 3 2-inch ports on the top of that thumper. One is my inlet to from my still or boiler. One is the injector unit in the center, and the other one is the unit that goes from there to the condenser. And there is no up in my piping. It's all straight over, straight down. So why isn't that showing up? I don't know why. Yeah, see, there you go, Jackson. So I've done a cleaning run of a sacrificial run, and I'm about ready to start my first run on a wash made from goat milk whey. Anything you can tell me going into my first good attempt? I'm working with a local farmer to develop an actual product. So you're already ahead of me on the mash then. If you're using whey and all that stuff, you separate the milk and curd and all that. That's fantastic. What kind of steel are you going to run, Travis? Is it a Beaver? See? Jackson Alexander. Mine's 13.2 with a 5-gallon pot. Yep. Oh, do you still have the original pots with your steel? The little tiny ones? $11, Randy. It's right here, bro. Look. This is that apple pie. And I got 5 of these little jars out of that, just that apple pie out of 3-gallon mash. I got a gallon and a quart. A gallon and a half quart. So this little jar right here is 110. It's good. It's good, Randy. All right. So if you want to talk about upgrading your Beaver, let me know. Because I make stuff that connect to Beavers, like this bucket condenser right here. I have not put the connector on it yet, but it is for a Beaver connection. There's 25 feet of copper in here. See, and then there's your connections for your hoses. So. I also make a 3-gallon copper thumper that'll hook to a Beaver with the stainless lines. So. Oh, gotcha. I'm going to add a double jar thumper on mine and see if I want to raise my proof. It usually starts around 150. Yeah. Every time you add a jar rig or a thumper, you're definitely going to it's going to do another distillation. So you know that it's going to bring that proof up. You know? Pot still Dasani or something. Basically, Beaver, no thumper. Okay. So everything's adaptable. You guys, you got to think outside the box. Just because they gave you what they gave you doesn't mean you can't upgrade with it. You know what I'm saying? It's doing a strip and running in a spit run. See, I would, yeah. You can do it all at one time, Travis. If you hook that 8-gallon into that 5-gallon, even though it's 5 gallons, it's a little bit big for a thumper, but you can get a double distillation from that unit. It'll bring up your proof very much, and you can strip and flavor at the same time. Oh yeah, Jackson, listen, I ran the same beaver that you ran for my first year of running liquor, dude. And they're good stills as long as you don't take your eyes off of them, and make sure you keep up with the leaks or all that good stuff. Immersion chiller. See, okay, so is that what they also call a wort chiller? So you can pump cold water through it and bring down your mash heat, Travis? Because if that's so, I have one of those too. Well, I did until I cut it apart and steal copper off of it to build stills. But anyway, I don't use it anyway, so. Check it out, guys. My thumper is sitting right here. I'll go grab it. So you guys might recognize this. This is a beaver lid, okay? I turned the light on in here, but it fucking has a bad glare. But this is a beaver lid. This is 2-inch tri-clamp, 3/4 inch, or 3/4 inch tri-clamp, 2-inch tri-clamp. See, and then my drop tube, right? These are bulkheads. So this screws on. Rubber grommet underneath of it. All of them are bulkheads. Very simple, easy to do, okay? So you just drill a hole in this bitch, cut it with 10 snips, drop your bulkhead in there, tighten that motherfucker down, and then guess what? You have tri-clamps at that point. Tri-clamps. Game changer right there. No more leaks, no more bullshit. Just get it. One of the best things I ever did. Yeah, it's a beaver with a different label. Yeah, you're right, Jason. 2 1/4 to 3 gallons for each run I do. Yep, that's right. Jackson, you're doing good then. Yeah, I did away with my dinky flex lines too. Now I got a 2-inch 2-inch copper tubing going from my pot to my dumper. I'm adding a quart of Panera sugar dunder from Black Creek Distillery. Added to my 160 pounds of Indian, 20 barley, 20 whole wheat, and 10 Milo. Add 50 more fine ground yellow corn to make this a first gen sour mash. Question is, it's bubbling, cooking already on its own. I'm adding 40 pounds of sugar today. Hell yeah, Randy. It's probably bubbling and everything else because of the natural yeasts and whatnot, or the yeast that's in it before. The yeast bed that you had in the beginning it's tremendous. It's don't lose that one. So the videos that you showed me, man, I would be holding on to that fucking yeast cake for a minute. It's not counterflow, basically, already a worm. Yeah. Yeah, our live bags are cool, dude. I have a 4-foot one that I actually have for sale if anybody's interested in a 4-foot live bag. It's a 1-inch outside jacket. It's got a 1/2-inch inside jacket, 3/4 inch barb nipples on it. It's for sale if anybody needs one. I'll put whatever connection you want on the end of that bitch. This makes me happy to hear you looking around in the woods, but ears open in here. Lots. Shh. What was that over there? Fucking Randy, I love you, dude. I just recently bought 2 stainless setups and a bucket full of couplings and stuff. Not sure what all is there. Picking this up tomorrow. I bought it without seeing it. Never used stainless before, so we'll see how it works. Where do I sell my stuff? So direct message me on Messenger, on fraid. Obviously, you know where I'm at. Just hit me up. You need in anything you guys need. Like, I'll talk to you about the birds and the bees. I don't give a shit, dude. Like, message me. I'll sell you whatever parts we can help. I'll help you build your skill, whatever you need. So, oh, I'm sorry, Randy. Yes, I would add more sugar. Bring up that SG. It's working right now because you the sugars that were already in the corn. That's what your yeast is feeding off of right now, and also your other grains. So I bet your SG is probably low. So you want to bring it up. Check your SG as you go. Check it the first time. If it's 1.02, you're doing 50 gallons, I'd probably throw 10, 15 gallons or 10 pounds of corn or 10 pounds of sugar in there at a time. Start and check your SG, and just keep doing that until you bring it up to 1.08. I've heard tumblers can be too small, but as it is, such a thing is too big. Bye, Megan. See you later. You want to see something small, Travis? Hold on. Check this little guy out. Yes, this is a working miniature still. Comes apart in pieces, right? Cap comes off. Everything. So if you guys are interested in one of these, hit me up. 1.1, huh? 1.01 maybe, but because you don't want to go 1.1. 1.1 is a little high. I'll give you 15% ABV. Well, you could do that on a 50 gallon, to be honest. Oh, they're coming in too quickly. Okay, so after each run I use a 5-gallon bucket and combine all my jars together as in the heads, hearts, and tails. By doing that way, okay, so you got to be careful out in your tails though. People, I can tell the flavors. I can taste it and tell and smell if it's got heads or tails in it. Yeah, get some sugar, Randy. I have a stainless keg one day. I'll get off my butt and convert it over. Yeah. Kegs are a good setup, man. They're indestructible. If you can get somebody to. The bad thing about a keg is they're a pain in the ass to clean out if they only have a 2-inch hole in it. But if you're running your mash correctly and cleaning your mash correctly, you should have clear liquid going in, clear liquid coming out. And I don't mean clear like water. I mean clean, no debris. Then just mash it in, right? Dump it out. You know what I'm saying? But if I was to do another keg, I would have a 4 or 6-inch tri-clamp put in the top of it so you could reach in that fucker and clean it out. You know what I'm saying? But that's me. So, something for. Yeah. Dumpers can be too small. I'm sorry. There is no such thing as having too big of a thumper. My 13-gallon pot right now is around a 5-gallon thumper. They say a third of the size, right? So my thumper's bigger than what it should be. But it's a good thing because it doesn't fill up with liquid. And that's the thing about a thumper is if they're too small, they will fill up with liquid too fast. Travis Allen Hoggart. I have to speak slow like I am retarded to make this Arcel understand my accent. Yeah. Yeah, get you some sugar, Randy. T-jar set up on my NGSC 3-gallon. Yes, sir. We're going to work on that. Hopefully you let me help you on that, Randy. That'd be great. I'll build you whatever you need, brother. I taste as I go along when I do runs, and I also check my proof every few jars or so. I check my proof every jar. And if I'm running, like, let's say, peach brandy, right, and I want just the hearts out of that, I will take probably my first 3 quarts because I know those are going to have heads in them. And then I'm going to start collecting my 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th jar. Those will be mostly heart jars. And then you'll start running into tails. And believe it or not, guys, I've ran into tails on 130 proof. So What's up, Philip Danson? Peanut from America and Whiskey, everybody. I love you, brother. You have an awesome day as well, Peanut. So, and then I'll take all of those hearts that I collect out of each run, and I will save those jars, and I will put the heads and tails back in the next run, right? So then that way, when I'm doing multiple peach runs, everything will be coming out of my still 160, and you'll get 4 to 5 gallons out of it. You know what I'm saying? And what I mean by 4 to 5 gallons out of it, like usually I'll get 3 gallons and stop at 110 proof. Okay. But if when I'm running like that and I'm running hard and fast and I want to run as much bulk as I can, I'm going to add more liquor back into every run, right? Rerun that. You'll go from 3 gallons at 160 starting, and then you'll go to 4 gallons at 160 starting into 2 gallons at 160. Okay. So it'll just continue to build and build and build. And then that's how I get mostly hearts. But yeah. See you later, Travis. So if you guys have any questions about what's going on, or if you're still here, Peanut, check out this little fucking still, dude. I don't know if you're still here or not. The cap comes off. Thumper. And of course, a worm with a spout. This is functional. Sorry. Didn't mean to keep showing that, everybody. So the more you put that liquor back in each run, the more of cleaner liquor you're going to have going in it and coming out of it. So you'll have more hearts than you will heads or tails. Like the hearts will stay flatline in so many jars and start peeking back out heads and tails. Thanks, Peanut. And yeah, that's how you get really, really, really good liquor. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, good stuff. Randy said, "Morning, Peanut." Thank you, Philip. It's great, dude. Those little stills are pretty fucking cool, man. You guys should all be getting your packages today or yesterday. I don't know what day it was. Just keep an eye out on the mail. See how many haters I get. That's always what I'm worried about, man, when it comes to something like this. Even though it's cool as fuck, you know, everybody has their own taste and style. So maybe somebody won't like it. You know, I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't beat myself up so bad on things like that, right? I seen that you got a Chris Fortner coon packer. You know, that guy's had his pecker in more holes than a porn star. That's funny. He's doing good, man. Love Chris Fortner. He's a good dude. He's fucking awesome. So I figured I'd get on here and hang out with you guys today. Yeah, that's funny. That's my favorite joke about Chris Fortner. I like to make videos. And is it bad of me making videos to talk about his pecker? I mean, come on now. It puts a whole new meaning in. All right, bro. We'll be on here for a while today, Morgan. Come back and join us, brother. Get your smoke on. Yeah, Chris Fortner's a corn star, that's for sure. Just like me, baby. Look, I'm a corn star. See it? You see it? Yeah, I'm a corn star. I make rum, vodka, brandy, and if I can afford the fruit and been trying my hand and even whiskey. So if you need help with whiskey mash, bro, just like I said, you guys can DM me with any questions you have. I don't care if it's about moonshine or if you need to just talk to somebody or whatever. Hit me up, guys, because I'll help you. I'll help you. And the first time you ever mash in a whiskey correctly, and you realize how actually easy it is, you're gonna kick yourself in the ass. I'm like, well, haven't I been doing this for a long time? But yeah, Hydro Man makes a pretty good whiskey. Tell you my maple bourbon, man. Not a lot of people have tried it, but the people who have tried it said they fucking liked it. So I'm almost got enough up to where I can send out samples. It'll be in March when I unbung my barrel. I'm gonna unbung my barrel. I get to play with his bung hole. That's funny. Wow, where did this show go this morning? That's funny. Talk about peckers and bungholes. It's great. Funny right there. I can post a link on here if you guys want to join me. If anybody wants to, I can post it right now. Oh, you fucking bitch. That's not a bad start. Okay, so it's not always about the high proof, right, guys? It's you want to make a good flavor, okay? So the flavor, and I wish James Aubrey was here. You want? They're saying that they're calling it what the fuck is it? Damn, my mind just went blank. Anyway, so to lower the proof, if you can have a still that can maintain 120 proof consistently, you will get better flavor out of it. So, good morning, Scott Drake. I do help a lot of people. Thank you for bringing that up, Randy, on all topics, even if you have a cyst on your ass and you need popped. You will help with how do you fucking Randy, I love you, dude. Don't make me mention your OnlyFans page. No, I'm just kidding, dude. Shut up, Scott Drake. So I posted the link. It's in the comments. All you gotta do is click on it and come in. Gotta go barrel some up. Hell yeah, Philip. Go get you shine on, brother. I love you, dude. Come back. Come back, you hear? And I'll see you Tuesday. What's up, W Scroggs? I've been posting so much shit on Facebook lately, it's not even funny, dude. Like, I'm surprised I don't get in trouble. See, that's a good thing, Jackson. You getting the census from the people around you, and that always makes you feel good when other people tell you have good liquor. W Scroggs, he's one of my favorite people too. Ooh, I forgot what I was doing. Sorry, guys. Randy, you want me to send you a link too, buddy? Jump in here, bullshit if you want. W Scroggs, you want to come join us too? Sorry, I just texted real quick and then I'll come back on. Oh, you haven't found any shine down there in Mexico? Hit up Patrick Dooney, dude. He's got shine in Mexico. Scott Drake called you Tandy, Randy. Ha 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 ha. Shit, I'd bring him in. Fuck. You want to come into Wade? You want to come into the show, Wade? You don't have to, buddy. I know. Break the camera. You're so handsome and stuff. See, it's everybody says proof, right? I go by flavor, man. Like some of my whiskeys, I proof down anywhere from 70 to 100 because it's all about that flavor, man. It's. Oh, Scott, that's not far to run, bro. Just start sprinting, dude. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, it's all about flavors with me because if it don't taste good, why the fuck do you want to drink it? Right? Anybody can make liquor that burns your face off when you drink it, you know? But to have good flavor in that liquor is a whole nother story. You know what I mean? Like, but to each their own. I'm not saying anybody's doing it wrong, and I'm not saying that I'm right. I'm just, you know, I'm telling you what I know from experience, guys, because excuse me, I experiment a lot. I mean, you guys see me throw full ass apple pies in a fermenter, right? So didn't know how that was going to come out. he didn't mean to, Randy. Scott's funny. You're not making fun of you, bro. I promise you it was a fat finger effect. Brian LPR Shine in the house. Our food bar in the house. What's up, everybody? Good morning. I'm sure Brian LPR Shine can vouch for some of the stuff I'm saying about flavor and proof and all that, you know. Sure, it's good to get high proof liquor because then you get more liquor in the end. But to be honest with you, you want those flavors to come through as much as possible. That's why I love having an infusion unit, man. My infusion unit, game changer. Like, and I'm getting ready to I'm building myself a 2-jar rig with double bypass on it. So I can change my jars out and keep flavor coming in just like I do with my infuser. It's going to be even better liquor at that point. So, yeah, game changer. Did a shitty job at converting my corn, added backset and water back to the corn, and put yellow angel yeast to convert it. That yellow angel yeast, man, is something else, dude. I hear a lot of people talking about it. I have yet to get me some, but I kind of also don't want to because I don't want to change what I'm doing now. And because if I do, then it'll change the whole dynamic of what I'm doing. See, lacto, that's cool. Oh yeah, lacto is a good thing, Jason. I've never, what's up, Joe? Pull on. I've never had one yet, and I've done everything that everybody else has done. You know, I use malted barley. I use the same shit everybody else does. I keep my shit at the same temperature, and I just haven't had one yet. And I don't know. But I know a lot of people that have, and a lot of people that have had it have nothing but good things to say about a lacto infection. So one of these days, I'll give you one. Been sick as hell. W. Scroggs. Yeah, lactose is a game changer. I know, Brian. I know. I'm sorry to hear that you've been sick, brother. And don't let them fucking government tell you to take any shots or take any medicine. All right, Randy, I'll keep going by myself, brother. Shit, either way, I'm good. You know that. I love when you guys come on the show, and I also love when you guys are viewers. So either way. Problem child mash, Marfugel bar. You still having problems with that mash? Did it ever fucking change in P or SG? Like that one made me want to fly to your fucking house just to fight with it, to be honest. Because a mash shouldn't act that way. It does what it's told. Or... Okay, I'll send you the link, Randy. Because if that SG never changed in that mash fill, you won't get nothing but flavored water out of that bitch. Yeah, multiple already has lactobacillus on it. Yeah, see, I did that. I've tried that, bro. I've tried that, Jason. I don't know. I've tried everything except for throwing fucking yogurt in my mash at the end because it has lactobacillus in it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I haven't tried that yet. Oh, shit, Randy, come on. I got seats for 10 people in here, bro. If you guys all want to come in, come in. Here we go. Sending them out now, guys. Sending you the links. Look at Randy. Oh, you guys are funny. I sent you guys an invite. Let's see who can figure out how to get in. Because lactobacillus, you can get, it has to be natural yogurt or whatever, but if you get natural plain yogurt, it's lactobacillus right there anyway. So, you know what I'm saying? You can use that.
Good morning, everybody.
Morning, Randy.
Hey, Fraid. How you doing, brother?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing real good now. I got some sleep.
I've been killing it for an hour and 50 minutes, bro.
Oh, no. My buddy,
Horse
horse
turds. What are you talking about, Joe? Pull on. He says, "If I tried horse turds."
Horse turd. If there's enough grain and barley in the shit and you can see it, why not? If you don't see no grain, that's just a waste of your time.
Yeah. Jackson, I sent you an invite. W. Scroggs, I sent you an invite, brother.
I miss old W. Scroggs.
He's a good dude.
I haven't been able to talk to him one-on-one like this in, God, maybe a month. Yeah. He is hilarious. Oh, my God.
I've tried that, Jason. I've tried it added malted barley in the malting or the mash process. I've tried to add it after I pitched yeast. I've tried to add it after my run was dead. I've tried to add it in the middle. And, you know, it just like I have buckets sitting here right now that's been sitting here for weeks. And it's here. I haven't looked in it, but
that's what I was saying earlier. I had never put any setback back into my mash before. I'm sorry, I never put any back set back into my fermentation bucket before, and it reactivate like that without me adding anything. That was my first time running on that. Kind of freaked me out when we opened that bucket up. It was gurgling, bubbling, and already going on its own again. I was like, wow. When you said that must have a hell of a yeast bed, I was started my wheels turning.
Wade,
yo,
your guys' cameras are not on.
No, yeah, it's been giving me issues and just trying to figure it out.
Look down at the bottom. Look down on the bottom.
Say what?
Might show a picture of your camera. Touch the picture of your camera.
Mine's closed fermentation, Jason. I guess I could do open fermentation now that the fruit flies are gone. I don't know why these guys aren't.
That's okay. I mean, don't get upset about it. I mean, we just woke up, or I did.
No worries. I've been up since 4, bro.
How does your body clock do that? You go to bed at 2 and get up at 4. I mean, I've done it. Went to work. I've done it here, but around noon, I can't hardly function.
I don't know, dude. It's just how I've been my whole life, I guess, because
I mean, I can go a couple of days like that. I guess that's what you do. You go a couple of days and then you crash.
well, no, I go every day. Every day, bro.
I mean, being up late, you know, and then going to bed at 2, and then I don't like sleeping till 10. To me, that's just the whole day is gone. I'm used to getting up at daylight and going to bed at midnight. So I only need 6 hours. If I get 6 hours, I'm good. That's what I'm used to my whole life, getting 6 before each shift, 6 or 8. But every now and then you just got to recharge your batteries and turn your phone off and get some shit done. And I was watching that TV show called Banshee, and I'm just into the series now where the cop that's all tattooed up and the red bones are coming in to shoot the sheriff's department up. It's a really good show.
I'm gonna try that,
More,
Jason.
more or less, I haven't got to watch TV or a movie or anything like that in a couple of weeks. Y'all are my entertainment in the evenings and in the mornings and in the noon. How's up, everybody? Was that Jason Acosta that was out there hunting while we were in here this morning? I
Yeah,
believe.
yeah.
Wow. I never thought about listening to
Randy,
a podcast.
Jason just called you the Energizer Moonshiner, or he might have been talking about me.
Ain't no telling.
The Energizer Moonshiner.
We've
Yeah,
all
I
been
don't know,
going,
dude.
going, and going.
I don't even have to have an alarm set anymore, dude. I could fucking go to bed, 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock, whatever fuck time it is, 4 a.m., dude. Bam! It's like, motherfucker, dude.
You
Roll
must have to
over,
get up
check
to go
my
pee or
phone.
something.
It says 3:59. I'm like, motherfucker.
You ever wake up with one of them piss hard-ons and you got to push that bitch down to piss?
Oh, I thought that was an everyday thing, man. I thought that's what they call it, a kickstand. They
I
call it
figured
a
that's what woke you
kickstand so
up.
you don't roll out of bed.
That's what I'm saying. I figured that's what rolled you up. That's why you're getting up to go pee. And, well, while I got this thing hard, hey, mama, what you doing? Come here, girl.
Yeah, she's not here right now.
Yeah. Figured you was on a routine, a routine.
Oh, Jason says, "How's your mom, Randy?"
Mom is thank you for asking, y'all. I wouldn't mind a few prayers for her. She's not doing so good. She's having trouble breathing. She's on a breathing machine, oxygen 100% of the time. I take her breakfast, lunch, and supper now. She's not washing dishes. She can't do anything, y'all.
Yeah.
She's I got her a new lift chair. Ordered a new lift chair from Badcock. It'll be here Monday. She
What'd you
pulled
do?
the
What did you do to your cock?
she pulled the she pulled the remote control switch out of the wire, and I couldn't fix it. I took it apart and had to order a new chair.
You said
You know how
Bangkok.
heavy them damn chairs are?
Oh yeah, dude. I move them all the fucking time.
I had to take the back off and get the dolly
Yeah,
under it on the side to get it out the door.
yeah.
Turn it sideways to get it out the door, then put it back on the fucking dolly. I was wondering though if the motors work. You know how we're always tearing shit apart, MacGyvering. Those motors and vibrators and heaters, I might take that fucking chair apart. What you got on
Jason
the
Acosta
comments?
says he catches assault charges on his snooze button at 4 a.m.
I got to remember that one.
That's funny shit.
I bet he got up around 4 a.m. to go hunting. I remember getting up, going to my bed, going to my son's bedroom, tap him on the shoulder and tell him to get up, and because I would only get him every other weekend. And when it was hunting season, his eyes would be so big. He was so excited to go hunting. Take him, put him out there in the stand, walk off. We never did have that experience though where he got one. He was always had a deer buck fever, or a doe walked up on him so close that he couldn't move. He had plenty of opportunities. He just didn't get to get one.
Yeah.
But I'm glad he got to get some with some friends. go hunting with some friends'
Dude,
house.
that was one of my favorite fucking memories when I was a kid. Like we'd go, okay, and this is probably where my automatic alarm clock starts off, because when I was a kid, let's say 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12, right? All those years,
Yep.
every year, me and my uncles would get up, we'd get ready. It'd be like 4 o'clock in the morning. We're packing trucks. You know what I'm saying?
Love it.
And we'd fucking bolt out to the prairie somewhere and just fucking post up, drop some meat, dude. I loved it, man. I loved it.
I know we got up there in Maggie Valley, we got a kitchen and all that, but one of those mornings or one of those noon when we don't have to be somewhere, I wanna do a big old cook, like a big old what do you call it? A crock pot thing the night before, so we don't have to cook the next morning.
Yeah.
A big breakfast, like a big sausage casserole or something like that. We can have a big meal, have it maybe a pot roast or something in the crock pot. So when we get back from the event,
Yeah.
we can have some, good old meal. Maybe cook some rice and have some meat and taters and rice or beef stew.
Well,
or
I'm hoping that one of these Airbnbs has a smoker.
Well, that's what I'm gonna look again. I know mine's got a cheap old grill, but I've got a good grill.
Yo,
Dude, good morning.
Morning, Jackson.
I was wanting to see who all was going to be there. Maybe us plan some meals. Like I could bring some gator meat up. I could bring some gator meat, some quail, something like that.
about time I finally got to work.
Morning there,
Show, brother.
Say what?
Welcome to the show.
Welcome.
Thank you. Yeah, I've been watching just about every show that you've done for the last week or so. Mostly while I'm at work, though.
You got about 8 months to catch up.
Oh, trust me, I could definitely catch up if I wanted to. It's like I definitely spend enough time at work on my phone as it is, and no one says anything about it. So
yeah,
to be able to do that and catch up, couldn't imagine it would take me very long.
No, they're usually about 4 or 5 hour long, and they're all on the collective and face or on YouTube. So
if you work an 8-hour shift and you can watch TV, there's your whole shift right there. 2 pods.
Yeah.
I don't know.
So you were breaking up way too bad. I don't know if it's just because like my cell service or location or what.
I don't know. If you set your phone down and relax for a minute, it might clear up.
Yeah, it will. It'll clear up. Jason, I know what it's like when your 5-year-old, your 9-year-old doesn't want to get up and go hunting. I know what that's like.
Yeah.
First, if taking my earbuds out will make a difference.
You're good. So you have you've been running liquor. You making some whiskey, are you? Have you made whiskey yet?
What's your name, sir? I'm sorry.
That seemed to make quite a bit of difference. Take my earbuds out.
Yeah, I love me some fried gator meat. If y'all want some, holler at me. And if y'all want some to take home, I can get a price because I get it here local and it's frozen. It's already cubed in bag. What do you call it? Vacuum sealed.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is, but I can get a price and let y'all know if y'all want to take some home. When I come up, I can bring some.
Oh yeah,
no problem. But I need to know how many people we're going to have at the cabin so I know how much. About a pound per person is what I like to fry up.
Well, there's going to be 4,689 attendees. So,
I'm trying to do a little bootlegging now to have some pocket money so I can buy a jar from everybody up there, buy something, have some money. And I just got to thinking, man, that alligator meat's going to be expensive, Randy. You better ease up there. I said, well, I didn't spoke up now. I might as well stand up.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, I can get gator meat, y'all. Ain't no problem.
Oh yeah.
Well,
I'm definitely going to come up, Jason. Yeah, we got a place figured out, Scott. If you want to, you can either hang out at Randy's house or you can hang out with us with Jim Parker and April.
Yep. I'm sure we're
all going to be in the same area, so
we got room.
Yep.
I'm sure we got room. Come on. And then if y'all want to come hang after or if y'all want a place to freshen up, or after you get done with the event, y'all want to come back and rest before you get home or stay the night, whatever, holler at me. Me and Jay. All I know is it's called the Bat Cave. So we got this. I got to go to Walmart. I got to order me a Batman hat. I got to
while
order
I'm
me a
on, I'm
Batman
just
mask.
going to show you guys like.
Yeah, you're good.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
I
Go
don't
ahead,
know how
keep
well you
talking.
guys can see it, but
I see your pot. Got some blue drapes. I see a big old head.
Oh, camera went
Oh,
off, brother.
shit.
there you go. That's okay. Take your time. Turn it around. If you'll
Yeah,
touch the
this is my first
screen,
time ever being on a live stream of any kind, so
I
You're
know
all
what it's
mostly
right.
like.
just
If you'll
fiddling
touch the
around trying to
screen,
figure it
you'll see the
out.
word settings. There you go.
So that's the exact same pot that I started with, bro.
Yeah,
Okay. And there's your condenser. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah. And a wannabe
yeah,
thumper. Yeah.
yeah.
yeah,
Hold it a little slow. There you go.
yeah. Condenser, a thumper, and then of course big old pot still. And I got a second one of those stored away, still in the same box that it came in.
You know
So
what
you
always
have two.
confused?
You have two of those stills.
Oh yeah,
Ooh,
Oh,
won't you look?
dude.
Fraid, go
Oh,
ahead, Fraid. I know what you're
dude.
doing. I know what you're gonna say, Fraid. Go ahead.
You can make. You could put both those
say
stills
what?
in line with you. You could put a 13-gallon pot, 13-gallon pot, and a 5-gallon worm, bro.
Yes. And go left to right, not right to left, if you don't mind. Put your
No,
pot on the left and everything to the right.
damn you. I don't know if. Yeah, I'm going to try to set my phone down because you were breaking up quite a bit. But
Go ahead,
if you were
Fraid.
if you were saying about like combining the two still setups together, then yeah, I've definitely thought about doing that myself
Yeah,
over the
do
last
it.
couple years.
Do it. You
Fraid,
won't
there's
regret. You won't regret it.
it'd be badass, dude. I'm telling you. You'll be so impressed if Fraid do it like Fraid tells you, hook them two together to one,
Yeah.
run both of them into the one. Oh my God.
Yeah.
You talk about you better have something ready to catch some jars, brother.
Yeah.
I'm serious. It's gonna be like two bulls pissing on a flat rock.
No, we got Airbnbs, Scott Drake. So we're not in motel rooms, brother. We got Airbnbs. We got houses, baby.
We got
Houses.
we got cabins. We're staying in the Bat Cave, so I got to get me a Batman mask so I can run around act stupid like Batman with a cowboy hat and boots on.
Randy man.
Hydra Man.
Back again. God damn.
It's all
Yeah,
right.
Better
with the way
now?
that hopefully, because way that my connection in it is in, I might as well be in a goddamn motel. Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
I tell
run
you,
twins.
Mama
Uh,
Moonshine actually hooked us up with a place that we could look at and pick cabins out. And me, Fraid, and Jay got together, and she found us a place. She had some openings, and we went on the same website. We're staying close to them. I don't really know how far we are away from Maggie Valley yet, but or from the event. That part don't matter to me as long as we got shelter and a place to shit, shower, and shave, and hang
Yep.
out together. And
W. Scroggs can't get in. His fucking phone's being a douchebag.
yeah. See, wow. Out of everything that I've heard, that was the one thing I caught. You saying about my phone being a douchebag, and you ain't wrong about that.
So, can you
sorry to
hear me
hear that,
now,
Wade.
Jackson?
I think so. Yeah, I think I can like somewhat hear you better right now.
Okay, I would take that still and set your new still next to that still and run them together.
I mean, this still, yeah, it seems like right being next to my still seems to be where I'm getting the better connection.
I would run them together. Randy,
Oh,
they say that you need to hydro dip a Batman mask.
I do dip a
I
bet.
um
I can do it. I've got
I
a.
might try.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. I might try to run the two stills together at some point, but
Yes, Scott.
the only issue is that if I was to run it in the aspect of connecting the two pots together, um, that would be a little too pricey for me, depending on what I'm looking to do, because I only make about $2,200 a month, and
Oh,
half of that goes straight to rent.
okay. All right. I see what you're saying.
Um,
Don't-
so,
I'm in the
You
same
have to.
boat. Just save up a little bit each week. Fruit, grain, $5, $10, and just wait till you have enough to mash in the amount of volume of two of those pots. You
Well,
say
understand?
what?
Just a little bit of time.
I
You
think
can
what
buy.
he's talking about is this pot's. So this pot only has one outlet on it, right? So
Oh,
he would have to have something to make another outlet in that pot to create a thumper out of it and a drop tube.
You
Let
said
me
try to find a
okay.
way to.
let me think about that, Jackson, and I'll come up with a way, and I will help you out, brother.
Actually,
Yeah,
if you Jackson, if you'll show him the top of your steels very closely, very slowly, let him get an overall picture of what you got. He can damn sure come up with something to make that
say what?
happen.
You're. I might have
No,
to like try jumping on another time because like like you guys.
See you.
guess he's got a bad connection. I was trying to tell him if he would slowly
Yeah, yeah.
move the camera.
He'll come into the comments. I'm gonna have him be a viewer. That way he can listen.
But that's good that we got a new guy. Hey, thank you for taking the time and the courage to come on. A lot of people don't and won't, but that's what we want is someone like you to come in. That's what we're here for, to answer questions. Fraid knows 10 times more than I do. I'm a somewhat newbie into this myself, only 4 years, even though I've been around it 45 years my whole life. I've only owned a steel for 4 years, and I've been doing this all my life, been around it all my life, and just now got the nerve to do it, and doing well, I guess, as good as anybody can. First starting off 4 years, but the moonshine community, the collective, everybody's that we've come in contact with. Uh, has helped everybody in so many ways. It's just hard to say one way. But you take a little bit of knowledge from me, a little from Fraid, a little from Scott, a little from Wade, a little from everybody, and you just use that knowledge. And I take a lot of notes. I write a lot of notes because I don't have good memory, and sometimes I ask for reassurance to make sure, because there's more than one way to do things. And I know you can take grain and you can do this with it, you can do that with it, with fruit the same way. So you're not only sharing what you're doing, but you're learning from others. And somebody might mention something that just might help you save a step or add a step to make it better. I don't like to
Yeah,
cut
exactly.
corners. I would rather go further and do a little bit more work and have it taste
We'll
great and somebody
see
enjoy
you.
it than to cut a corner and somebody say
Yeah,
it tastes okay. If that makes any
we'll see you
sense.
later, W. Scroggs. Tell
Later,
your wife
Wade.
to fix your fucking camera settings or something. I don't know what to do. All right, so
Hey, I hope
Jackson
you guys are
Alexander's
warm
back
and
into
safe, Wade. Oops.
the Randy's birthday today. He's celebrating already.
That's what we need to do. Hey, Frey, let me know whenever somebody's birthday's up, and I'll give them the birthday balloons.
Oh yeah.
You can have birthday balloons on the Moonshine Collective show. And if it's your
Yeah.
anniversary, I'll give you 2 thumbs up, and you get the fireworks.
Yeah, I agree with that, Jason. 4 years is new. Scott says 4 months for me, and Scott's been a very, very, very good student.
Yes. I mean,
Thumper with
I've
two
been
inlets,
around.
one outlet. Put a valve on each inlet. You can still run one at a time. Yeah, he's worried about here and all. I'm gonna explain it to you, Jackson. So I'm gonna help you out. I'm gonna send you some parts. You're gonna have to PM me or DM me your address. I'll send you some parts that you can just screw right onto your fucking still and run them both in line.
Oh, I got to go pick up groceries at 10. It's 9:30, so about 15 minutes. I'm gonna leave.
Fort Chef Luke Bogan, what's up, buddy? I've been watching a lot of your videos lately.
Jackson Alexander. I've seen that face. I haven't been on Facebook and looking at everything I should be last 2 days. I've been multitasking on other chores around the farm.
Yeah, Scott Drake. I might be a good teacher, but it also takes a good student to learn because
Yeah.
there's a lot
You
of people
can't
out
beat it.
there that just can't learn without being hands on. You know what I'm saying? So
Some people are like a tree branch. You can take the tree branch and slap the tree, but until you cut the branch off, they don't understand they ain't a branch.
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
But yeah, I'm so tickled. Let me take 1 second real quick. The gentleman who arranged for Nelson to get a car, I want to personally talk to you and thank you for making that happen. You have no idea how much that meant to all of us, not just Nelson. Nelson was driving a bike, y'all,
Yeah.
and I'm just gonna say this: everybody is somebody. Thank you for treating him like he's somebody.
Yeah.
Thank
We're
you
all
for giving him
equals.
the opportunity to be what he needs to be, which is
Yeah.
feel good inside like the rest of us do, what we take for granted. Everybody has lows, everybody has highs. When we're on the high and we're able to reach out and help somebody, I personally want to thank you in more ways than one for giving him that opportunity to make that payment. And if he doesn't make the payment, you let me know and I'll make it. You know, if he ever
Yeah.
gets in a jam or something like that,
Somebody
believe
will
me,
help.
you will not regret this. You will not go. He won't lose the car. Is what I'm saying. We're gonna make sure of that. And we
Yeah.
can't help everybody with a car, but the Lord touched me, and I want to touch back. And He just used me as a vessel. And I mean, I'm religious to a point, but I'm a heathen too. I'm an outlaw. I'm a shiner. He knows He loves us all. And I just want to thank you. And that's all I want to say. And I hope that Nelson enjoys that and stays warm. And his talents are just amazing. All of us have one or two talents inside, and we come on here to share them with everybody. And this is the perfect platform and the perfect place to do it because we don't want nothing from this. We want to see you guys succeed, and
Yes.
that's what we're doing. I'm not here for points. I'm not here for money. I'm not here for glory.
Exactly.
I'm
And
here. I'm here for my friends, and I want friends, and I don't have many around here. So you guys are my family, and I
yep.
want to come on and meet every one of y'all and learn and just participate in everything going on. And it gives us something to do as a community and as an American to share this trait. And maybe one day in each one of our states, we can make moonshine legal, y'all. We can,
Yeah.
if they'll
That'd be
just
cool.
give us 20 gallons instead of 5, if they'll give us 20 gallons, we could sustain ourselves and just do
Ooh.
what we do. And you know
Speaking of
what?
that,
We all might live longer
one of
because
these
we're drinking
days
our own shit.
we ought to put together one of these festivals and call it a mash party and just have everybody bring in some mash and run it through a steel.
I tell you what, you give me a great idea. Too bad you guys are that far away. But I am going to try to set up a Florida moonshine. I don't know what I'm going to call it yet, but I'm going to invite some people out here, and maybe we can have people come out here on the farm, bring your steel, your setup,
I could
and
show you, Wade.
we can do some things out here on the farm. I
Yeah.
got plenty of fields we can park in and have or I'll rent the damn fairgrounds down there by the horse arena, so we can all park down there and camp out. Now I know we can't do moonshine down there, but on my property, if we keep our mouth shut and we do it here, we can have a good time.
I'll be calling you soon, Jackson. I'll send you a message. I try to ignore my phone when I'm on a live, other than I'm looking to see who's watching.
Hey, makes
But
1 year, brother.
yeah, dude, I was hooked after the first 6 months of running liquor, dude. Oh my god, man!
That's
Like it
all I did.
changes your whole prospect in life because you can go to somebody's house and like, oh damn, I could use that for a mash. I could use that for a mash, you know, or I could use that tool for fucking what I do. And then they look at you like, what are you looking at? And you're like, oh, that's cool right there. Like, why do you think it's so cool? I could use that in my craft. And you start talking about it and like, oh, you're a moonshiner? Yeah. You know? Yeah. I love it, man.
Once
It's
you bull
addictive.
that corn, once you get that corn boiling or that mash going, it's it's addicting.
Yeah.
It's addicting. And to know you made it, when you taste it and it tastes good, knowing that you made that, you didn't buy it in the store,
Yeah.
it puts goosebumps on me right now.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll message you, Jackson. Don't worry, brother. I got you, bro.
You're in a safe place, Jackson. You're in a good place, brother.
Yeah.
Everybody is.
It's a good community here, man. And it's getting
Yes.
better and better by the day. So
And you know, all the people who have made it on TV were just like us. They were just normal people doing normal things. They went on a show, they won or didn't win, and they got recognition. Well, they took those talents and they shared them with all of us on TV, and we picked up recipes. We picked up tips from Master Distillers and Moonshiner Show and all those shows. And I have to give a credit to everybody who's ever been or tried to be on one of those shows. There's a lot to that,
Oh
and
yeah.
and you have to put a lot of yourself into it. And I admire those people. I don't want to be on TV or be a superstar. You know, I mean, it sounds great, but I'm just shy and bashful, and I can't shut up at times. But that's not my goal. You know,
Yeah.
I want to make good liquor. I don't want to be known as a master distiller. I already have an MD. I'm a master decorator, hydro man.
Yeah.
I'm
I have
kidding.
an
I'm
MD. I have an MD too. You know, I'm a proctologist. We all deal with assholes on a daily basis, right?
he's he's even got the tools to spread it. You see the
So
size of his hands? He doesn't need to be a male doctor, because if you go in there and ask for a honey hole check, he ain't checking mine. There ain't no way in hell.
hell no,
There
dude.
ain't no way. I want that little Vietnamese motherfucker.
Yeah. So Jackson, you could probably make that possible if you were really about doing that in Maine. It's all about advertisement, self promotion. Like you got to get vendors involved. You got to find somewhere to do the have the place done. You know, and it takes time and work, man. You can do it, but it just takes time and effort.
Let me.
Yeah.
I hate to get off here, but I'm gonna put my boots on, and I'm gonna go over and check on Mom. Let her know I'm going to pick up her
All
order
right,
at
brother.
Walmart at 10 o'clock.
All right. I'll
Now,
be
I mean,
back.
I can jump back on and while I'm driving and listen if you want me to.
It don't matter to me, bro. Whatever you want. I'll probably be
All
on
right,
here most of the day today. So,
we'll play it by ear. I'll catch up with y'all in a little bit. Shine on, brothers,
all
sisters.
right. Later,
Stay
Randy.
warm. Bye bye.
Yeah. So I also own two stills, Scott. So my 13 gallon and my 5 gallon thumper pot still. So it depends on what mode I want. If I want to do stripping rums, I use my pot still or my thumper as my pot. You know what I'm saying? So, or test batches. I don't do stripping runs anymore. I don't like to strip anything because I like the flavor. Yeah. It's good community here, Jackson. For yourself, it's better. Yep, the better off you are. That's for sure. See you, Tandy, Scott said. That's funny. The question is for me is how many of y'all have ever made shine the real way out in the woods, not in your house, garage, etc. I've actually went camping one time, and believe it or not, national park, no fire ban, had my pot still set up around the fire, and all my friends were there, and nobody bothered me. But yeah, I've done it right in the fucking national park. So, all right, Scott, why run two pots to the same worm? You can get, so let's say want to do a blackberry lemonade, right? You have lemonade mash in one and blackberry in the other. You can run them at the same time and blend it through your worm, you know, or you can have two of the same mash and you'll get out more product, you know what I'm saying? So there's different reasons why you run two pots to the same worm. On the Moonshiner show, they ran a few submarines into a single worm and did it that way. And then I've also seen Jerry make a pot that had 4 different chambers in it that had 4 different mashes in it. You know what I'm saying? So you move the fire one way or the other, and it heat this mash more than it would the other one. And they were blending it that way, which is not a bad idea either. But you know, well, see, you can still have a moonshine festival in Maine, even if it's illegal or whatever. Just don't have any shine or ingredients to make shine there. You know, to have bands, have people, vendors. You know, you can do it even if it's illegal there. You just have to be careful with what you allow people to bring in and what you allow vendors to sell. So, yeah, I remember you telling us about that. Scrogs made liquor on a pontoon. Hell yeah, dude. Cooling water is the lake is your cooling water. Hell yes, dude. That's freaking awesome. Yeah, that was a pretty cool setup. But that was to answer your question, Scott. So that there's a couple different reasons why you would run 2 different pots into one worm, you know. Volume is one of them. So, like if I had 2 13 gallons set up on my stove and ran them both in the same worm, I'd probably pull 6 gallon out of it instead of 3, you know what I'm saying? So that's one of the biggest reasons. The other one would be the blending. Like it would be great to have 2 different mashes run into one worm with 2 different, 2 different pots. Way if you have flavor coming through heavy on one, you can turn down the heat on it and have the other one coming through flavor heavy on the other, you know. It's just a beautiful dance, you know what I'm saying? Randy Dowdy, what's up? So I would do it if I had, let's say, if I had 2 30-gallon pot stills, I would be running 2 different mashes at the same time probably. Or you can run them side by side with 2 different thumpers and 2 different worms and then blend them later. You know, there's no wrong way to do what we do. And there's many, many ways to do it and get it done, you know, but there's no wrong way to do it. This is why they call it a craft, right? So we're all kind of earning our doctorates in liquor, right? We're practicing it every day. We are becoming shinologists by doing what we do and practicing every day. And, you know, and the more we do it, the better we get. The better the liquor gets, the more people want it. You know what I'm saying? And eventually you hit one out of the park. Yeah, I know. Both use or lie bag. You can still do it. You just run a Y before your lie bag and run both pots into that lie bag. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it might. You'd have to get a bigger lie bag, I think, though, because then you'd have 2 steam terminals coming into one, and it might overheat that lie bag, or you might not be able to keep up the cooling consistency with it, but it can be done. You know, it can be done. I like a lie bag when I'm doing brandies, when I'm running a pot still, and just pot to lie bag. Better flavor. Less proof, but better flavor, you know. They say that you want to strip the impurities out of it, but the impurities are your impurities are your flavor, and I don't want to strip the flavor out of that. So that's why I run the way I do. Good morning. Just check my blueberries, cherries, sugar, and it's coming along slowly. Has only dropped 0.10 in 5 days. You got storms there, right? Hashtag shinologist. That's right, Jason. You got storms there, Randy? Did you have a barometer drop in pressure? There's many different things. You guys can think I'm crazy on that or whatever, but I see it. Like, I've been doing this for a long time, and I see the difference when it's cold outside or when it's storming outside. I see the difference in mash, you know. I see the different way it reacts and the different way it acts and how it. One day it'll be fucking trucking through, you know, eating through that sugar, and the next day it'll be like, oh shit, I got retarded. Slow down, and then a couple days later it's again. So I've seen it, and I know my mash barrels are in my kitchen, and it's controlled environment in here, but still, I can see it. I can see the change of the weather changes the mash, not flavor or nothing, but the way it acts, the way it slows it down, you know. Yeah. Fred Salmons, what's up, buddy? But, you know, everybody does it their own way, and if they make good liquor by doing strip and runs or whatever, then that's fine. Now, on that note, too, Scott, if you want to make a neutral spirit, right? Oh, huh. So if you want to make a neutral spirit, do stripping runs, and then you can make a neutral spirit, and then that last run you want to inject your flavor through it or whatever with the injection unit and add flavor to that run, or jar rig or vice versa or whatever, right? That's where you introduce flavor into that run instead of having a flavored mash. But I'd rather have, if I'm running a strawberry brandy, I'm going to have a strawberry mash. I'm going to be injecting strawberry into that as I'm running. I'm going to put as much strawberry flavor into that mash and that vapor stream as I possibly can get. You know what I mean? Duck to cover 70 degrees, huh? Maybe it just wants to be slow this time, Randy. You know, I don't know. I think that sometimes the slower mashes end up better flavor. The longer that grain and stuff sits in that liquid, the more flavor you get out of it. So that's my opinion, though. Yeah, cold sucks, especially with whiskey mashes, you know, but if you use the right yeast, you can actually get it down really cold. And like there's such thing as a cold yeast. The reason why I use EC 1118 is because it will still convert with 45-degree temperature. It will still be converting at 103. You know what I mean? That's why I use EC 1118, because it's an all-around good yeast. There are other yeasts out there that people use for the same reason. You know what I'm saying? I have developed a flavor with my liquor that I like and other people seem to like, so I'm not going to change that. So I'm going to keep using the same yeast and stuff that I've been using. Because eventually there will be something out there called fraid not lineage whiskey, you know, and it'll be at least 5 years aged. You know what I'm saying? That's why I have barrels, and that's why I do what I do. What's up, Toby? Morning, brother. But I want a lineage whiskey. I want to be able to say, oh, this is my first year. Oh, this is my second year. Or this is my third year. You know, this is my fourth year whiskey. You know, that way it has my name on it and it has years of heritage. And the growth pattern is going to show, and the flavor profile of changing things is going to show. And, you know, so I think that I want to keep everything the same way as it is now, what I'm using now, you know, because don't get me wrong, I'm not afraid to change things or try new things because I like to experiment. You guys all see it. And that's how we learn stuff, right? Just by keep doing what we do. This is how we craft our legacy. You know, and I don't look at tomorrow. I look at 5 years down the road. Good morning, Wayne. What's up, buddy? That's funny, Jason. Sorry you got to move out of one truck to the other, Tobe. At least you can park them next to each other and move. You don't have to move down the street or nothing, or cross town. Wayne, Ozark still works. What's up, buddy? Afraid not. Proctologist brown liquor. That's funny. Fucking Jason. That's great. Yeah, I've been up since 4, Wayne, sorry. Wayne.
Good morning.
Morning. Aren't you driving yourself crazy? How's mama?
She's, what do you call it? She's here, but she's not here.
Yeah.
Let me, I was going to do this real quick to, edit, move mic, move stage. Can't turn my camera around. How do I do that? Oh, I know how to do it. Want to give them a little, while you're talking, I'm going to turn the camera around. And I thought I would do this.
Sure. We can see a little bit of flora, everybody. Wayne, Toby, Wayne. You guys know each other pretty well, don't you?
There's the front yard. This is the front field.
Can you tilt your camera up just a little bit? There you go.
Leaving out the front yard. It's
Morning,
chilly,
baby.
and you can
Call you
chilly
right now.
here. Hardly no wind. It's the
Hey,
front
Randy,
field. Yeah.
Can you talk for a couple minutes? I'm gonna call my wife.
Sure. Go ahead.
All right. Thank you.
This is my driveway on the left. You see that house over there? That's the neighbors, the Clayton Norman and them. They do the strawberries and they farm for a living. That's what they do their whole life. And this is my hayfield on the left and the right. One part of them. And come out here to the dirt road. My neighbors, Mr. Bo, and them live across the street. Armstrong, really, really good people. They're from Texas. They moved up here. But cows, produce, and hay, that's about all we do here. And we got the prison and all that kind of stuff. And here's the dirt road. Just Florida skies, y'all. Flatlands. Y'all got mountains. We got trees and barns and fields. That's about it. And, Wade, I'm glad you came back on. And everybody else. Y'all are warm inside or in the deer stand.
Oh, he's probably warm in the deer stand, that's for sure.
Living when I was a kid coming up.
Oh, he says he's signing off from the deer stand. Froze his ass off. Enough for morning. Shine on, everybody.
I bet my toes are warmer than his toes right now.
Yeah. Yeah, I know you do, Toby.
They just resurfaced our road out here. This son bitch is smooth.
Scott Drake says, "Where's the Gators, Randy?"
They're hibernating right now. It's too damn cold. Them son bitches is cold. Even though they cold-blooded critters, they ain't out moving right now in Florida. They're kind of slow in the wintertime. Now, I can take you back there to the creek.
Oh, Kobe. Yeah, I don't think, Randy, have you ever seen snow, Randy?
I've been around it one time. I've only seen it one time, y'all, when I was a lineman. I'm dying to see it.
Oh, Phil from Marfugel Bar. I also have blue skies, and it's 40-something degrees here. And guess what? I don't have snow either, fucker. What's up, Roger Davidson?
Ooh, that's AC. I don't want that. Burr.
Don't get so sad because it's snowing, Phil. Go outside and do a fucking snow angel or something.
Down here, we make mud. We make mud angels.
Yeah.
Everybody down here's got 4-wheel drives, and the bigger they are, the more powerful they are, the more mud you turn. We got what they call hog waller, which is a big old mud hole. And you get out there with your big 4-wheel drive trucks and try to make it to the other end. They got people to pull you out if you don't. Everybody just sits around, drinks beer, and has fun. You guys would make a killing down here selling or taking donations for your product. You guys would make a killing at these redneck mud holes.
Rednecks with paychecks, baby.
Oh, hey, dirty hands, clean money.
That's right.
That's what makes the world go round. Us.
Yes, sir.
This is Highway 16. This takes you straight back the other way to Florida State Prison, Rayford, Florida, where the big old, you hear all them songs like, what's his name? Stapleton, talk about being in Rayford. That's right up the road.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. The four walls of Rayford, that's Rayford, Florida prison. Been there, done that. Don't want the t-shirt because it stinks.
Wrong size, sent that bitch back, huh? You have a good day too, Kenny Parker. I love you, brother.
At least I give y'all some scenery. While you're looking at fraid, you can look at the scenery, and it ain't nothing boring like my old head.
They ain't looking at me, dude. They're looking at your goddamn
going down the road
trip. Yeah, they ain't looking at my ugly ass. I promise you that.
That's fucking cool, ain't it? I mean, it's different.
Yeah.
Look at there. There's the people. They in church. They over there in church.
Oh, that's right. It's Sunday, huh?
Yeah, they in
Church.
church. We down here. Right here's one of my produce stands, y'all. Or not mine, but one that I hit up. There's produce stands everywhere down here on little corners like this right here. See a little red building? Little red shack right there?
Yeah.
He opens that up during the week, sells greens, all that'll be in corn next year, y'all. My
Sweet.
corn. Alcohol acres.
I'm gonna answer this question real quick, Randy.
Please.
Randy Dowdy says his mash is working terribly slow on cherries, blueberry, and sugar. Used EC 1118 with a starter culture. pH is good when he started. It says it's staying over 70 consistently. Any ideas? Did you add any nutrients to it, Randy Dowdy?
Question.
Because that would
Me?
be no. It's one of the viewers named Randy Dowdy.
I'm trying to get my phone to go to my radio. Let me see if I can go ahead.
You're good. Phil Marfugal Bar. I put up the link on the thing so you can join if you want.
To the terminal on my phone. Oh, you know what? It says I don't have no Wi-Fi. Why? I got y'all. Why I don't have Wi-Fi?
I don't know, but your phone went black. I would add some nutrients to it, Randy.
I vanilla dumper to it, and he told me that would be my trick. We'll also get some sugar for my and sugar and add to it. Regardless, I'm gonna add at least 20 pounds to it. Check my SPG, but then I don't know if I should add yeast because it's already.
I wouldn't.
I'm kind of curious. Go ahead.
I wouldn't. I would just let it roll the way it is. Once you add sugar to it, dude, it should fire off like a fucking Gatling gun.
I had to put the phone down. That was a highway patrolman. Okay.
I was gonna say I was looking at your dick for a second.
No, I was holding the phone because I didn't get it back in my holder, and I looked ahead and saw that car coming. I said, "Wait a minute, that looks like the highway patrol." I damn sure don't want to be holding the phone, and I got stuff in here I'm not supposed to. If that makes any sense.
Yeah, just make sure when he pulls you over, ask him if it's okay that he's on a live video chat.
I will too. That would be fucking awesome. I mean, not for me, but for y'all.
Yeah, that'd be funny as hell, dude.
Excuse me, officer. I know my rights, and I'm on a live podcast right now. Would you mind saying hello to all my friends out there in the moonshine community?
Yeah, that'd be funny as hell.
This is what they call the new. They just put this in last year. It's called a bypass, and I know what y'all know, but out here in the sticks, this is really rare, but it does help us get to town a lot quicker.
Yeah.
Now, all you Yankees, when y'all get on the damn interstate, why do y'all go so slow? You're supposed to get up to speed like this.
Yeah.
That's how you get on the damn interstate like this. You don't just ease on there. You get on there like you own that son of a bitch.
Yep. That's for sure.
Yeah. I think I might need to slow down just a little bit. It don't take this truck but just a second to get up to 100 miles an hour.
That you got EcoBoost in that thing?
Yes, sir, buddy. Twin turbo EcoBoost. This something here. And I get good gas mileage. I get 17 to 21 miles a gallon.
Not when you got the fucking pedal to the floor.
I'm trying to get my stupid phone to go to the car and it won't do it. Son of a bitch. That's okay. I can hear y'all.
It don't like you.
What's that?
It don't like you.
Well, for some reason, I need to probably go by the Verizon store. When I leave the house, it says I don't have Wi-Fi connection, and I haven't been able to use my listen to my Wi-Fi music, but for some reason it's still going with you guys. I don't know. I'm not a computer guy. I can't remember all this. What to do, what not to do. I'll learn as I go. That's something I want me right there is a Jeep. I want a 4-door Jeep, one of the older models, not one of the new ones. I want one like that. This is a secondary vehicle. I like that. That's a Wrangler Sport. Stretch Pro Racing.
Jackson or Alexander says, shit, when I get on the interstate, I drive like I got extra lives and bail money.
I ain't got but two more exits and I'll be at Winn-Dixie. I mean, Walmart.
Sweet.
Yeah, we're conveniently located between Jacksonville and Gainesville.
Yeah.
Two big towns. University of Florida, and you got Jacksonville Jaguars for all y'all that know them too. And the Jaguars got a new football coach, so I'm kind of looking forward to the Jags doing some good things next year in Florida. Football season's over though, so hey, honey, how you doing? There's a good-looking woman in that car right there.
I can't see nothing but asphalt.
Rolling down the river. Oh, you know what? I ought to take you guys to the U.S. Vegetable produce. They sell in bulk. They're open today. Would y'all like to see some apples and tomatoes and stuff? Let's see what they got at the produce stand before I go get groceries.
Yes, Randy Dowdy, you can kill bread yeast and use it as nutrients. Yes, you can.
Yeah, you could do that. I'm just curious if I'll get back and take my readings, my SPG and all that, and see what's going on. I just don't know what. I know I'm gonna add sugar to it. I just don't know if I'm gonna add more yeast.
I would listen. I would put sugar in it and see what it does tomorrow.
That's what I was thinking too, Fraid. I'm glad you mentioned it. I was gonna see what my SP was and adjust it accordingly like we always do, and then give it 24 hours to settle. Because once I pour that sugar in there and stir it, I'm gonna mess up my yeast bed again. So that's gonna take a day to see, and if it starts bubbling, I'm gonna leave it alone. But I'm in the back of my mind, I'm thinking if I don't have enough yeast there, and I got all that corn and stuff in there, I'm gonna have a low volume with a low proof. So I'm trying to do everything right so everything comes out high, so I can get as much as I can without it being a sugar wash. Which there's no way to be a sugar wash because I got 180 pounds of Indian corn and 50 pounds of yeller. Now there's a local sheriff's
But you've also got to remember that yeast colony is going to be building itself as it goes. So even if you add too small of yeast or not enough yeast, it's going to build its own colony.
That's true. Oh my God, look in there, y'all. Let's see what they got. Oh, I'm finna freak y'all out.
Your prices, let me know how it works out, buddy. Yeah.
We're gonna go in here live. I'm just gonna go in here and look and see what's going on, and I'm gonna leave because I see blueberries. I see a whole pallet of blueberries.
Fucking Randy.
Check this out, y'all. Y'all ready? Good morning. I'm showing my friends what y'all have here for sale. Blueberries. How much? $8.
Heck yeah.
Is that $8 a case? Yes. A box, y'all. Yes. So there is 12 pints for $8.
That's a good deal.
That's a great deal.
I need up to it. I'll make you a deal on the rest.
See there? Look here, blueberries, cucumbers, potatoes, cabbage.
Yes.
Damn.
Fermentable. Oh, look here. We're in the fermentable section, y'all.
All of it's fermentable, yeah.
$6 seedless grapes. And it's 1.30, almost 3 pounds. So 3 pounds of seedless grapes for $6. And then they got the candy, oh boy, candy snap grapes, 3 pounds for the same price.
You need a bushel of oysters. Oh,
They got bushels of oysters, lemons,
What's
pink
up, Jason
grapefruit,
Davis?
sweet potato, beets. Hey, Fraid, what have you done with beets?
I never have,
Carrots.
but I could
Oh,
experiment with them.
our buddy was making stuff out of carrots the other night, wasn't
Yeah, Satu Tatamono.
he? Yeah. And these are those honey bales. They're $7 a basket. You talking about good, y'all? Look at the corn, greens. Some of y'all like peppers. I'm gonna have to get some. Yeah. Look at all the stuff they got there. Say hello. This is the ladies that run the place.
Hey, ladies.
hey, she don't have the grapes with her.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna get off here and I'm gonna get some of these grapes and stuff and blueberries. I can't turn this down. I gotta
All right,
put them in the
brother.
freezer. You know me.
I'll see you.
All right.
What's up, Phil?
So with the problem child, I just decided to say fuck it, run it.
Okay. What's its SG right now?
I don't know. I didn't even bother to check it.
Oh, come on, Phil. Where's your game face? Just because it's snowing outside doesn't mean you can get down like a little puppy. You got to go out there and do snow angels and make the best of it. What's wrong?
Yesterday I siphoned a bunch of the mash off the grains, so it's clearing in buckets. I can test that.
Just drop a hydrometer in that bucket.
Yeah, as soon as I figure out where I put it.
You like to hide shit from yourself, huh?
Yeah.
What's up, Frank Thompson? Jason Davis, everybody that's watching. Happy Sunday, y'all. You guys have any questions about MASH or anything else? Let me know. Sunday Q&A with Fraid Knot, baby.
The pH is at 3.86.
It's got so much fucking baking soda in it. That mash has been a fucking nightmare, dude. Like, I don't know what happened, but that mash that he's working with right now, it started at 1.08 and it fucking pH crashed. We brought it back up. Got it back up to temperature. Let it run for a while. Fucking pH crash again. Threw oyster shells in it after we brought the pH up. Fucking, it's just the SG will not drop on this fucking mash. And I don't know if it's because it's still releasing sugars as it's going or if it's because something's wrong. Like, I wish I was there and be able to jump into that head first, but, you know, that mash has got, it's being very rebellious.
And the hydrometer's at 1.062.
1.06 still?
Yeah.
No, his isn't crowbar. I don't know what he did with that mash bill. It's been so long. What is that mash bill, Phil?
The one we're just talking about was the problem child.
Yeah, what's the mash bill? You don't have to be exact. Just tell us what's in it.
Corn, oatmeal, kids cereal, um, sugar, can't remember the rest. I didn't write it down.
No, Scott, it's not Crowbar. Phil's Crowbar, he's actually successfully ran twice now, right, Phil?
3 times.
3 times.
3 times on the first mash at Crowbar. And right now I got the Crowbar grains doing sour mash.
Sweet. And it all depends. Like, we're all from different areas, you know what I mean, Scott? Like, you're from Canada and stuff, and we get different grains, and so it might have something to do with the type of grain that is being used, you know? I mean, no, I've never done a black cherry mash before, but I can imagine it's just like any other fruit. You just got to be careful with black cherry because it comes out sometimes tasting like cough syrup. So just be careful with that. Fuck it, run it, Phil.
That's what I said. I'll do that tomorrow morning.
At least see what you get out of it, though, right?
Right. Then after I'm done with the problem child, then I'll do the apple brandy.
Yeah. So have you tried that Crowbar? What do you think of it?
That's pretty good. You tried it yesterday as a straight clear, no age, and it tastes just like a whiskey bourbon.
Nice.
Or a whiskey.
I'd agree with that, Jackson. Probably a good cherry bounce. There's a thing about cherry bounce in the collective if you want to look at it. So if cherry bounce is done correctly, it'll be good no matter what kind of cherries you use, I would think. But black cherry has tendency to taste like cough syrup.
As far as having a Crowbar ready to go out the door, right now I got a full gallon at 150, a full gallon at 124, and this is about 2/3 of a gallon at 110.
Nice. Oh yeah, Randy, you're gonna have to bring your pH up, buddy, or down 6.0, 5.8, something like that. So kiwi's acidic. It's the same with oranges and other acidic fruit. You can do kiwi. Just make sure you counteract the pH. So.
Oh, yesterday I finally talked to Hillbilly Glass Barrels about the leak. As you can see, the leaky jar shorted out the lights on the bar.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I got to order new lights. And he said he'd send me a new lid with beeswax so it won't leak.
Gotcha. Okay.
So,
Anthony Sturgeon, what's up, buddy? I'm glad he's taking care of you. So the pH crash, Randy, are you gonna use baking soda to bring it up?
But I put 100 proof. I put 100 proof in that one.
Nice. Yeah, pH crash. So with that mash that you built, Randy, you got a lot of acidity in there too with pineapple and stuff. It might have been low pH or a high pH when you started. It's very acidic. 3.1 is very acidic. So you liking that new setup though, huh? Phil?
Yeah.
You liking that?
I feel a lot safer with it. Now I can go get a cup of coffee and not have to worry about it blowing up. Yep. Or I can go take a piss and not have to worry about it blowing up.
Yep. Yeah. Tri-clamp is a game changer, baby.
I feel a lot safer. Thank you.
You're welcome. Tri-clamps are a game changer, baby.
Yeah.
Game changer. I see you still have your name all fucked up the way I typed it. That's funny.
I think I noticed it once. I wasn't really paying attention.
Well, I marfugled it. You figured your name was Marfugled Bar. I'd figure I'd fuck up your name, Marfugle your name. Right?
Right.
So, yeah. So, is it really snowing there? Like, is it sticking?
I got a tray stuck to the porch. It stopped for a little bit. Now let me go check. No, we're still frozen, but nothing coming down at the moment. Just stuff stuck to the floor.
Oh, gotcha.
See,
Okay. Yeah.
but
Oh, that's cool. It's beautiful there.
but according to forecast, it's going to be snowing most of today.
Yeah. What it says here, too. Actually, it says it's supposed to fucking rain today.
According to the forecast, I'm supposed to be getting a lot of snow the next several days.
Yeah. It's all right. You probably need the moisture.
Yeah, we've been unusually dry for the last week.
Shit, they changed the forecast, dude. It's not even supposed to snow today. And it's supposed to be in the 50s tomorrow and Tuesday.
Well, this is Western Washington. You don't like the forecast, give it 10 minutes.
Yeah, same thing with Wyoming. Yeah. Oh, man. I need to get off my ass to do something, but I don't want to today. I don't want to do shit today.
In a couple more hours, my son's going to move back in.
Uh-oh. What
When it
about the
comes to my
grandson?
son or my if it comes down to my son or my grandson, um, my son is the lesser of two evils.
Yeah. So grandson gonna go to California then?
He done gone.
Oh,
Yeah, 2 weeks ago.
oh. I see. So how did your date go last night? Well, I mean
That
Friday
was
night.
yeah Friday. Um, spent a good number of hours with her, and everything seems to be going really good with her. That was only the second date. Um, for the
Second
third
day.
date, uh, I was thinking about driving out to her place, pick her up, bring her over here for a few hours, and then take her back to her place.
Oh, sure. Scare her off. Why don't you? No, I'm just kidding.
But it's a half-hour drive through the woods just to get to her place.
Yeah. Yeah, Scott Drake, I hear you, buddy. He says it's sunshine is falling here at 81 degrees in Mexico. Fucking on vacation, Scott Drake is. Hell yeah, dude. On vacation.
I'm at about 31, 32 degrees.
I'm 10 degrees ahead of you. We're at 41 today.
Oh, you finally got out of the deep freeze?
Fuck yeah. Snow outside's finally going to melt.
I've been getting down into low 20s for the past week, and going through a lot of firewood, and it had to warm up to rain. And once it warmed up, so we're not down below freezing, uh, uh, it's a lot nicer or a lot easier on the firewood.
Yeah. All right, Jackson, if you got to get off here, brother, you can get off of here, bro. This will be posted in the Moonshine Collective, so you can always go back and watch it. He says it's 5 degrees there today. Damn.
I'm just now getting daylight.
Yeah. Well, that's because you're in the past. Yeah. You're an hour in the past, bro.
Yeah, an hour behind you.
Yeah, you're in the past. Phil's in Washington, Scott. He's in Olympia, Washington.
Olympia, Washington.
That's what I said, Phil.
I thought you said Ocean View.
I don't know where that. I don't even know where that fuck that's at in Washington.
It's on the coast.
Yeah, I'm sure it is. So you're talking about that apple brandy that we made that night you were drunk in your bar, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Is it done?
Yeah, it was done the day the Chinese rig blew up.
Oh yeah, that's right. It's probably going to be really good.
Also got a small batch, 5-gallon of that apple blueberry you wanted me to do that night.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. I love fruit, dude.
Look,
if I could get fruit all year round, I'd be playing with fruit all the time, man.
But since I made a cherry brandy just for my bootlegger, but it's only 3 gallons, so I'm going to have to run that through my baby 1-gallon still.
Hydro Man.
What y'all doing?
What'd you buy me? Ha! Fucking Randy.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cases of blueberries and 1 case of the really sweet candy dreams grapes.
Yeah.
$50.
Damn, dude. So you traded that old girl a jar of liquor for that?
Yeah.
Fucker.
And there's more here. If you want more, let me know.
No, I want you to hurry up and haul ass back so we can get this shit mashed in.
If I had more money, I'd buy it all.
Oh yeah, I know. Me too, dude.
God. I'm tickled. I'm like a two-peckered puppy. I don't know what to do.
Now get your ass to Walmart and get back home.
I am. I just had to come on real quick and show y'all that Florida is the place to be.
Yeah, fucker. I see how you are. Showing off. Ha! Jackson says, "Are you sure you didn't steal all that?" No, I'm just kidding.
She said those are organic. They haven't been sprayed, washed, or nothing. I'm like, now
Good.
I was going to ask you since you said that. I know you're into natural yeast. If I was to put these in a clean container and mash them, wouldn't that yeast still be on those berries?
You wouldn't want to mash them. You want to put that berry in their whole.
So don't wash them. Just put them in their hole and mash them, right?
I wouldn't mash them, bro. I just put them in their hole because that yeast is on the outside of that skin. So you start fucking with that skin, you're gonna fuck with that yeast.
Oh, so that's why. I'm sorry. That's why I was watching Firehouse, and he had them whole in the buckets.
Yeah.
Containers for the natural yeast. Okay, I thought I needed to bust them to get the extracted juice out.
Nope.
I understand.
Well,
that's gonna make my job easier.
I'll walk you through the process when you get home. Do you have any cornmeal or corn flour?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're gonna need some corn flour.
Oh, how much? I might need to get some more while I'm here.
No, just a little bit, man. It doesn't take much. You're only gonna do a quart jar at a time. So.
Oh, wait a minute. A quart. I got 100 pounds back there.
Yeah, I know, but we only need a quart jar for the yeast, brother.
Oh, I'm with you. I understand now. Gas is $2.76. Diesel's $3.55.
Damn, dude.
That ain't bad.
That's damn cheap.
Fuck
That's
yeah,
dirt
that's
cheap.
Yeah.
Dirt cheap.
Y'all need to. Y'all can come to Florida, just don't stay.
You have hurricanes. I wouldn't want to stay.
Oh man, I love hurricane season. I'd rather have hurricanes than, well, I don't know what snow's like. I don't know what like a blizzard's like, so I can't compare it. Except a hurricane, you can't go nowhere because of the water. I guess it's the same way with snow. You can't go nowhere because the roads are icy and you can't even drive.
Damn, you're already at Walmart?
Yeah.
Holy shit, dude.
So everything's really like 20 minutes away from the farm, 30 minutes at the most.
Wow.
Yeah.
Once upon a time, my dad lived in Fort Myers, Florida, and he had a hurricane there, and he was flooded in the house for a month.
Damn.
Wow. Let me turn this around and y'all can see my ugly face. Dun dun dun.
Mugging them. They're mugging it. You want dad's attention, don't you? You want dad's attention, don't you? Oh, you hungry? Hold on. Well, see you, Randy. Why the fuck don't you ever talk, Phil? You're not a very good co-host.
Oh, it's because I'm listening. I learn more by listening.
Yeah. Well, tell me about your beer adventure days.
Back in the day when I first started brewing, I started with making beers, and then I went to wines, and then spirits and shines, and I've made quite a few. I even did a weed beer once.
Really?
Yeah. When you make a weed beer, when it's time to throw in the hops for beer, you throw in an ounce of weed with it, and cook it up just with the hops. And as far as a high effect on the finished product, I didn't really notice a high effect on the product, but you definitely taste it. Taste the weed tastes just like the edible weed cookies.
Okay. That's cool as hell, dude.
Yeah, I gotta get more coffee.
No, you don't. You don't need none of that shit.
But with all my brewing over the years, I'll save one one beer bottle or one of those 1 glass size wine bottles, and I'll save one bottle of every batch I've made in my master collection.
Right.
So I got shelves for beers, shelves for wines, shelves for spirits, shelves for shines, just to pretty much document all my work, because I don't bother writing shit down.
Right. You got to remember all this shit, man.
Well, yeah, I got somewhat of a memory. if I do stuff repeatedly enough, I can memorize what I'm doing. Like I can make beers or wines in my sleep.
Yeah. What is your favorite thing to make now? Is it liquor or is it beer or wine?
I would say, well, when it comes to alcohol, my go-to is beer. Um, but so eventually, I want to upgrade my beer equipment so it doesn't take so damn long. Um, but I've given up on making beers a couple years ago. Um, I still have a ton of wine sitting, aging, waiting to be bottled. Um, but wines are really super easy to make. But once I learned the difference between making beer versus shine, um, I found it's just instead of adding hops, you leave the hops out because that's terrible in a shine.
Yeah.
Um, and so it is other than the hops, you make them beer, you can run it through the still and you got shine.
Yeah. Yeah. So is that why you like to drink beer more than you do liquor?
No, I like drinking beer because I can drink beer all night long, not get drunk. Drinking anything off the wall or any shines, I'll get drunk real quick.
Yeah, I know. What's up, Morgan Stewart? So,
But beers, I can drink a 12 pack of beer and not get drunk.
so what's your favorite kind of wine to make?
Um, Blackberry.
Blackberry?
Um, yeah, because a lot of guys don't like wine. Wine is more for women. Um, but I've had guys that tried my blackberry wine, and they keep coming back for more.
Huh.
It tastes just like eating a blackberry pie.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, with my blackberry, I don't have the wine bite that guys hate. Um, all you taste is blackberry pie.
Yeah, that's cool. So, have
And
you
the
ever
my
taken some blackberry wine and made it into blackberry shine?
yes, I got some here on the shelf. Hold on. As soon as I find out which jar I put it in or bottle.
Is Scott Drake is asking, isn't that really sweet? The blackberry wine, isn't it sweet?
Yes, I make it the blackberry wine really sweet, like a blackberry pie.
Right.
Um, I put in extra sugar, and a key trick I found is um, keep aerating it, hitting it with the blender in the mash bucket, stir it up twice a day, every day for the first week or two, and it takes out a lot of the CO2 and the it takes out the wine flavor or wine bite that guys hate. Um, you just keep aerating it. It takes that bad flavor out and makes it extra sweet on the back end, and that's why guys love my blackberry wine. But I also have a plum tree, so I make plum wine that's also really good. And I got wine grapes out back. I've been lazy and procrastinating on bottling up some hard apple cider. Oh, there he is. My blackberry brandy. To make the blackberry brandy, I first turned the wine into brandy, and then instead of having it clear, I picked some fresh blackberries, mashed them up, and ran the alcohol through a strainer with the blackberries, so I can get the blackberry color uh, with it.
No, Scott. Phil doesn't see the comments. I read the comments to him. Why, you want to comment on Phil? I would love to try my hand at some blackberry wine, brother. Sorry, I got a phone call, so I missed half your conversation. But thank you for keep talking, dude.
Yeah. If you want blackberries, come get them. I got tons of them.
Yeah, I know you do. You're gonna bring me some to Hillbilly Jam, ain't you coming?
This summer, yeah, late July.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
I haven't had a real vacation in so many years. I lost count.
Well,
I
then
need a
you
vacation.
deserve it. You deserve it then. So Jackson Alexander says he got books on how to make beer, wine, and mead that I can read and refer to just in case I ever want to self-teach myself to expand my experience on what I can make. If you're making shine, brother, you're already making beer and wine. I can tell you that. Fuck yeah, we're gonna have a shit ton of fun, bro. And we have if you need a place to stay, Randy's got an extra spot. You know what I'm saying? Or you can get your own place, whatever you want, dude. So yeah.
Well, I just felt another snowflake come down. It's starting again.
What are you doing outside, fuckface?
I had to let my dog out.
I know, I'm just kidding. What's up, Randy?
Did he put you in timeout to let the dog out?
No.
Okay. Thank God.
No, he's been doing really good today. He just did a whole seminar on how to make wine and stuff.
Well, attaboy.
It was really
I
good.
like to hear that. Don't hold your head down. I was just picking on you.
I'm lighting my pipe.
Okay. You know,
yeah,
Step
Scott,
Brothers
we
are
got
going
you,
to
brother.
pick on Step Brothers from time to time, okay?
Yeah.
Y'all, I've been here for 15 minutes. I called and told them I was sitting out here, first one closest to the door. Nobody came out, so Mom said she needed toilet paper, so I went and bought toilet paper and sugar. Walked all the way to the other end of the store, got 2 bags of sugar and toilet paper. Walked out and paid for them, and they ain't brought me my groceries yet, but they helped other people.
Wow. You could have already got all them groceries.
And you wonder why I don't like being ignored or being put to the side, because this kind of shit happens, and then you have to speak up for yourself, because if you don't, you'll be here all day and your whole
Yeah.
day's gone by waiting on other people.
Yeah, I agree.
You got to stand up for yourself sometime, or you won't have no rights at all.
Yeah, I agree.
So you're making wine. I've got 10 cases of blueberries, which is 3 pounds per box. So that is there's 12 boxes per case. So there's 36 pounds per case of blueberries. So that's 360 pounds of blueberries. That's gonna make some good blueberry wine and shine.
Yes, sir.
Ma'am, can I ask why I called and nobody's helped me, but y'all loaded everybody else?
Because they brought your groceries out, but you went down here.
I told him I had to go get toilet paper. He said it'd be okay.
Yeah, but he thought you was gonna sit out here. We can't let you be here unless you're out here.
Thank you. I'll make sure I won't do that again forever.
Wow, what a bitch.
You know what? Y'all can take these groceries and show them. I don't really have to have them. God damn.
What a bitch, dude.
You know what? If it wasn't for Mom, I'd...
Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. She's probably having a bad day too. Just don't let her bother you.
No, I ain't no sheep, and I ain't gonna be treated like some punk.
How many gallons of mash will it make, huh? You said you had 360 pounds of blueberry?
Yeah.
So that's probably
2 to 1.
That's 150, 180 gallons of mash. Yeah, baby.
So that's 260 barrels plus the 35, right?
Yes, sir. Oh, look at you all celebrating. Hell yeah, brother. Don't let that lady bother you, bro. Treat her with kindness. Maybe it'll change your day.
I ain't been nothing but nice.
I know, bro. I know.
Let me go. Never mind. Let me hush for I.
You're all right.
Here they go.
Calm
They're going
down.
somewhere else. I tell you what, y'all finna piss off a redneck cracker. Let one more person be helped before me and see what happens.
And we might get this on television, everybody.
I don't give a rat's fucking ass right now.
No, I know. It's going to be good. This is going to be good content.
If I had another phone, I'd call that
Yeah.
number back.
Yeah, Scott.
Hello? You got people standing in there. Why don't you bring me my groceries?
This is what happens when the kite string pops.
This is what happens when you pay for your groceries and you come here and you tell them you're here for your order and you ask permission to go inside and get toilet paper while you wait. Then they use the excuse they can't load your truck because you weren't in it. Okay, I get that. But I told the guy, can I? He said yes.
Wow.
If you don't get my order next, I'm going to leave.
You got to take care of Mama, Randy. She's going to need that bologna.
That's what I'm just saying. I'm taking care of Mama if they don't give me my groceries. Next, I'm going to go to Winn-Dixie, and they can keep that shit and put it back on the shelf and pay them some bitches whatever they get paid to put it back on the shelf. I don't care.
Right.
I will go to Winn-Dixie and buy it and pay more.
They're coming.
Mufasa.
They're coming. Just give them a minute, bro.
Mufasa.
You know, I was always told to hire the handicapped. They're fun to watch.
You can't help who they hire these days when they hire these young people who thinks they're, what's the word for it? Entitled. They're
Yes.
entitled to do what they think is right.
Yeah. Yeah, I know.
Y'all finna make a cracker bust a cap in somebody's ass.
Calm down, Randy.
I'm gonna dump somebody on a motherfucking $29.99 haircut. Hello.
It's definitely snowing again now.
Oh,
That
Phil,
looks
go
like
do
our
it.
order coming right now.
Go do your snow angels, Phil.
Oh, there ain't enough snow yet.
Take some
How you
flour
doing,
out
sir?
there.
Check you in?
Sir?
You need me to check you in? You have an order?
Yes, sir. Randy Thompson for Patricia Thompson. It'll be under Randolph Thompson. The gentleman come out earlier. I asked him, could I go get some sugar and toilet paper? He said yes. And the lady hollered at me and told me I could not be helped because there was nobody sitting in my truck. Then she started helping other people while I was on here talking to my friends. And she got rude with me, and I said, there was no sense in being like that.
Yes.
You know what? I'm just going to leave it alone. Would you please put my groceries in the back seat before I go to Winn-Dixie and tell Walmart to kiss my ass?
What was the name of the order? The last name of the order?
Thompson, right there.
Thompson.
I don't know.
It's already been dispensed. We tried to bring it out. You wasn't by the truck, so.
Oh, that's it right there.
That's what I
he
told
got
him.
it, yeah. They,
Take me on the passenger side, please.
yeah, he said you want it on this side. Yeah.
Why have I got to tell 6 different people what I told the first person to get what I asked done?
You're good. We all got his back, bro. Morgan, if he goes to jail, we got a bail money. Don't worry.
Please.
Yeah, I brought it out here, but I didn't see you. They won't let me dispense
Mr.
it.
Scott, I told the other guy to answer the phone, could I go please get some toilet paper and sugar? He said yes.
Oh, wow.
So she didn't need to talk to me like that, but I'm going to stand my ground. I'm not being upset with her. But how rude she was to me, yelling at me like that.
Her name
no,
is Amy. You know,
No.
we had problems with her all the time.
Well, you tell Miss Amy that if she talks to anybody like that again, I ain't no sheep. I'm a sheepdog, and I will bite.
I know that's right.
Okay, I don't give a shit. But I'm good. I'm good. I hate being ignored when I'm paying for service.
No, that's
Yeah.
right, sir.
That's my whole point. And you got
Yeah.
some little old woman here that thinks she's somebody gonna tell me how I'm supposed to act.
Yes, sir.
I'm a free person. I ain't on the clock.
Right.
And this guy here is nice enough to understand where I'm coming from. Miss Ann at Walmart and Stark, you're lucky I don't take your job or get you written up anyway. So I'm just gonna leave you alone because I'm a nice guy. I ain't gonna start no shit. I'm getting my groceries. The gentleman's nice enough to pack it in here without throwing it in here.
Yeah.
So,
Nice.
so getting back to what I got to do once I get home and get
I'm
these
proud of
groceries
you,
unloaded.
Randy. I'm highly proud of you, brother. Good job.
I spent 50 on the fruit, and sugar was on sale for 20. So I'll have $90 invested in this whole mash.
Nice. Nice, dude.
I think that's a good. And I'm thinking about I'm gonna do the blueberry, and I got to thinking they had apples, and I got grapes too. I got 50 pounds of the candy something grapes. I'm gonna do them separately, but I thought about incorporating them somehow. Anybody got any ideas? Grapes, blueberries, apples?
Yeah,
What's gonna
I
do them
got
separately?
some ideas. We can talk about it when you get home. Yeah. So do you see that it's
Yeah,
got grapes, dude?
actually,
Guy loading
a
stuff
couple
don't know that
months.
we're here. So they think that Randy's just sitting in his truck talking to his phone, huh?
Thank you, bud. Good Lord, look at the Coke she bought.
You still got lunch in here, too.
Whoa, dude,
We're going to get it all in here.
look at all this.
Wow.
I am loaded.
We're going to get it all.
She went all out this week.
Hell yeah.
Come back for a while.
Yes, sir.
Uh-oh. Lost Randy.
I made a.
Good thing.
Uh-oh.
Camera's off.
I know what happened. I hit my button on my phone here.
There you go.
There you go. I made an order online and she added to it. So I think we got doubles of everything.
Oops.
But you know what? I'd rather spend it and have it than have to make a special trip to town to get it.
Yeah.
You know.
You see this comment, Randy?
If you need any,
When I do, I'll put it up front.
yes. If you need a room up front, there's some up front if you need it, sir. Appreciate you.
I think I'm going to make it, though. I think it's going to make it. I got one more crate.
So
This is your bread, too.
all right, boss.
I think she don't want to put it back.
I just checked the date on that apple blueberry I made in December, and that was December 9th.
There you go, brother.
So it should be good and ready by now.
There you go, brother.
Nice.
Thank you, boss.
You good.
Miss Ann at Walmart.
Good job, Randy. I'm proud of you, dude.
Sometimes you just got to speak up with a little bit of authority. Miss Ann, you can kiss my ass. You damn pot liquor.
All right, we get to go make some mash. Yay.
Yeah, buddy. Man, I'm gonna get groceries in. I'm gonna add sugar to the 55 gallon of the
Yeah.
Indian corn sour mash. Then I'm gonna take these blueberries and put them in that big old empty container. Just dump them in there. Dump some sugar in on top of them. And let me think. No, wait a minute. Do I need to boil these? No, I can't boil them. I'll burn the yeast off. Let me think a second.
No, listen, when you're going to mash them in, it's different. You can do whatever you want. You want to actually bring that water up enough to over 130 degrees to kill that yeast on them blueberries. But when we're going to pull yeast off of a quart worth of blueberries.
Well, let me ask you this. I've got a bunch of that yeast that I got from it's Distillamax LS.
Yeah.
That worked on the strawberry, so I've got some killer yeast.
Yeah, you can use that on a blueberry, yes.
That's what I was thinking about doing since I got it. That's what made me think, okay, ain't no sense in waiting until strawberry season. I can use that what did I just say?
Distillamax?
Yeah, Distillamax LS. I can use that on the blueberries. I got a whole pound of it. So it don't take but just a teaspoon per 5 gallons.
Right.
And now I don't see that's grain. This is mash, so it won't be a brandy if I add sugar to it. So I got to let them don't add sugar to the blueberries so I can make a brandy. But if I do a batch with sugar, I can make blueberries shine. Right?
Yeah.
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do one of each.
Yep. Shine batch and a brandy batch. Yep. Look at you
Yep.
celebrating again. Fucking celebrator.
This is
It's funny.
this is almost as good as sex, but we just don't have that ending pleasure.
Yeah.
I could go for some right about now.
Yeah, well, you just yelled at the available one.
I'm gonna lick some blueberries. What I'm gonna do?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, yeah.
They just threw a beer can out. I'll be damned.
Wow.
They got a guy hauling a 4-wheel drive monster truck side by side. I can't turn my camera around in time to catch it, but that's a badass side by side right there.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, dude.
So what's going on in the comments? What's everybody doing at home today?
Scott Drake was the last one that commented and said that that guy didn't know we were in here with you. Yeah. We do have 5 viewers though.
Once he heard you, I saw him turn and look. The guy with the dreadlocks. And
Yeah.
then the other guy, white guy, loaded me, and he just gave me the thumbs up because he saw what was in the back. He saw the sugar. He gave me the thumbs up.
Yeah. Uh-huh. You knew where you were going.
Oh yeah. Matter of fact, it's time for my 10 o'clock medicine break, y'all.
I forget it's almost 11 there, Randy.
I got some medicated little trees.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Look, Marcel says he's morning, y'all, running my apple puree today. Sweet. Let us know how that comes out, dude.
Oh, I'd like to see that.
Morgan Stewart, you heating up right now too? Nice, dude.
Waiting for my heat to get up. Wow, Morgan,
Yeah.
you got it going on, buddy.
Yeah, we got some people.
How many gallons you got going?
Sunday Shine Day, baby.
Hey, Fraid, I want you to show. Sorry. I put alligator hide on this little knife handle. I want you to show what you got the other day. Look
Oh,
at that
yeah,
little
yeah.
Skinner.
Let me go get it.
Yeah. Guys, wait till y'all see this knife that this young man made and sent Fraid. Whoever made this knife, I've made hundreds of knives, but I never made one out of a railroad spike with a twisted handle. Sir, wherever you are, I've got a knife with Damascus blade with a deer antler handle in it. I would love to trade one for one if you're interested. It's got a 4-inch blade and a 6-inch handle on it.
Oh, here you guys go. I'm gonna put myself on solo mode, Randy.
Go ahead. That is beautiful knife.
This guy's name is Prohibition Forge. Okay, his name is Bradley Douglas Peters.
Yes.
Right. Here's his QR code. But check this out. Oh, I need to turn the light on.
Hold it a little bit further away.
All right, so check this out. This is just the scabbard or the sheath. It says "Shine on it." It's got skulls everywhere.
Damn.
Right? Check this knife out, though. This thing is badass.
This is so beautiful, man. Look at that. Damn.
It's fucking perfect, dude. Like,
Put
it's
it in
perfect.
your hand. Let me see it against your hand. Damn. You got some big ass hands. Shit.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, really big fingers.
Your big
Yeah.
your trigger finger's almost touching the blade, ain't it?
Yeah.
Wow, that's a big paw you got there, Papa Bear.
You ever see me pick up a quart jar? Like, this is a quart jar, right?
Look at that. God damn. He got damn monkey paws.
Oh
You got
yeah,
them bear paws.
damn right.
What size
So
ring do
yeah,
you wear? 26?
I don't know. Everybody check out Prohibition Forge, please. He's badass.
Please do. Man, you do top grade work, dude. Top. Hey,
Yeah,
look at
big
here. I'm gonna give
Douglas
you 2 thumbs
Peters.
up. Ready?
Yeah,
That's for you. That's badass, dude. I don't do that all a lot.
yeah, it's pretty badass, dude.
15 keg full. Okay. 15
That's
gallon
what
keg.
Morgan's running. Yeah.
Oh, I meant to send you that video I took at Black Creek Distilling yesterday of the setup and the mash and all that. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna put that on the collection. You guys, you got to see this video of Black Creek Distillery setup, Mr. Dave, and then I went the camera and took it inside the fermentation vessel, and that he does not have an aerator in there. That is a heater, but that's
Yeah.
the mash bubbling. You would think he looked like he has a water hose on it.
Yeah, Dan, we're still on live, buddy. Scott Drake, after sitting for a month, you'll just need to run a vinegar run on a copper. The stainless you just wash. Yeah. Ooh, corn malted wheat, malted barley. Listen to that mash bill. That sounds great.
I gotta try some malted. I've just gotta make the time to do that, y'all. I just got too many irons in the fire right now.
Oh yeah, that's cool, Jackson.
Can you go back to that that one about the 3 knives?
Oh yeah.
The one
Sorry.
before Dan? I got 3 different styles of railroad spike knives and the business card for the guy that made them. Yes, Jackson. Yes. Okay, thank you.
You can share that kind of stuff in the collective, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You're all right, Dan. Make sure that those guys stay safe, or if you're doing your EMT job. But yeah, hell yeah, thanks for watching, buddy.
EMT, thank you for what you do, dog. That ain't an easy job. Been there, done that, seen what you've seen.
He's also the founder of Farm to Bottle, everybody. Dan Gray.
Dan Gray. Hey, Mr. Gray. Thank you for doing what you do for Farm to Bottle. I know that's a hell of a thing you got going on there. I know it keeps you stretched out like a stretcher sometimes, but appreciate you, sir. Any way we can help, we'll be glad to do. We're going to try to make it there this year.
Yeah.
And I'm looking for a place to stay up there or rent a RV next to the park or something. But yes, sir, I'm definitely wanting to go after, what do you call it, after Maggie.
Maggie Valley, yeah.
I'm going to be new at this, y'all. So my head's going to be turning left and right every 20 minutes, checking everything out. I'm going to be like a cat walking around, scared to get his tail stepped on. It's going to be fun. I guess we're going to need a lot of clear eyes because my eyes are going to be red half the damn day.
Yeah.
Hey,
Randy,
right. there's some snow for you.
Hey, look at that little bit of snow there. I had to pass somebody. He was going 50. I don't drive 50. I'll be damned. You got a little bit on the grass out there, don't you?
Yeah, it's still coming down.
Thank
It's
you,
supposed
Mr.
to be
Jackson.
snowing the rest of the day, so.
Appreciate that, Mr. Jackson. You can PM me anytime you want to on any of that, and I'll try to set something up ahead of time and put a deposit down so we got a place to stay. It'd be me, Jay, coming up from Florida. Maybe Mark if he wants to stay. You know, at least a 2 or 3 bedroom, but I'll find that.
Yeah, and there's more.
Go ahead.
There's more than just our places too. Like there's a whole bunch of us that have Airbnbs rented. So
yeah,
we'll find somewhere.
I'm thinking one day maybe driving up, or if I have to drive up into that state, that county, and ahead of time finding a RV place that rents RVs for the weekend.
Yeah.
And then me go pick it up, take it to wherever we're going, and then turn it back in. I mean, I've been hauling RVs and heavy equipment my whole life, so it ain't nothing new to me. It's just an ideal way to move when you want to, stay wherever you home is where you park it.
Yeah.
And then that way, if you need to, you can find a spot to park. And then if you need an after party besides the hotel, because of the hotel's regulations, at least you can go to wherever the camper's at and set up. I'm definitely going to have maybe next year or the year after, I'll have something in Stark with the Strawberry Festival. And anybody that comes out of state with their RV or camper, y'all can stay at the RV park and you can park it on my farm.
Yeah.
They burning that old pile up today. Uncle Bobby and them tore down an old barn that was sitting there since 1939.
Wow.
all the boards were rotten. I went in there trying to, pull some old barn wood out. Every time you touched it, boards would just rot. It was just too far gone. So they pushed it up and they burned it today.
Surprised it's that old in Florida, being how moist it is there. Moisture and wood do not get along very well.
Well, it's back in the day they used cypress.
Yeah, that's a good wood for moisture.
Yeah, that's what Uncle Bobby said that was made out of. A lot of it was pine boards that already turned to lightered, and
Yep.
some of it was cypress. Because I know yesterday when it was burning, there was a fire probably 50 feet high. That's all that lightered wood and oh yeah. Speaking of lightered wood, I'm gonna come up there, Maggie Valley. Y'all don't have lightered wood up there, so I need to bring a couple stumps to split up for kindling so we can make some bonfires and shit, huh?
Yeah, maybe. Also going to be bringing a cooler full of meat.
Yeah, and I'm bringing some. What was the gentleman's name on our show that night that had the wood, and he does the flags, and he makes
Roy
these.
Warner.
I'm bringing him some cedar wood, and I want to make sure I buy one of his before we go in and have all the shiners sign it,
Yeah.
or whoever we run into, and then I'm going to try to bring something personally, I want one jug, and I want that jug to everybody I meet to sign it. But it's kind of hard to tote that kind of stuff around all the time,
You're going to have to bring your purse.
Well, I got an idea. What do y'all think about this? I took a child's not a Hot Wheels. What's that thing called? Power Wheels. One of those little Jeeps. It's a Land Rover, and we wrapped it in camouflage. I made it go from 12 volt to 24 volt, and I ordered a remote control. So I'm thinking about taking the two seats out and put the cooler in there and have a remote controlled Land Rover Jeep cooler. It's got lights, radio.
Uh-oh. What happened, Randy? You froze. Y'all take pictures of that. Here you go. Oh, damn it. He's back.
What? Somehow the screen went dark when I pulled up here to the house, and
probably switched into Wi-Fi mode.
Yeah. I'm actually gonna have to get off here, guys, and unload these groceries. So I'll hop back on when I get everything in the freezer and in the house.
Yes, sir.
So you guys know what I'll be doing for the next 30 minutes at least.
Yes, sir.
And when I can, I'll hop back on. Y'all have a great day. Scott says, "Fuck y'all."
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, dude.
All right, let me get my bifocals adjusted here. Peace out, y'all.
We'll see you.
That was good.
I can't wait to go to Maggie Valley, dude. It's going to be fucking super fun. Phil, your co-host again. Speak up, fucker.
Welcome to the bar.
Oh, you dreading the snow. You just need to go get you a fucking umbrella and go out there in the forest and look for some mushrooms and stuff and make the best out of it.
Actually, I'd have more fun setting up a tent with my hot tent. I have a $1,000 hot tent for snow camping.
Nice. I think we call those things here a wall tent. Is it made out of canvas?
It's a canvas, but it's a teepee.
Oh, okay, cool. Well, if you set that up in your yard and then you take your barrel out there and open it, you could be playing with your bunghole with your teepee.
Ha 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 ha
ha. That's funny. Sorry. But that's funny.
A little while ago, I went and checked the date on that apple blueberry, and that was December 9, so it's definitely ready to go.
Is it enclosed? Is it a closed vessel?
Yeah, it's under an airlock, yeah.
Okay, all right. That's what I was wondering. You should be good then.
Keeping warm next to the wood stove.
Yep, I'll be there Thursday, Scott. I'm probably actually going to show up there Wednesday to see what the fuck's going on. But yeah, I'll be there, bro. I'm coming like a freight train.
for the next mash I'm gonna make, I'm thinking once I press all the mash out of the problem child, just put the grains in my wine press and press it out.
Yep, he'll be
Then
there.
I'll
Scott.
take I'll take the grains from the problem child and I'll grind up a bunch more grains, like half the recipe of the crowbar.
Yeah.
I'll just take the original weights you gave me and cut it in half,
Yep.
and then put that grain with the problem child's grain into the second 55-gallon barrel I got, and I'll make a mash with that.
Yeah, there you go. That's a good idea. Yeah, he'll be there, Scott. I would do that too, and you can use some of that crowbar if you kept. Did you keep some of the yeast bed out of that crowbar? The sludge at the bottom.
No, I put that in what I pressed out in the wine press. It all went to the third run. In fact,
Okay.
I had to throw in the tails of the other runs just to bring up the volume to make a good run.
Okay. Now, curious on how that one turns out for sure.
But when it came to actually putting the crowbar grains in my wine press and pressing out the last of the juice, I got about 6 gallons out of pressing it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. That's cool. I don't usually strain or press mash because I don't like to have the yeast bed and stuff in my liquor, but you know, everybody does it differently. But I'm gonna get me a wine press, especially for fruit. I need to get me one of those.
Yeah, I got tired of renting a wine press, $100 weekend once a year, and have to cram a whole lot of work into one weekend.
Yeah.
And so to hell with it, I just outright bought my wine press instead of renting it. I just bought it, and that way I can do my work on my time and not have to be rushed for time.
Yeah. Yeah. You could do that too, definitely, Marcel. Put it in a what do they call that? A fucking centrifuge or whatever. Spin it out like a washing machine. Yeah, definitely.
I'm gonna grab some more coffee.
You don't need that shit.
Yeah, I do.
I've done it so many different ways. I used to hang out bags of mash above a barrel. I bought a crawfish cooker, right? It's a 15-gallon. It comes with an insert with a screen in it. You know, you put your mash in there with a mash bag and let it strain itself. You know, put hangers on it so it'll keep that basket up out of the pot. I've done it so many different ways. Now I just make extra mash. Like I got a 13-gallon pot. I make 25 gallons at a time, so I get 2 runs out of it without ever have to touch the grain. Oh yeah, coffee. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, there you go,
Snow's
Rod.
definitely coming down now.
Rod's straining mash right now. Why are you so worried about the snow? You act like Chicken Little. The sky is falling. The sky is falling.
No, I want more of it.
Oh, you're excited about it. Okay, I got you.
I got downhill skis, cross country skis, snowshoes. I can go play.
Yeah, you could, huh? Oh yeah.
I'm only 10 minutes from the forest. Well, my house is down in the valley, and I'm 10 minutes from the mountains. I can go ski anytime I want.
Yeah. Well, maybe you could find a girlfriend on them slopes.
Well, it's not like a regular ski resort. No, no, I just use logging roads.
Yeah, I got you.
I don't like the big crowds of ski resorts. I'll go find a logging road in the hills.
I hear that. It's way better anyway. So why are you not running liquor today?
Because my son's moving back in a couple hours.
Oh, so you're gonna be free labor?
No, he ain't got shit to move in. But I just really don't feel like working on a Sunday.
Gotcha.
I'd rather start fresh early Monday morning.
Yeah. That's what I'm gonna be doing. I'll be working tomorrow.
Yesterday I ordered from Damon. I got the VIP pass and a shirt.
Nice.
Damon has the militia shirts, right? Okay. In one of the shit shows, someone else has the corn star. I thought it was Phil Billy. I went and looked at Phil Billy's website, and in his merch, it's just the Phil Billy shirt. I didn't see the corn star shirt.
How I got mine is I sent him a direct message.
Okay.
And I don't know if Damon can get him or not, but you might be able to send Damon a direct message too. You know what I mean? Yeah, the snow is melting here in Wyoming too, buddy. What's up, John Smith? So, speaking of mash, I need to grind my rye here soon and get my own crowbar going. Then we could have 3 people running crowbar at the same time.
Running,
you know I'm talking to you,
or
right,
mashing?
Phil?
3 of us
We could all be having the
mashing?
same crowbar match. Mashing.
Okay.
But we could all 3 run at the same time too.
There's one morning you and I was running at the same time. There's another morning me and Randy was running at the same time. Actually, the morning me and Randy was running at the same time, him and I literally fired up at the same time, except for the 3-hour time difference. But
I'll send it to you.
him and Randy and I both fired up at the same time, and his run was done way before mine. I did an 18-hour day.
Sweet, Rod. I can't wait for that package, dude. I'm anticipating. Yeah. Even do a review on it on my live show. It'd be great. Thank you, brother. Haha, I'm getting liquor and you're not. Phil.
What?
I said, I'm getting some goodies and you're not.
Oh.
Haha.
Haha.
Yeah, I'll be kind. I promise, brother. And I'll be honest. I'll smell it, taste it, and let you know. I'm sure it's good. Oh, I got so much shit to do. Yeah, we'll talk about it, Rod. No worries, brother. I'll send you some of mine too one of these days. You got to remember, mine's coming out of the barrel in March, guys. So I won't have any ready until March. So On that note, I think I'm gonna cook some fucking corn right now. If you guys are going to Maggie Valley, I'll have some there in Maggie Valley that you can try right out of my barrel.
I was thinking about bringing a case of jars of different flavors.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I know that there's going to be not at the event or whatever. There won't be liquor there because it's hard to get. You know, they don't want it at the event. But after shows and the after parties, yeah, buddy. Ugh. I gotta go grab my mash pot. Give me a minute.
I can't read the comments, so I'll just say, hope everybody's having a good day.
Oh yeah.
Coffee on.
Make sure they're having a good day. All right, Scott, you have a good day today too, brother. Don't get too sunburnt down there in Mexico. What's up, Billy Reed? And Parker, Michael Putnam. What's up there, buddy? So what time are you expecting your son, Bill?
In a couple hours.
That's what you keep saying, but you don't have a time?
Not an exact time. I just but at the same the person that's bringing my son here, I'm also making the final payment on my truck, so I get the paper on the truck today.
Nice. That's one less thing you'll have to pay next month.
Right.
Good job, buddy.
Although my truck payments are only $100 a month, $100 extra next month would help.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Did you hear my dog?
I thought I heard something.
Yeah, that was my dog. That's how he asked me to tells me he wants to go outside. He goes, boo. Silly boy. So you think that the fucking blueberries grow in Florida all year round?
I would imagine they got nice enough of weather for it.
Huh. That would be a game changer to be able to.
I don't know much about Florida's weather other than I hear it's hot and humid.
Yeah. It'd definitely be cool to have that access to that fruit though. How much coffee you drink every day, Phil?
About 2.5 pots, maybe 3 pots on some days.
Damn, dude.
But then I switched from coffee to alcohol at 5 o'clock.
Oh, okay. Flush the coffee out. Yeah.
By day it's coffee, by night it's alcohol.
So you run coffee or you drink coffee all day long then, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. You drink anything else other than coffee, like water?
If it's hot, I'll have ice water.
I'm just curious. Getting to know you.
I don't drink sodas.
I don't either. I don't either, brother.
The only time I'll have a soda is in a mixed drink.
24 big cans of peaches.
Like a Jack and Coke.
If you're getting that many peaches, I would just mash them in, add hot water, check your SG as you go, and then if you need to add sugar, add sugar. Morgan. That's what I would do. Does anybody use cranberries or grapefruits before to make a mash? I've never used grapefruit or cranberry. Sure, there's somebody that has in our group though, you know, because we all kind of the same. We all just experiment with shit. If you can puree your peach like with a submersion blender, Morgan, then you won't need Pectic. I knew what you meant, brother. Just make a puree with it if you can, if you have an submersion blender. I'm not talking to you, Phil. You never talk back anyway, so.
I'm just listening.
I know you are. He's talking about Morgan's getting 24 big cans of peaches and heavy or light syrup. We were talking about what he would do with it. So.
I think I saw an episode of Moonshiners where they tried canned peaches, and they had to do something to it because the syrup had something in it that wasn't right. It wouldn't make it. It wouldn't ferment.
Well, I think that I've done a lot of canned peaches before, and I've never had a problem with it. But I use EC 1118 a lot, so I guess it would all depend on your yeast. And Jackson Alexander
Yeah,
dragon
I
fruit.
use the EC
Your hands on
1118.
dragon fruit for cheap, dude. I would be all over that. Yeah, they're just expensive. Big John.
One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8. I got 11 packets of EC 1118 left.
Nice.
So,
And like I said, Jackson, if you can get enough dragon fruit, get it.
also, I didn't know if when I pressed out the crowbar grains and put them back in to the to make the sour mash, it, it immediately had enough yeast in it to bring the grain cap back up. But I decided I didn't know if it would have enough yeast in it to work properly, so I threw in a packet of this turbo stills pure.
Yeah. Okay. Now, on this next run, I know it's a sour mash. Let me know what it tastes like because I've heard a lot of weird stuff about turbo. I've heard that
I found out they make like 3 or 4 different kinds of turbo.
Right.
And I got a different one here. Yeah, the one I put in the sour mash is the Turbo Pure, but I also have a Turbo Classic 8.
You mean that?
Yeah, same thing. Oh, I also got a gin yeast.
Oh, there you go. Hell yeah. When are you going to make you some gin, Phil?
Well, I would prefer like gin basket somewhere in the system.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Well, that's all possible now that you have tri-clamps, you know.
Right. Oh, I still have a this lacto.
Oh, hell yeah.
I was thinking about putting it in when I do the sour mash with problem child.
You want to add that right before it's finished or right as it's finishing. All right, Morgan.
All right.
We'll talk to you a bit, buddy. Marcel started another rum last night. Mixed some bread yeast. Daddy E and EC 1118. Only got 6 gen out of it. Okay, so yeah, you're right. And or if you're using backset, you're fucking with your pH every time. So a lot of the guys that I know, a lot of the old school moonshiners, they're using backset the first time and then water from there on out. That way it doesn't fluctuate the pH so bad since your grain is already soured. You know what I mean? But rum, I don't know. I never mess with rum. Well, I guess I have a little bit because I like to use dark brown sugar and stuff in my mashes, so it's kind of considered a rum. You know what I mean? Yeah, 6th gen. I've only ever been able to get 6th gen using backset. But, you know, there's people out there that have done it 10 or 11 times using the same grain and water.
Yeah, that was my next question: is how many generations of sour mash can a grain hold?
So you can, okay, depends on like I was just talking about, depends on how you're doing it. So a lot of the old school moonshiners are getting 9, 10, 11, 12 generations out of their grain. And the way they're doing it is instead of using backset, they use water. Because once you backset the grain the first time, it is considered sour mash. And then from there on out, if you just use water and sugar or whatever, then you're still making a sour mash.
Okay.
See, and if you're using the backset method, I've only been able to get up to 7 generations by using backset. Yeah. Yeah. See, you never know what you learn, Marcel, unless you just communicate with people and learn. I'm still learning, you know what I'm saying? I learn new shit all the time. I'm not getting underneath now. I'm gonna start fooling with rum and stuff when I get to Kentucky. It's so hard to get anything here, like the agave syrup and everything else is just it's almost impossible to get it here unless I have it shipped, maybe through Amazon, but I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, I'm gonna have to start fooling with rum. I know everybody's talking about rum. I've learned about dunder pits and everything else. I've kind of got that idea aspect of it down, but I've never done one. Not saying that I won't, but I will. Y'all know me. I like to experiment.
Let's play with the crowbar mash here.
Yeah, me too.
pH. Well, first I need to turn some. Here. See a nice thick cap here.
Oh yeah. Looks like some nice clear liquid underneath there too.
Yeah.
Which one is that, crowbar?
Cap's not as. Yeah. The cap's not as thick today. It was a lot thicker. It was like 6 inches thick. Now it's more like 4 inches thick.
So, okay. Jackson Alexander, if your still is not producing 190 proof, you're not technically making vodka, but you can make vodka out of anything as long as you can get it up to 190 proof. But no, I've never fooled potatoes. I've never done any of that. I'm a grain and brandy guy. I don't know. I just am. That's beautiful.
Triple distillate.
Yeah.
If you triple distill it, the more you distill it, the higher you're going to get it off at the beginning.
Right.
That's how I made vodkas.
Yeah.
Now let's get a pH on it.
Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy.
pH is at 3.86.
Damn. How long's that mash been going?
I forgot to write it down. About
a week, maybe 2 weeks.
Maybe a week.
What's your SG?
The starting SG was I wrote this SG at 1.450. But let's check
What's
it
the
now.
SG now?
Well, I'm going to check it. Hold on. I got to put the phone down.
Well, yeah, it'd be easier.
Yeah. Somebody outside has some noisy brakes.
Huh.
1.004.
It's pretty close to being done.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even fuck with it. I'd let it do its thing.
Yeah, it's at 1.004.
Yeah, that's good. Even though the pH is at what it's at right now, I wouldn't do anything to that mash because mash changes pH as it goes through its stages. Okay. So
Right.
don't ever chase the pH when you're fucking with grains because it'll change day to day. And you don't want to just keep adding baking soda to it. You will kill the yeast. So that was for the viewers.
No, there's some beautiful grains for the viewer.
Yes. Bet you it smells good too.
It smells like alcohol. Yeah, the cap's definitely a lot thinner today.
That's good.
Okay, that's enough playing with that.
But I was just getting started. No, I'm just kidding. So crowbar is corn, rye, oat, wheat, and malted barley. I'll send if you're interested, Marcel. I'll send you the recipe. It's corn, rye, oat, wheat, and barley. That's why we call it crowbar.
It's an acronym.
Yep. Send me a DM and I'll send you the recipe, brother. It's an all grain. It's a 5 grain, and it's beautiful when it's done right. It's fucking tasty.
Forgot to get a temperature.
What?
I forgot to get a temperature on it.
Oh. Yeah, do that, Phil.
It's definitely got the Rice Krispies sound.
Good. I'll send you the mash bill too, Morgan. Just send me a DM and remind me. Hit me up on Messenger, y'all. And if it makes a difference to you guys, I use white king hickory corn for the corn.
And it's 57 degrees.
Damn, why is it so cold?
No heater.
Oh.
I can put a heater in it, warm it up.
No, I'd be all right. You got a space heater?
Well, I got fish tank heaters.
I know, but do you have a space heater?
No.
Okay. It's all good. No worries.
As long as it's working and I got good Rice Krispie sounds out of it, I'm not too worried about the heat on it.
Yeah, me either.
Although at night when I shut the bar off, it will drop down to whatever temperature it is outside, like below freezing.
Yeah. Getting out some of this white king hickory.
Yeah, now that I'm working with the tri-clamps, there's add-on attachments I can buy,
Yeah.
like a column for doing my brandies.
Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah. The possibilities now are endless, brother.
How much for an infuser on the thumper?
You want one like mine?
Yeah, how much money for that?
I'd have to jump on Amazon and look real quick. Hold on a second.
I can get the column for about 100, 150 on Amazon.
Yeah. Okay, so you're looking at about 150 bucks,
Cool.
but that's with the stainless valves and the chamber and everything. So
Uh,
sorry, I'm just weighing out some corn. You look very bored.
no, I'm thinking. I got all these grains. I'm wondering what other recipes I can do.
Yeah, there's lots of stuff you can do, Phil.
I got plenty of grain.
Yes, you do.
Have to spend a couple hours running it through my grain mill and grind it down.
Yeah, but you didn't want to work today, did you?
Yeah, I don't want to work today. I can grind my grains while I'm running tomorrow morning.
Yeah, you can do that. So what else you got going on? What's up, Renee? See,
Uh,
exactly my point. Morgan Stewart says Phil knows he wants to do something.
yeah, well, Phil's stoned at the moment.
Yeah, well, Phil, you got an empty barrel or bucket or whatever?
Yeah,
Yeah. You want to build a mash?
yeah, I can do that.
I knew I could get you to do something.
Put it in a 30-gallon barrel.
What do you got for fruit? You got pineapple?
No fruit today.
So you're gonna have to grind grain.
Yep. Yeah, this is grain season, not brandy season.
Yes, sir. I would agree with that 100%. %.
My favorite part of summer is all the harvesting.
Yep. I'm a cheater. Yeah, there you go. Start throwing shit together. Oh, Marcel, that sounds delicious. Pineapple and strawberry. Oh my god, yes. Sweet. Fucking A. I wonder how much fruit I've got in my fruit. What's up, Huggy? I could do like a prison style build. I got some. What's up, Satu Tatamono? I got some 3 bags of blueberries and a whole bunch of fucking freeze pops. Throw it all together.
The only thing I got for fruit right now is a small box of strawberry. It's not even enough to make a gallon's worth.
Right. Yeah. That's right. We'll work with grains. How's that carrot mash coming along, Dan? And I need to know if you can build SDR controllers, Satu Tatamono. What would you charge to build them? Make some good money building this.
Well, before I grind grains, I need a grain bill so I know how much weight of each grain.
Well, let's do a 2020 20% corn, 20% barley, 20% wheat, 20% oat.
What pen that?
Coconut, pineapple, banana, and strawberry sounds like it would make for a good mash to make. Hell yeah, it does. That sounds like a good mash.
20 pounds of each grain I got.
No, not 20 pounds of each grain, 20% of each grain.
Oh,
So let's say you're going to build a 50-pound mash bill, right? You want 20% of each grain in that 50 pounds.
it's supposed to be corn dominant, right?
If you want it to be a whiskey or a brand or a bourbon, yes, it needs to be more than 51% corn. So you could do 51% corn, and then the rest of it just kind of, you know.
So I'm thinking 20 pounds of corn.
It's the neighbor too. Calm down.
How about 20 pounds of corn and 5 pounds of everything else?
Okay, how many grains do you got? Oh,
6.
6. Okay.
I got 6 grain barrels. Or
You're making me do math, fucker.
uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
I got all the grains for the crowbar plus a grain barrel of sweet feed, no pellet.
All right. So you're going to do 30 pounds of grain altogether, okay?
All right.
So you're going to do 20 pounds corn.
Uh-huh.
And then, what is it? 2 pounds of everything else.
All right.
All right, and go. No, I'm just kidding. That's funny. Morgan Stewart says, "Get busy, Phil." And he's off to the races. Waiting for Randy to come back in here because he's going to be mashing blueberries today, too. You watch. Shit, if you guys want to come in, fuck. Here's the code, or I'll send it to you through Messenger, whatever you want. Here's the code if you guys want to come in. Click on it. If you need me to send a direct message, let me know. So, Kenny Parker. I think it would be good. The oats kind of give it a grass flavor. The rice give it a sweet flavor. So you probably have a sweet and sour kind of thing going on right there. I think it would be good. To be honest, Jackson, I would try it. What up, everybody watching today? Just hanging out, having fun, making smash, that kind of stuff. I mean, technically, it's got grain in it, so kinda could be a whiskey, but whiskey's more corn on it. So I'm not sure how to answer that one. Hell yeah, Morgan. Ever. Thanks, buddy. I'd love to meet you face to face for sure. I think more rice would be stocky if it's got grain in it. I don't know what they would call it. Grain stocky? I'm not sure. Now you got me thinking. Huh. Yes, it is. Waiting for my water to boil. I'm going to make me a sandwich.
Perfect. 20 pounds of corn measured out.
You said 20?
Yeah, 20 pounds of corn.
Nice, Morgan. Start to hear it in the top. You'll start to see it coming out the stream pipe here in a minute. Oh, it could already be coming out. Bumper's hot enough to make noise, yeah. Love it when they make noise, that's for sure. Three gallons of maple syrup. Wow. I wouldn't be sitting on that. I'd be running that shit. Oh, yeah. There's endless possibilities right there waiting to happen. Oh, nice. Hell yeah, dude. I always love priming them. What's up, Scott Leaguer? Oh, yeah, dude. Happy Shine Day, baby. Got pie going today, huh? No, I'm mashing in today, buddy. Doing a third gen sour mash on my pork whiskey. I hear you there, Jackson. Heat fluctuates and fucks and shit, that's for sure.
£2 of winter rye.
2 pounds of winter rye. What's your mash bill on that apple pie, Shine, Scott? I don't know if you guys seen it, but this liquor right here is apple pie, and I mashed in 3 apple pies and 3 gallons of water with 3 pounds of sugar, and it came out like apple pie. As a test batch, I think I'll upscale that batch and do it again. Not a cheap mash bill, but if it works right.
Two pounds of 6-row barley.
Nice. Look at you go. Yeah, I know. This shit's funny, Morgan. I guarantee you, if we lived all in the same town, we'd be feeding off of each other's energy. We'd be doing the same shit all the time, man. Because it's fucking great. I've seen that guy make so many mashes on my show. It's not funny. It's great. I love it. There was one night he was so shit-faced drunk, he was trying to make a mash. He had to throw in the towel. It was funny as hell. I've seen him crawl on the floor almost. It's funny. I love it. It's great.
2 pounds a week.
2 pounds a week. Well, yeah, it'd be whiskey. What's up, Hydra Man? Come back in here, brother. Yeah, I like Phil. He's pretty cool. Can't wait to hang out with him. Maggie Valley, baby. You guys got to be coming to Maggie Valley. You guys got to come meet us all. Let's gather up in Maggie Valley. Come on, July 29th. Yeah, we would keep him fucked up. Come on the show, Randy. Show us how you mash in, baby. Make me blue with envy. Yeah, he keeps himself fucked up though. After 5 o'clock, it's funny.
Hello. Say hello to my little friend.
What's up, Randy?
Well, good afternoon, folks.
How are you, time traveler? It's still morning here. Oh, he's frozen.
Yeah, I went off the. I'm in the truck. I'm trying to get out of it, and it's converting over. How's everybody doing on this beautiful Saturday?
Right? Sunday.
Yeah. Look what I found sitting beside me.
Wow.
That is some of Randy's 3-grain, third generation corn, wheat, barley on medium char and sugar maple from North Georgia Steel Sticks. That is so good.
Nice.
I like my liquor, but we finna go make some brandy and some blueberry shine. Let's do it.
What's up, Phil?
How you doing today,
Okay,
Phil?
all my grains are measured out.
Well, has you got your water boiling yet?
No.
Uh-oh.
Slacking. Fucking slacker.
Let's see what I
No
can do
point
here.
in boiling the water until after I grind the grains.
Oh, yeah, I guess you're right.
We always multitask. Get the water going while you fucking with your grain. Sorry, I mean that's
Yeah,
just...
well, my grain mill's not as good as Randy's.
Oh, it's good. Let me see what I got.
How you want to do this, Randy?
I'm gonna try to switch over and show y'all what I got going on right here.
You got your shorts on so you can stomp them with your feet?
No. Okay, I gotta check on this. This is
Oh yeah. Do it.
This is my first ever sour mash running on
Morning, boy.
Indian corn. There was 180 pounds of corn. I'm sorry, 160 between that one and that one divided. So that one's empty, and that's what I'm gonna use today for the blueberries. That's 60, and that is 30 gallons. But this right here is Indian corn sour mash with back set off of the Indian corn mixed with the, 3-grain corn, barley, and wheat. And we put some dunder from Panella. Look at that. Hey, did you remember that thick head we had yesterday? It's gone.
Yeah.
Wow.
What's up, Dan?
Woo, that's sour
Oh
as
man,
hell.
we got snow happening here today.
Wow. So
You
that
got
lost its
snow
cap.
happening?
Seeing what everybody's doing, popped in for a minute.
That's awesome, Randy.
And then let's look at this one. This is sixth generation sour mash, and that's just all grain. I haven't done nothing to it since I pulled the woo. So I'm gonna add more grain and water and sugar to that.
Oh yeah.
Hoorah.
There you go.
But right
Sounds
now
good, Jesse.
we got to deal with this.
Drop that tailgate. Look at that. Blueberries, baby.
I couldn't believe that she. Thank y'all so much. I mean, you can tell some of them starting to go get a little moldy. Well, no, not these. These are beautiful.
It's all right. It'll all match the same.
Oh yeah. So,
Yep.
oh, and these. Have y'all ever heard of Candy Dreams grapes? She said, "Here, take a case of these with you." I said, "Do what?"
Is that like a raisin grape?
Let's see. I don't know. Yes, sir, it is. Candy Dreams Black Seedless Raisin something. They're beautiful. Where are they from?
Right,
San
California.
Pep. No, that's the brand. Let's see. Oh, product of Peru.
Wow,
Oh, there you go.
shipped in.
Perou. Those must be good.
Black seed. That's gonna have some good flavor in it.
Fuck yeah.
I'm just curious. I got these are 3 pounds a piece. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6, 6 is 12. 18 pounds of these. Okay, I got 18 pounds of these. I could do something by themselves with 18 pounds, or because I don't want to mix this with the blueberry because I'm not sure how that would. Okay, let's do some math real quick, guys. There's
You can
12
make some
pints.
grappa. You can make some grappa with the grapes.
Oh, that's a great idea. I've never made grappa. Now, I could use the same yeast, right? Because I don't have any that type yeast if it calls for a special
Yes.
yeast. This is a U.S. pint.
For grappa, I use EC 1118.
Okay, I don't have any of that, but I don't know if that would last. I could put them in the freezer until I got some EC11. Would that Distillamax work, Fraid? Hello?
I would take and use them
What
along
kind of
with some
yeast?
apples.
I've got Distillamax LS. It's made for the strawberries, and it comes from a distillery.
Yeah, if it works for strawberries, it should work for grapes as well.
That's what I was thinking. It's a fruit. That's a fruit base. I'm looking at it here now. Distillamax displays a wide range of temperatures, fermentation to low. However, highest alcohol production yields at temperatures between 86 up to 95, which is normal on that. A high alcohol tolerance up to 18%. Low O2 requirement. Delta Max LS is a active yeast strain. Oh, I can't say the name of that word. It's recommended to rehydrate the yeast after 104. Okay. Pitch it rates depends on process. Blah, blah, blah. 86 to 95. I can't remember how much per gallon. That's what I'm looking for right now. See how much it is per gallon.
I'm pretty sure that yeast will work for that all of what you got.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was. So I'm trying to think, what am I going to do? I'm going to get my pot ready. And I'm going to boil these, but the other ones we're not going to boil because we're going to make a brandy, right?
We want to mash them, right? Like, can you separate the juice, mash and separate the juice?
Yeah. Got buckets here, and I'm going to put them in some buckets and then mash them and separate the juice from everything. And I got one for the grapes and 2 for the berries. I'm going to try to put this camera on a, let me go get that other tripod. That way I ain't doing this.
What you
I
sipping
went to
on, Dan?
the,
I got the end of my raisin grape brandy that I made.
Oh,
This
Raisin
came
nice.
out
grape.
138 proof on this one, and the flavor is amazing. Yeah,
That's
just
awesome.
raisin grapes. This is what you got, but these were red raisin grapes and not the black ones. Still good though.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I know
I keep all my
each grape
shine in
is.
bottles because I end up breaking glass.
Yeah. Yeah.
I've never messed with a grape before. I've tried to do wine a long time ago when I was a kid, but I let it go bad. I didn't stay on it, didn't rack it. But
If it was me, I'd take those black raisin grapes and get about 10 pounds of apples and mash that all together with some yeast and sugar.
that's all you need is 10 pounds of apples. How
For the
much did
amount
that
of
make?
grapes that you got there, that's what I would mix into it.
Yeah.
Huh? You know, they had some really nice apples down there. I'm trying to remember the names of them, and I can't to save my life. They had everything from Granny Smith to they were red and yellow looking.
Yeah. Golden Delicious probably, or Red Delicious.
Just get some kind of bulk apple. It's good.
Yeah. Yeah. And he froze again. Oh, there he goes.
Yeah, I'm inside
Every
the
time
barn. I'm
you
trying to
click
think.
that solo mode button, it goes back to normal.
I'm trying to think. I need to put. If I add sugar to that, I'm not going to have much of a head space on this bucket here. I mean, I need to get my hydrometer. Let me do one thing at a time. I'm trying to.
Yeah.
I'm
One
doing
thing at
too
a
much.
time, man.
Yeah, I'm itching to do this, and I'm jumping to do that. I need to back up and punt on the mash I got. Get my hydrometer so I know how much sugar to add. And I got my drill over there. Got my mesh bags ready. Yeah, I'm gonna do this mash first. And then I can let this set while I'm doing hydro dipping for the next week.
Yep.
And then next weekend, maybe my buddy can come over and we can do some things. And I'm not gonna rush this. I don't want to rush it. I want it to take its time.
Yes, sir.
I'm still looking low, so I know I need to add sugar. Actually, guys, it's showing 0%.
0.
Wow.
Huh. You converted that grain though, didn't you?
I had 160 pounds in 2 barrels, poured it into 1 barrel. Then when we added that 25 gallons of it was already done. It was at 999 of corn, barley, and wheat. I poured
Yeah.
it on top of it. Remember, it started activating again.
Yeah.
And then I come out here and added 50 pounds of yellow dent corn and 25 more gallons of cold water. And that's where I'm at. So I got to add at least 40 pounds of sugar to bring that up. I don't know if there's enough room in this barrel. I might have to take some out. And I really don't want to do that, but looks like I have no
it's nice
choice.
to have 1 barrel if you can.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm wanting to do, but looks like I don't have enough headroom. There's only that much room in the top of the barrel. If I add 40 pounds, it's going to overspill. So
Right.
I'm gonna take fluid off.
Paper of the barrel is killing you.
Let me think. Let me go get a bucket. Oh, here we go. I got the perfect thing. When I first started out, guys, I started out with this 26-gallon. That's what I first fermented in. Twist top little old bucket. That's just perfect. It's already clean.
Yeah, it's still good for doing a small run.
Yes, sir. It holds 20. I think it's 25 gallons, so I would end up with 20 gallons of fluid, if I remember right. So,
Need another one about that size to match in them grapes.
I've got one, sir. Yes, sir, I do.
There you go.
This is what I was hoping to use the grapes in, but I'm going to put them in this one. I got another one over there just like that one. So I got 2 60s, 2 30s, and a 25 vessel. Man, that smells good. I mean, you can smell that panela. You can smell the grain. You can smell the wheat. You can smell that Indian corn. If the flavor carries over through the florals, oh my God, I ain't gonna take no more out than that. I'm gonna go get some sugar. I'll be right back, sugar. And that's bubbling like a sun biscuit.
That's good.
Hey, you guys part of the outlaws or the boutlaws? Outlaws for life?
I'm gonna have to
No,
put
I'm
my
not.
mic on mute.
I think the Outlaws for Life and the Moonshine Collective ought to.
Thank you, Phil. Yeah.
Bill, what you
I
got
agree,
going on?
Randy.
You got your water going?
Hold on, he's grinding grain.
You want to see my? Mute me if you have to.
I'm just stirring corn. That's all I'm doing.
You know what? I got pizza in the oven with Mom. I'll be right back. Y'all carry on.
Yeah, don't burn your pizza, Randy. Shit.
I just remembered. I already got it out and I already fed her. That's right. I already fed Mama. I dropped my drill in there yesterday. I can't believe it still works. Everybody else had that smell before?
Sorry, I had you muted. What'd you say?
I said I was smelling the mash inside the drill. Yesterday I dropped the drill in the mash. It slipped out of my hand. And I drained it, washed it out, but that's what I was smelling a while ago was the mash cooking inside the damn drill.
That's funny.
Hey, when I poured that sugar in here, now I got a big old, looks like oatmeal on top.
Really?
Try that drill motor out.
Yes, sir. I washed it out and rinsed it out and dried it out yesterday. Run it while it was wet, to get the water out of the brushes. Now, according to this, with 20 pounds.
Stuff it in your oven on the low temperature for about a half hour.
Sir?
Stuff it in your cooking oven for about a half hour on the lowest temperature setting you got.
All right. Okay, with 20 pounds in there, I got up to 5%. Shit. Gonna take more than that.
There you go.
Your
biggest worry with coil windings is to make sure they're dry, otherwise they'll short out.
Yes, sir. I laid it out on top of the tin shed. Let it dry out yesterday.
There you go.
Put a little bit in there. More in there. This right here gonna make some good corn liquor there, Papa. Put the sugar in the water, the fire to the water, make moonshine.
Are you using
Mute,
cane sugar?
please. Go ahead and mute me. Oh, bitch.
Yeah, I still gotta go stir my mash up for the day yet. So running
Yeah.
my carrot,
We're right
raisin
here,
grape,
Duffy Frog.
cranberry.
Sorry. So you got to go stir your mash up, huh?
Yeah, I still got my my carrot mash going and my raisin grape, cranberry, banana date. That's a real nice multi-flavor. It's still bubbling away
Oh
a little
yeah.
bit, so I'm gonna give it another week before I run it. Make sure it's all good. Yeah, I like them flavors. I was real hesitant at first using cranberry on the last one, but it came out
Oh
really
yeah,
good.
dude.
I've always hated cranberry, but cranberry liquor is really good.
Sounds really good.
Yeah, I had to send you a bottle.
Yeah.
Too much grain in there to get an
Oh
accurate
yeah,
reading.
dude.
Man, that thickened that a lot.
Yeah.
Like damn oatmeal. I'm just wondering if I should throw some beta on there, some B low temp aniline.
Maybe. Is it hot? Is the mash hot?
No, it's cold. I don't have any heat on it. It's cold. So I'm not getting a true reading, which is this is at 67 degrees and the hydrometer is at 60. So, but there's just too much grain. It's too thick to get a true reading. But
Let it sit for a while.
I'm at 7% right now. So yeah, I'm gonna let it sit, and I don't want to add no yeast or nothing yet. I'm actually gonna pour some of this back on it. It looks too thick. Yeah, I got enough room. Bucket. I may get the ferment off the. You know what? Common sense tells me that's gonna boil over. I fucked up. Take some of this off the top. Damn, I hate to do that.
Yeah, I try to keep that flavor as one.
Yeah, got my barrel. I got about 5 gallons too much, so I need to take some out, but I hate to waste this shit. Let me take a second.
You need a bucket extender that goes around the lip and give you about another 2 gallons of vertical.
I'll just put it in a bucket and 5-gallon bucket, lid it, and just have a. We'll see. That should be enough right there. I'll cap it and come back to it later.
Cap it. Come back to it later.
Yeah, I'm not gonna spin it all the way tight. I'll leave it kind of loose. And there's about 4 gallons in there.
After it's done working so hard, just pour it back in there.
Yes, sir. And And this is ready. I'm gonna put this on top of. I need this one on the ground. There's gonna go in there. So grapes are gonna go in here. Blueberries gonna go in there. Okay. So I need to take the blueberries out there now. And my big pot. How many of y'all do this alone, like me and Fraid and Phil? Are you alone too, Dan? You do everything by yourself?
Yeah. All the work's on me. I ain't got no help. Yeah, all me.
I can't believe I'm doing this big of mashes by myself. I started off with just
All that nice
25 gallons at a
back-breaking work
time.
and cleaning out the barrels and getting ready.
Yes, sir. Let me think now. Take that over there. I need my
You
pot
got
to
a
boil them in.
smasher wheel?
Yes, sir. I actually take that mixer and I put it in this pot. That big old paint mixer. It beats them all, purees the shit out of them.
There you go. That'll work.
That's what I do. I'm trying to. Yeah, I need to work over there in the shade. But I'm in the shade here, though. One of the trucks over there. Anyway, y'all, I'm
You
blessed
got a
with
sunny
stuff.
day
And
now?
it's beautiful here today, y'all. It is absolutely gorgeous. I'm
Yeah,
looking
I
for
got
something.
snow here today.
And I'm out here crunching on leaves.
Yeah, I was outside crunching on hard snow.
Yes, sir.
Got a little bit of ice last night too. That was a little bit too much.
A lot of my friends drove up to around, I forget what part of Georgia. They drove till they saw snow. You know, took the kids up there and let them see snow and got a hotel room and, you know, just kind of did that kind of shit. It was kind of fun to see them get out of the house and have fun with the kids.
Gotta get out. Yeah.
My boy's grown. I wish he'd have had a kid. That way I'd have a grand youngin'. I ain't got no true blood grand youngin' to spoil. Hey, look at
Those
there.
are
I
your
made me a
young
damn.
helpers.
Sir?
You need young helpers. They got the energy.
I like kids around. I mean, not kids, but yeah, that's all right. That'll work.
Yeah, I'm like Haystack too. Do it all myself.
Get my burner and all.
Yeah, all the cleaning and all the mashing in, yeah, and all the carrying everything. Yeah. A lot of work.
Yep. Yeah, it is.
I like all that TV editing they do on you know, they never show you all that background work. They just show you the 5 minutes of fun.
Yeah. Yeah. That's right. We lose Randy?
He went to go get something, I think. Yeah, he's off screen for a minute.
Yep. Nope. You're right, Wade. We haven't even had a shot. Well, Dan was drinking a second ago.
Yeah, I'm already hitting the sauce. I'll have to try out some of my rice liquor. Come on, pretty good.
Yeah.
I proofed it out at 100.
Somebody was asking about rice liquor in here earlier. They were asking if you mix it with a grain, does it become a whiskey?
I suppose it could.
Yeah, if it's got grain in it, maybe, yeah.
I know you got to use A and B amylase, or otherwise it won't ferment the starches properly.
Oh, really?
You only get
Gotcha.
half the starch conversion. Yeah. Now it's got a good flavor. I like it. I'll probably do another rice mash here coming up.
Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah, I'm gonna do another 20-gallon mash of carrot here next week after this mash, and then that'll give me enough carrot liquor for a little while, and then I'll do some other. I want to do another grain liquor, and then I might do the rice mash. That was an experience on the first run, but it came out pretty good.
Hell yeah, dude. That's good. Coming up with some good stuff, man.
That rice liquor, it's just got a smooth flavor to it.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to try it. I haven't fucked with rice yet, but I'm gonna have to try it.
Yeah, I know. One day I might order up the koji bacteria and give that a shot. See what the
I've
difference
thought
in
about
flavor
doing that
is.
too. Yep.
All right, back setting up still. Ready to mash in blueberries.
No, he won't forget his phone. I can promise you that.
Yeah.
Well, he might have. I don't know. It is Randy.
Yeah, no, he was just there a second ago, getting
Yeah.
a tub. Yeah, he doing blueberries.
That's funny, Marcel. He says, y'all. He says, nice, Roy. My old lady distills, but that's just more work for me. Well, drink one for me. Can't. Damn antibiotics for 10 days. Shit, I drank on antibiotics every time I was ever on them.
Hey, guys.
It helps clean the system out.
He's asking you what kind of rice.
I started to throw it at y'all. Said, no, I better not wet my phone.
It's an iPhone. It'd be all right.
What kind of rice did I use?
Yeah.
I used short and long grain white. I didn't use brown rice. Just the short and the white, and long and the short grain. And there's different starches in the long and short grains as well. But you gotta use the MLAs A and B, otherwise it won't convert all the starches.
Let me get my earbuds.
Yeah. Scott Drake was asking about that.
Yeah, I still use the same ratio of sugar to a gallon ratio, which you normally would. Yeah, just boil up the rice, get it all nice and thick, and get it into your vat or your jug, and add some more water. You kind of want it about the consistency of soup, and then add in your sugar. But don't forget to put the amylase in while it's still hot at that proper temperature. With
Right.
your rice, and then yeah, let it cook off.
Oh, he's asking, does it cook like corn? Hell yeah. I'll always take fucking apples, Scroggs. He said, cook it like corn?
The rice, cook the corn like rice. Yeah, just put it in big water and just boil it up. Yeah, I didn't get too much heads off of it. It's not you don't get a lot of heads with the rice liquor. At least I didn't.
Really?
Yeah, it kind of jumps right into like the hearts, and then you'll get a good run at tail on it. But I kept it all as one proof, and it come out. I averaged it out at 100.
That's a
That's
lot
cool.
better.
Yeah.
Y'all hear me okay?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Randy, you're there.
Just checking in. It's time for a toke break. Fraid, what are you making today, sir? I haven't looked at the TV.
It's White King Hickory 4th Gen.
Okay. And Phil, what you got going on? What kind of grains did you mash up, sir?
I'm not sure where Phil's at. Oh, there he is.
I didn't make that out. What kind of grains are you preparing, sir?
Are you talking to me?
I measured out 20 pounds of corn, whole wheat, 2 pounds of whole wheat, 2 pounds of rye, 2 pounds of oats, 2 pounds of 6-row barley, and 2 pounds of sweet feed.
Seems like I've heard of that recipe before. What's the name of that, sir?
It's the crowbar. It's the crowbar ingredients plus sweet feed. Later.
You topped crowbar off with sweet feed?
Yeah.
Well, it's different measurements than the crowbar. Different weights on each grain.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's not really a crowbar. It's kind of a wing it.
It's a hybrid. It's a hybrid of it.
Yep.
Whiskey.
I got you. Man, these are some pretty blueberries, y'all. I can't believe that that we did some bartering like that. That is amazing.
Yeah. Pretty fucking cool, Randy.
That tells you right there, when you go somewhere and you treat people right and you give them some good product for something they're going to throw away, they remember that and they keep you in mind and they look after you, treat people nice, and be good,
Yep.
be a good what's that word? A good not student. Oh hell, I can't talk. I got a piece so bad. Oh.
A good steward.
Stewart, thank you. Yeah. They just regular old people, y'all. That's all it is around here. Is just people like y'all trying to make a living. They don't want you to take advantage of them, give them a fair price for their product. Let them make a few bucks on it, and everybody's happy.
Yep.
And I don't go up there every time asking for a discount either. I'll go up there and pay full price for whatever they're asking for. And then I ask, hey, do you happen to have anything that is going to go bad? And she says, yeah. I wanted some oysters, but oysters were $75 a bushel.
W. Scroggs. Ting, ting, ting.
Uh-oh, Wade's in the house. Y'all hide from Wade. Here comes Wade. Where's he at?
Morgan Stewart says we're on a smoke break.
Smoke break.
Yeah, I just grabbed my smoke break before I jumped on.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Woo-wee. That's some of that Fox Creek. No, let me hook.
Look at him out there in Florida in fucking t-shirt, fucker.
I'm so hot. I want to take this bitch off, but I don't want y'all to see all my ribs.
Your ribs, huh?
Yeah, I'm skinny.
You're gonna have to put on pasties if you're gonna take your shirt off.
I don't have man boobs. I know it's wintertime, but this felt hat's just too damn hot today. I'm gonna have to go back to my straw.
Yeah.
It's too hot. Cowboys wear felt from October to January. Something like that. And don't ever put your hat on the bed. That's bad luck.
Damn, his Bluetooth can reach pretty fucking far.
Ooh, suey.
Here he comes.
Today's flavor for my pipe. Today's flavor in my pipe is a pina colada.
Check this out. Get your fishing pole.
How's that pina colada tasting?
Pina colada.
Yeah, so you got pina colada smoke. How's that?
Oh,
I had a pina colada yesterday at no, that was a lemon drop. I'm sorry. I had a lemon drop yesterday. Black Creek Distillery. Okay, it's time to get some berries in a bucket, y'all. To do some. Oh, I need a trash can, a big trash can. When my son got married a long time ago, you know, Daddy went down and rented 2 kegs, and they give me this Budweiser trash can to put one in. Well, we went back on Sunday to turn it back in, and they were closed. So I wasn't driving all the way back to St. Augustine, so I kept both kegs in the trash can for my deposit. They didn't ever call me, so it is what it is. Yes. One.
Hey, Roy Collier's in Florida too, brother.
Who? Roy?
Yeah, Roy Collier.
Where are you at, Roy?
He says he's in the Panhandle.
Okay. I was down there a long time ago, but that ain't that far. Tell you, we ought to all get together sometime and plan something ahead for Florida to meet somewhere, you know. And just kind of just pull up and circle the wagons around some place and hang out and get to know each other, or show up at an event or a flea market or something. Y'all more than welcome. I mean, I'll meet y'all down at the Plant City Strawberry Festival. Maybe we ought to jump in on that and see what it costs to not have a booth. I don't want to set a booth down there. I want to go down there and hang out and visit the locals.
Yeah.
You know? I guess I don't need a trash can if I just put all these back in the container they come in, huh?
Roy says he's by Lake Seminole.
Oh, I know where that's at. Yeah. I worked, well, I've been all over Florida, but Northport, the Gulf Coast over there in, God, I can't even remember right now. Sarasota, Orlando.
Sarasota.
I don't like that I-4. That I-4, oh my God, y'all can have that shit. God damn. Man.
Look at him doing his work.
Last time I was in Florida, down in the semi at the truck stop, and behind the areas where the trailers were backing up to, there was a pond, and there's a sign right there, watch for the gators coming out. I was like, man, I'm getting the hell out of Florida.
Yeah.
For me.
Yeah.
Okay, that's 2 cases is half a 5-gallon bucket. Well, that's a 3/4. That might be too full to blend them. Let me think a second. I ain't never done blueberries for y'all.
Just start slowly.
Let me think a second.
Smash them with your paddle, with your drill bit. Smash them down.
I'm just thinking of taking that trash can and doing it in that.
Well, that's up to you, bro. You want to bend
I know.
over.
I'm thinking out loud. Yeah, because that's gonna.
Roy Collier says he lives.
I'm sorry, you broke up.
Go ahead, Dan.
I'm thinking about the bacteria you might have left over in that trash can.
Yeah, me too. That's why I said, I don't have time to clean it like I should. I was just thinking that. I said, damn it.
Yeah.
Just do it a 5-gallon bucket at a time. It'll go fast.
Yeah, it'll go quick. It's blueberries. They're soft.
Exactly.
Okay. That'll work.
Roy says he lives by a place called 2 Egg.
2 Egg?
Yep.
I haven't heard of that. 2 Egg, 2 Egg, 2 Egg, 2 Egg. I've been as far down as Dade. I don't want to go no further. Sorry. God damn. Now, there's some pretty women down there, and I don't understand what they're saying, but I know what the hell poppy means.
Yeah, it means you got
Come
money.
here,
Give it to me.
Poppy.
Money, give it to me.
Boy, I seen some. And they like their linemen down there too for some reason.
Now what you doing, Randy?
Getting a extension cord.
Oh.
Whoop, needs to be plugged in, I guess. The hell it is plugged in.
Uh-oh.
Right, Shaggy. Let me see what's going on here. Maybe the light switch had to be on. I don't never use that outlet. Shaggy.
Hopefully you didn't smoke that drill.
That's what I was just thinking.
Nice, Morgan. He's running.
I got it. Mark?
No, Morgan Stewart.
Okay. Morgan, what you running? I can't remember. Grain or? Man, we got moonshiners everywhere, y'all. Y'all know how damn powerful we are if we were to come together? Huh?
West Coast, East Coast, and all states in between.
Oh, we got it. Look. Mute. Oh, yeah. He's running corn.
Gonna get heavy enough on him with all that in there.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You'd have done it in that 5-gallon bucket.
We're literally coast to coast right here.
Yes, literally coast to coast. Yep.
I'm on the west. He's on the east.
And we're all dotted in between. If you can hear me, Randy, Morgan Stewart is running corn, wheat, and barley.
Corn, wheat, and barley. Awesome. My drill's smoking, y'all. Can y'all see that?
Drop it down. Uh-oh.
Don't quit on me now. I got my good boots on. I ought not have these damn blueberries. These good boots on. I should get me a, you know what I want to do? I saw someone do this and I know it'll work. Take a garbage disposal, mount it on a piece of plywood, nail it to 2 sawhorses, and put your bucket under it.
Yep.
Come on. Feels hot. Sorry, guys. I know this is loud. I apologize.
What?
Exactly.
Sounds like it's swooping down.
Yeah.
I got looks like blueberry cobbler.
You gotta dry him out. Put them in an oven for about 30, 45 minutes at around 100, 150 degrees.
Yeah. Unless it's
Now.
a Milwaukee, of course, and then you can just run it under the water.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
So I
but
don't
my
make a
drill
mess.
basement flooding, rinse them out, put them in the oven.
Yeah.
Get that water out.
How much you got now, Randy?
I got right there.
About 3
I'm gonna use
buckets.
it. Yeah, I'm gonna use another bucket until I get a whole bucket full instead of walking over there 5 damn times.
There you go.
You know what I mean?
2 buckets at a time, sure.
Just thinking, I'm gonna put this 5-gallon bucket. I got water in the pot, but I ain't got the water hot yet. I'm just trying to think in my head my next step.
Well, are you wanting to make brandy or are you wanting to make moonshine?
Let's go ahead and do the brandy first.
You're gonna need a straining system. You want to get that
Oh.
liquid out there.
Okay, well then I wanna.
I'd mash your shine first, bro.
Yeah, let's do that first. So I'm gonna do that by boiling water first, and I can pour these in there as the water's going. As the water's heating up.
It doesn't have to be boiling, just over 150 degrees.
Before I add the fruit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'd go ahead and warm the water up while I'm doing this. And let me see. That's 30 gallons. I should have poured it in there by 5-gallon buckets so I know exactly what I got. Which that's not hard to do.
You can go by what's already in the bucket that you've mashed down. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, I poured water in here out the hose, but I don't know how many gallons it is. So I'm gonna take it back out so I know exactly how much water I got to bury.
You need to get you a flow monkey.
I got a flow monkey. I haven't used it yet in a while, but I need to pull it out of my britches and use it.
Not that flow monkey, fucker.
Oh! I thought you were talking about that damn skeet shooter. That's what you called it, that monkey.
No, the flow monkey goes on the end of your garden hose and it tells you how many gallons you pumped or whatever.
I have never heard of that before in my life. No damn wonder. I've been in sticks too long. Flow monkey is just what I said. That's what we call it.
See, look, Randy, this is a flow monkey.
Hang on. Got in the middle of the awkward spot here. All right, how y'all doing? Oh, okay. I think I know where one of those are.
It tells you how many gallons you've used. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, right now I got 5 in here. I'm just gonna start off with 5 gallons of water. That's 4 inches. Now I'll go ahead and go with 7.
That's what she said.
I'm gonna give her 7 instead of 5.
So that's 4 hard and 3 limp, right?
That's right. Exactly, my friend. Hit it hard as you can while it's hard, right?
Right.
And make sure she goes first, and then everything else is happy.
White grape here, not really good. Aged well too. So
I wish I could have had time to. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You said white grape, Dan?
Yeah, white grape brandy. Yeah.
Okay.
Made it in 2012 and come out really good.
Nice.
It aged well. You know, that aged brandy is one other thing.
So there's different ways to caramelize grain, Roy. You can use a smoker, you can use your oven, you can use whatever you want. You know, it's just like caramelizing wood, really, to be honest.
Damn, it's hot out here.
Man, I'm up here in winter coat and he's down there with no shirt. Man,
my shirt is dripping wet. It's like it's 80 degrees out here.
You got a shirt on, it's skin toned.
Huh?
It's skin toned.
Yeah, I'm blue white. I'm a white cracker. I'm a saltine American. I'm a saltine American cracker.
That's funny.
The Ritz, they're down south. You know, the tan. Then you got the Oreos, and then you got, you know, your Ritz cracker, your saltine cracker, and the little ones there. That's the oyster cracker.
Yeah.
That's what we call the little ones around here. Come here, you little oyster cracker. Anything funny? My grandpa used to tell me I'd go up there and sip on their coffee because they used sweet condensed milk back in the day.
Yeah.
And Papa used to tell me when I sit on his lap, he said, "You know, boy, that'll make you if you keep drinking Papa's coffee, it's gonna make your tallywhacker turn black." And I looked at him. He says, he'd never forget the look on my face when I looked at him and looked down and went, "Oh no, Papa, it's white and that big." He said, "Dink, you something else, boy." I was a Papa's boy, y'all. I was the oldest grandson, the first grandson, and
Speaking
he
of
was
Florida crackers, where's Jay Newsom?
Jay Newsom. Jay's from Polk County, so
Florida cracker.
he's a cracker too. But Polk County, we call them Polk County Wildcats. Them boys over there, they don't play the radio. When they say no, no means no. But they good folks. They just a little high strung.
And you're not. And you're not. Look at how you've been had so much energy since you got home, dude.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, I took my medicine. I took my my tinctures and my THC. Yeah. And my headache went away. Me bending down doesn't bother me as much with my equilibrium. And honestly, y'all, I hate to say this, but I function better. I guess you would call it under the influence of THC than I do alcohol or anything else.
Self-medication, baby.
Yeah, I can smoke all day long, take my tinctures. As long as I take my tinctures, I can speak correctly. But if I don't take them tinctures and I don't eat right, I start slurring like I'm drunk, and I don't make full sentences, and that's when I got to take a break. And
helps me be more creative.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I love being creative. I've been that way my whole life, and this actually helps me. What do you call it? Get it out of you.
Yeah.
You know, it gives you a release. Actually, like Fraid knows, this saved me. My captain lieutenant gave me that skill, gave me something to do when I was going through therapy, and I had to learn how to write and talk. And I was writing on a chalkboard for 6 weeks. Couldn't even move the whole left side of my mouth. And Fraid knows what I've been through. And I'm just saying, this community helping me with my memory, helping me able to talk with the notes. I've been able to grasp this since my stroke. I could grasp it better than before. I think God gave me a gift, and I'm just trying to use it to be a vessel to show other people that no matter what you have, no matter what you've been through, no matter what you're going to go through, if you have friends close to you and you trust them enough to put yourself out there and learn something and listen and take notes and put forth the effort, you can make amazing results, and you don't even know it till it's done.
Yeah.
Talk to and to listen to and laugh and bullshit and pick on, it helps.
Hurry up, Randy. What are you doing, Phil?
I'm just sitting here listening.
Ain't you supposed to be working too? Ain't you supposed to be mashing in grains and stuff too?
I thought he was getting his water ready.
No, I'm going to grind my grains tomorrow while I'm running.
Oh, okay. All right, Randy. I muted you for a minute, buddy. It's very loud.
We'll talk about that later.
You know that?
What?
John Vince, I bet you didn't have to do this.
Oh my God, that comment though.
They telling me to put my shirt back on, Fred. I'm scaring everybody else.
No, it says put your shirt on, Randy. You're giving me a stiffy.
Oh God.
He runs and hides.
He just got a better friend than he thought he had.
That's funny shit right there, man. Morgan Stewart, hell yeah.
All right. That ain't enough. That ain't enough. That ain't for you.
Watch out, Randy. Next thing you know, they'll be throwing dollar bills at you.
Hey, I need some dollar bills to pay for some sugar. Come on. I'll show you my sugar.
That puts a whole new meaning to paying for sugar, don't it?
Got to pay the bills, man, somehow.
Yeah.
I'm just loving life, y'all. Just loving life.
How many pounds is each one of those little racks?
One dry pint. I guess a pound. How much? Well, I don't know. I do got a scale I can put that bucket on and know.
Yeah, there you go. That'll work.
Product of Chile, Chile. Fresh organic blueberries. Oh, wait. Didn't hit the floor. 5-second rule.
Yeah, Phil's on smoke break mode, Morgan.
We're going to make some blueberry shine. We'll make some brandy. I can't go ahead. I'm like butter. I'm on a roll.
No, you do your thing, chicken wing.
Whoop, whoop. Do my thing, chicken wing. Anybody need any used organic blueberry trays to make your little seed trays for growing your stuff?
No.
I just got a text. Sorry, I can't answer the phone right now. I'm on Blueberry Hill. Trying to get my thrill.
When's your son coming, Phil?
Yeah, I want to meet little Junior.
Couple hours. That's what he's been telling me all morning. Couple hours.
What's his name?
I don't even know that.
Is he Phil Jr. or what?
It might be Phil Little. Maybe Phil Big.
No,
what is his
my
name,
son's
Mr.
name's
Phil?
Brandon.
Brandon.
Oh, he was listening.
My
Mr.
son's name
Brandon.
is Brandon.
Nice.
Brandon, are you paying attention to what we're doing today?
Well, they want to say hi to you.
Hi.
Hi. Hi, Brandon. I thought your dad just said you wouldn't be there until a couple hours.
Hello.
Hang on.
Well, it's been a few hours.
Oh, I thought he said it was a few hours till you got to see you. How you doing, Brandon?
Doing better in a minute.
I know what you're saying there. I need to fire up the steel, so I need a lighter. I mean, not
Hey,
the
Randy.
steel, sorry. Huh?
Here's a question for you.
Hell yeah. That's not a vegetable or meat. That's organic. If he don't know what the hell he's missing.
Yeah.
How many men out there? Hey, how many men out there are tank men?
Tank.
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 Yeah. They tank the pussy and it tank the asshole. It's that little piece of skin in between.
So yeah, hey, Phil, that's a good question for you. Brandon know how to make moonshine?
Boss.
Does Brandon know how to make moonshine?
No, but I can learn.
Oh, how about you go help him get that
Not
water
yet,
heating
but
up?
he will learn.
Can you heat him up some water? Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's right. He said he wanted to do it tomorrow.
We're just fucking with you, Brandon.
My drill has decided to take a... Oh, there we go. No, it needs to cool off, damn it.
Dunking in some water, Randy. No, I'm
Like,
just
you
kidding.
watch that?
Look, it ain't what... Every now and then it'll work.
Yeah, brushes are probably fried.
I might have to put these in a blender.
Sugar switch too. Could be wet.
Yeah, could be wet.
Damn, now I got to go buy a new drill. Fuck.
Put it in the oven for a while. You might still save it. Get that water out of it. What do you got to choose?
I'll put it over here in the sun and son of a biscuit eater.
You're all right. You're gonna have to do it by hand.
No, I got a old-fashioned blender in here. I'll hook up. Shit.
There you go.
Homie don't play when it comes to.
Yeah, food processor, Randy.
In the house, but I don't want to. There's an orange juicer. This blender will work. I think I might have a food processor, but by the time I go get it out, I already have part of this done. Just do it one couple pints at a time. But I'll knock it out. I'll be more ready next time. I wasn't even expecting y'all to get this. I just remembered I was going to pick up Mama's stuff, and I said, well, let me show the boys where I go get my stuff and the produce. Let's see what they got, and I'll be there. I just happened to have some stuff in the truck, and when I pulled up there and got, remember that crazy the girl that got on the camera, the pretty little Mexican girl.
Yeah.
Yeah, she when I got offline with y'all, she asked me what we were doing, and I told her. She said, "Oh, I know you, cowboy. You one that brought strawberry brandy." I said, "Oh, okay, yes, ma'am. I think I did." And she says, "What you come here for that you have to trade?" And I said, "I got this and I got that." She says, "How about all them?" I said, "Oh Lord, okay."
Hell yeah, dude.
You know?
Oh, yeah.
Bring your little back next time and she'll hook you up again.
Okay, you guys talk me into it.
They usually call me on Sundays.
You guys talk me into it. I'm gonna plug in.
They're only open on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
Go ahead and I'm putting my mic on mute, and then I'll plug in my grain mill and get these grains ground.
Get after it.
Mash that. Oh, you know what we need to play? We need to play one of his songs about mashing and grains and fermenting. Man, I wish we could play that in the background right now.
Yeah, I wish we could play music too, but Facebook's really been cracking down on music, dude.
But I mean, you know what? I might could put it on in the truck, but then again, that would blare out you and me, and never mind. If it was just us,
you're all right.
I'd have it set up.
You're doing just fine singing and dancing on live TV, bro. You're doing just fine.
Now, if y'all were to contribute, what do you need, Fraid? Coins?
Yeah, coins.
Okay, tell you what. Tell them about the coin deal. And if y'all get enough coins together for the ladies, not you hard on sons of bitches, for the ladies out there, I'll make it worth your while. But then again, never mind. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I ain't gonna embarrass myself. What?
Ann from the grocery store is trying to join our chat.
You kidding me?
I'm kidding you, bro.
Come on.
It was one of the comments.
That was awesome. Hey, I'm glad you joined. I told him about it. She's a beautiful girl. We was having fun down there.
That's funny.
That's awesome. Miss Ann. Oh, Miss Ann might be the owner. She's married. I don't mean no offense to your husband or you, ma'am. I think that's the one. Yeah.
Scott Drake
I
says.
like making people smile.
Scott Drake says we're lucky you don't have a pole.
You mean that?
Oh God, he whipped out a pole. Look at him. There you go,
I
Scott.
think the man has done this before.
Oh man,
Professional.
that's funny.
Oh, you
I think
guys
it's
are
more
nuts. I love you.
hours than we know about.
He's got more
I
tricks than
couldn't.
Tony Show.
I'm very blessed, y'all. If I had Fraid here, this place would not look the same in 6 months.
Nope.
And he'd probably have him a home or a mobile home right over there, just through the trees, so he could have his own little. Come here, girl.
Thank you, Marcel.
We would have this place. If I could get me some little laborers, me and Fraid could do this and be doing that ourselves. We'd have this place looking like Walt Disney World in about 6 weeks. Because there's stuff around here to blow your mind. I want to get rid of that Honda. Anybody out there want a Honda 1200? What do you call it? Aspirade? Decked out tour bike with all the saddlebags and all. Got a 1200 in it. The only thing it needs is a starter, which I have a brand new starter in the box. First person to give me $800 for the whole bike, come get it.
Yeah, Scott might be an instrument.
I'll show a picture of it in a minute. I just want it gone because it's sitting out here. I've covered it up. I got it from my uncle. I even got a clean title. And it's just been sitting up. Got like 40,000 miles on it. That ain't bad. Never been wrecked. He went and got him a Harley. I was gonna, this is too big for me. What I want is or somebody wants to trade me a side-by-side for it, or a four-wheeler or something.
Yeah, there you go.
But if you want it, Fraid, I'll make a $39.99 monthly plan for you.
No, you're good, bro.
Come get it and give me $39.99 every 30 days.
One payment only, maybe.
That's cheaper than your damn cell phone bill. Hey, I want to give a hats off today to that gentleman that got Nelson a car. Nelson, if you're listening, sir, if you don't mind popping on, show us the car, tell us a little bit about the guy. Let's give him some props.
Oh, God.
Huh?
Morgan Stewart. He says there would be stripper poles all over the property.
We got trees. We go through the woods and just grab a tree and pole dance in the damn woods. Shit.
Nature's pole, yeah, that's funny shit. I love my fucking viewers, man. They're great.
He's got a great sense of humor, man. He just makes me laugh all the time.
Gonna have a toll booth at the
There you go.
Yeah.
Make some money. Hell yeah.
Yeah. Where's my big paddle? Come on, here, paddle. Here, paddle. Come to Paw. Yeah, you want to come to Paw. Where are you? You ain't there, but you're there.
That's funny shit.
Hey, Mark came over today, Uncle Moonshine, and we ground his Jimmy Red and his Bloody Butcher.
Oh, really?
And yes, sir. That shit looks so good, y'all. I can't wait to try that because I've got all this corn myself, but I was wanting to plant it so I could have 10 times more. But I'm still going to do that. It's just hard for me to grind up something that I know I can make 10 times more of, And then I could have enough to replant, have enough to mash, and have enough to sell you guys lower than what you can get it for in the store.
Yeah.
I ain't trying to be no seed dealer or nothing like that, but hell, if I can, and I ain't trying to cut nobody's throat that's out there selling it, but this is America, and we got the right to grow and sell what we want to, regardless of who's already selling it.
Yeah.
I just want to hook my friends up, I like Scott Robertson.
Yeah.
And you know, there's certain other people that I want to give some to because I said I would, and I hadn't made time to do it yet. But I'm calling myself out because I've been so busy with this, that, and the other. But I'm going to do it, and it's going to get done. And matter of fact, Scott, what Brandon, any you guys dip Copenhagen or Grizzly or Skull, start saving your lids, and I'll hook y'all up a lid if y'all mail me a dozen or 10 or a dozen. You know, I'll give you a lid, and I want some of different brands because I can't smoke. I mean, dip them others, but everybody wants a different brand than I dip. I got plenty of Copenhagen lids.
Can't smoke them, huh?
Yeah, you don't want to smoke. You don't want to smoke Copenhagen. That shit will fucking tear you up. I had a convict one time. I threw a can away, and he scraped the can to get the loose tobacco and dried it out and smoke it. That son of a bitch was cross-eyed for 3 days.
Yeah.
Uh,
So Marcel's saying that he wish he could get some Jimmy Red in Central Texas. He can't find any. It's coming, brother.
Dude, it's coming. Trust me.
It's coming.
Now, you might be able to go to Philbilly and get it, sir. I mean, that's the only place I've been hearing that has it is Philbilly.
Yeah.
But
Philbilly.com,
yeah, I'm just trying to keep it in Florida because it's hardly ever here like it is up there. If you had some seed, you'd want to grow it too.
Yeah.
And so I'm trying to get it back to Florida and get these old, just say your grandpa, your uncle, somebody you went to church with, them old farmers that ain't got nothing to do. They still got their farm off tractors and their 8Ns under the shed. They've been wanting to use them, but they just don't want to worry about it. Well, now they want to come out, get away from their wives for a couple hours, go out there and do this for me, gives them something to do, and they get half the field. Well, they don't want the corn, so I get to buy that from them just below market price. Then I will give it to y'all for the same price as I paid for it, as long as I get the corn I want for seed and mashing. I'm just doing it to keep it, scratch my back, scratch his, and everybody's happy. And you wouldn't believe the old farmers like your grandpa that's 79 years old that can sit there and tell you yellow corn takes 10 to 15 pounds per acre. Other corns take 12 to 15. They know it. They know it. They know how much fertilizer to put out when you go back and side dress it.
Yep.
That's what I needed. To see, all we got is big 1,200 horsepower hay equipment, hay tractors, trailers, big old for doing hay. We don't have any cultivating with the plows and the disc and the fertilizer distributors and the bedders and the. I mean, we do, but they won't sell me them old tractors. So I got to get some money, go buy them, farm my own 8Ns. Got all the attachments for planting corn, cultivating. Before Uncle Ronnie passes away, I'm trying to get enough money to go down there and buy 2 tractors, and then I'll have it myself. And it'd be something that my papa owned, that my uncle owned, which I'll be the 3rd owner. Going bad, you know, just sitting there. Come on, damn it.
I can't believe he's only got one drill motor.
I know, right? Yeah.
One drill.
Yeah, one drill. He's making it work though, but
yeah, he's getting it.
Deborah just pumped me out a quart of 172 proof. Hell yeah, dude! Nice job, Morgan.
Oh, 172.
Beautiful.
Got it going on. This is so much slower. God dang.
You could have just took your boots off and just jumped in the barrel, man.
Man, not these boots I got on today.
That's why I said take them off.
Oh, I bet you would like to see that.
He already is. You get your boots off, you might not stop.
It is pretty warm. It is pretty warm out here, so I wouldn't be as embarrassed if it was freezing.
Yeah. Yeah, there you go.
I ain't ashamed of what God gave me.
Where you going with that one?
I went. Oh, I put it. Y'all can't see the pot. I'm sorry. There's a pot over
Yeah.
yonder.
I can see the pot. I thought you were dumping it in the bucket still.
I was. I'm like, why? I'll do that when I can just come over here. That's just double work.
Yeah, that's a whole different show. We need to schedule that one night. Different day.
Yeah. Hey, I'll do some crazy
Pay-per-view.
shit to raise money for a good cause.
Oh yeah.
I mean, we had a
think.
yeah. I mean, in school, a bunch of my buddies, we and I'm gonna go ahead and call you out, Jason Huggins and Mike. We all joined the Miss Ugly contest where we dressed up as cheerleaders and went out on stage in front of the school. That shit's hilarious. Borrowed Meemaw's dress and my nanny's bra, and it took 2 rolls. It took 2 rolls of toilet paper, duct tape with a bottle in to give me big old hooters. That was some funny shit.
That is funny.
It's a whole new word to the word drag, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, drag. Yeah. That was back in like what, 83, 84. Now I wouldn't dare do it. Well, I would do it, but not out in public. I don't like cool and clowns and midget clowns. I can't stand a midget clown. They scare the shit out of me. I went to a bachelor party and they had a midget clown stripper. I had to stay 15 feet away, and I could not get a Woody all night. I don't know what the hell's wrong with them other sick fuckers, but that was not a turn on to me.
Oh my gosh.
A midget, pretty.
Some people into them midgets.
Yeah.
I mean, she looked like she come off Lord of the Rings, man.
That's funny.
It was. I'm like, and they did it as a joke to him because his wife was real. They didn't want a purdy stripper there. They wanted something that wouldn't get nobody in trouble, but yet have it. So I understand there. It was hilarious. And then somebody entered.
Pretty.
And then somebody decided to give me my first time ever having mushrooms. And back then they had the Polaroid cameras, and all I remember is everybody was coming in the bathroom taking pictures of me, and I was in cowboy boots, blue and white checkered boxers, cowboy hat on, a lampshade on my head, in the shower, taking a shower, with a lampshade, cowboy boots, and there was water in my boots, and I'd take my boots off and dump them and put them right back on, and I don't even remember none of that.
That's funny shit.
I'm like, I will never do mushrooms again.
What'd you say that guy's name was that was with you? I wonder if he has any of those pictures.
I'm not dare saying it again. Oh my God. Oh my God. I can't believe that. I'm going to have to ask him now just so y'all don't get a hold to him and go back and watch this and call that son of a biscuit. Fraid's like a damn investigator. He can see something in the background and zoom that shit and go, oh, you got a picture of Abraham Lincoln on the wall.
Uh-huh.
We were, Uncle Moonshine was in my garage the other day and he was leaving, but he wanted to holler at Bad Santa, and the Moonshine Militia was on. So he checked in, and he was sitting over by my bar, and the first thing they noticed was that was not Uncle Moonshine's shed he was in. He goes, everybody started looking behind him,
Mm-hmm.
I like.
What you got, Phil?
Huh? I got the corn done.
That's it?
I got the corn milled down.
That's all you've gotten done.
I already milled up all the corn. Now I got to do the rest of the grains.
But that's all you did the whole time you were gone was just the corn.
You're fired.
Yep.
You can't work on Randy's clock like that.
Well, if I had Randy's grinder, I would have been done in 5 minutes.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know that. I'll take that back then. I didn't know you had
Uh-oh.
He's got
Ooh,
a
I made a
blender like
boo-boo.
you're using right now, Randy.
Okay. Y'all got to get your beta carotene and your ketidine betadine and your reds and your greens when you drink this stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good for you.
Yeah, I bet
I'm gonna
that
go ahead and
does
turn
taste
my.
pretty.
Yes, it does.
Well, how many
I'm gonna turn
pounds
my
you got
heat
in that
off.
water?
That's what I'm fixing to stop and check right now.
Yeah,
One,
one
two,
more
three,
flight.
4, 5.
Dude.
I got 5 cases already in there. So if they're a pound a piece, that's 12, 12 is 24, 48, 48, 58, 59, 60, 62 pounds.
That you've already processed.
Yeah, so that's half of them right there. That's 5 flats. Well, 2 shy. Oh, no. What's in there right now is half the blueberries. So that is 12 per case. Each one of them's 12 pounds per case. 12, 12, 24, 48, 58. There's 60 pounds right there. So that's half of it. 60 pounds of blueberries.
Nice, Phil.
I just spent all my sugar in over yonder. I should have saved some sugar for this.
Well, if you're doing a brandy, you don't need sugar.
Well, we said we was doing the shine first, remember?
Right. So you got to
We're gonna
sugar.
do I mean, I can go get more, but I want to go ahead and process the fruit instead of going and getting the sugar and it getting dark and we have to do it in the dark.
Yeah, no, process your fruit. Sugar can wait.
So, okay, so I got my 60 pounds of fruit in there and I got 12 gallons of water. So what is that ratio, Mr. Fraid? Not, sir? 12 gallons of water to 60 pounds of fruit. I know I'm going to need more water, so it's 2 to 1.
It's 4 pounds per gallon right now.
I got 4 pounds of fruit per gallon, right?
Right now.
So I need to put more water. I need to know. I wanted it what? What's shine requirement for blueberry? I've never done a blueberry shine, so I'm asking.
Well, you're basically wanting to make sure you check your SG and stuff once you get all that fruit in there. You know what I mean? Let it cool, check your SG, and then go from there. You might not need sugar.
Where is my? There it is.
Yeah, it depends on the fruit. Sometimes they're really sweet.
Right.
I can taste a good blueberry, a really strong blueberry flavor, but I don't taste a real bunch of sweetness like you would a strawberry sweet. But they
Right.
damn sure they are plump, and I mean they're at their peak right now. They're at their peak.
Right.
And it's such a dark red, dark purple looking mash. I mean, it's beautiful. Here, I'm finna.
Probably hot, Randy.
Yeah, but that's why I turned the heat off a while ago. Got too much fruit in there. Let me see something.
Yeah, but the middle of this
All right,
one,
I'm
it should
going to
be.
plug in my mill again. So I'll put you guys on mute so you don't get drowned out by the green.
All right. Would you?
Yeah, no, I was saying it's about a week out before you start getting sap out of the maple trees.
Yeah.
Usually
Yeah.
middle of the month.
Yeah. I can't wait till no, was it me and Mark didn't have time, but next time he comes, we're going to walk around the property, and he knows what white oak looks like, and I want to try to. I know we got them on the property, and I want to see if I have any that's worth cutting down or that old enough or maybe dying that's already aged, so I can do that. Oops! And at the same time, my neighbor's son went to work at Lowe's, and he's going to look out for those barrels for me because
Nice.
I still think you can take a barrel, no matter what they've done to it, take it apart. There's little half barrels that's charred at Lowe's, and I think I'm gonna do. I mean, I've already done it, guys. It does work. Okay, I've got guys saying right now that my liquor is just as good as anybody else's liquor, and all I did was take them slaves from a busted barrel, cut one slave into 3 pieces,
the center piece has two fresh cuts. I torched them and only used them in one batch. Used the other one in the other one. So you've got one charred original center from the inside of the barrel with two fresh charred outsides. Put it in the water jugs that I aged them in, like here, 5 gallons at a time. Paint them black put a piece of tape on it. Paint the whole thing black. Pull the tape off so you can see your color without ever opening it. Take it out in the woods and seal it. I hung mine in a hammock and let it hammock for a year. Took it to the barn for a year. Took it in the creek. Took it back to the barn. And y'all, I'm telling you, it is absolutely the most. I can't believe I made it. That's all I'm saying. So it can. There's no right way or wrong way. It's just you go through the same process.
Yep, no right way or wrong way. You're right.
You know, as far as no matter where you put it or where you don't put it, and I even put it out in the middle of the yard in the middle of summertime, and being that it's painted black, that's kind of, to me, intimidating a writ house. Okay, I'm in there and I'm at Rick House. What do you call them? Don't they call it a Rick House? Where they store barrels?
What? Where? Oh, I don't know.
Well, they call it a Rick House. Rick House. It's a barn, and they're going to put barrels for aging, and then they rotate them like Jim Beam. Yeah. Jim Beam is actually this, y'all. It is a 4-year-old and a 2-year-old. The 4-year-old makes it to the top of the barn. They pull that barrel off, and they mix it with a 2-year-old to get what you're drinking today.
Yeah.
That's the truth. Right now my SG is low. Let me see. Let me get some of that fruit out of there. Let me get more of that fruit out of there. It's real thick. I mean, it's real thick and seedy, and
you're not going to get an accurate reading then.
It stopped at 1.000.
Can you?
I'm gonna try to restrain it and get more juice and fruit. Where's my little strainer? I know what's that. I wasn't planning on doing this today. This totally caught me off guard, but you can't turn the. Oh, let me take this out here and ask you guys this question, because I found this and I got an idea. Go get him, Tiger. Oh, you got your toy?
Sorry, spur of the moment.
Sir?
What'd you say, Dan?
That's how good deals usually are. Spur of the moment. You're not expecting it.
Yes, sir. I was actually going in the hydro room today and bust out some stuff. Spray and test before I start messing with that other film. And before I do Hillbilly's barrel, I got a trash can that looks like one out of a hotel room. It's made out of stainless. I'm gonna dip it first to make sure. You know.
Oh yeah.
All right, that's all juice, y'all. That's low as hell. It's stuck at 1.110. 1.110. 1.010.
Okay,
so that's 3%. 3%.
You're gonna need some sugar.
Yeah. That's not a problem. Now I do have that Panella Dunder. Would that be something worth putting in there? To sweeten it up?
Sure, I mean, how much sugar it has. Yeah.
I know I still got to go get sugar. I should have bought 4 bags, but I bought 2.
Well,
but at least this can be breaking down while I'm going to town later, just to go back to Walmart and come back with some sugar. So I got that in that vat, and I can leave that alone.
Hey, you're doing the hard part, but it's not back baking.
Yeah, I'm trying to go and get this done so before when I get back at dark, all I got to do is pitch my sugar, add a little water, pour it in the vat over there, and it'd be done. In the meantime,
I got the rest of this I want to do in brandy, so I'm gonna. But I'm not set up to strain all this tonight. I mean, let me think. Yeah, dude, I got the bags. I got the bags to do it with.
Don't freak yourself out, Randy. You're all right.
Yeah, I kind of overloaded my cart today, but that's normal for me, man. I don't hit anything half-assed, bro. I go whole hog, or I don't get no bacon at all. But I tell you, when the Lord keeps blessing me with these deals, how can you say no?
Exactly.
Right?
You know, I mean, and I give everything away. It ain't like I'm just rolling in the dough. I mean, I make a little bit on donations, but this stuff right here is gonna go for 40 a quart. Come on, baby. Probably should put some water in there. Purple mud. We had purple rain. Hey, why does somebody likes Prince? Who is it? Damon. I noticed on his shirt he had horror movies, and then it said the word Prince. I meant to ask him about that. I didn't know he's a big Prince fan. Well, I didn't say nothing wrong.
I'm not sure that's what that
What is it? It said, I'll go back and look at the shirt. I've read it several times. Guess what? You're wrong. Or a movie review. I guess it's something to do with Prince.
means. Yeah, I'm not sure
rain, purple rain. I want to make some of that man and make it purple rain. I want to make it so good. I call it horror shine. Cause it'll scare your ass every time.
You're so funny, but I'm not sure that that's what that means, Randy.
Well, I'm ignorant as they come, so I'm gonna have to ask it myself. I'm not making fun. I was serious. I'm like, okay, he's doing horror movies, and he likes Prince.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I don't know how to. Is that above my education level? Did I miss something in school?
No, I'm not sure where it comes from.
Mr. Damon, are you
Never
out there?
I've never heard anybody talking about it.
I forgot it was there until I wore a shirt.
I never heard anybody talking about it, so I'm not sure if that's what that is or not.
Totally understand. I wore a shirt the other day to town, and somebody gave me some, props on it. It was a cool shirt. And I told them about it, and the lady said that she watches mystery movies and all that kind of stuff, and Murder, She Wrote, and all that. So I said you'd like it if you like horror movies. Check him out. And so she took a picture of it. So I don't know her name, but she's from around here.
That's cool.
Purple rain. A little bit of juice in there. I got some beef tips thawing out. I'm gonna put in a crock pot with some cut onion and Lipton onion soup mix.
Oh yeah.
I'm still blown away. He's only got one drill motor.
Yeah.
I know, right?
I burnt the other one up last year on MASH.
Oh, you had another one. All right.
When I go get the next one, it's gonna be one of these.
I'm trying to think what kind of. I got microfiber bags, micro bags. I got a 160, 220 would be way too small. 25. I think which one I'm gonna. Now I'm gonna have to do these grapes the same way, correct?
Yeah, mash them down.
I wonder. Hey, let me ask you this: does it make sense to use the blueberries with the grapes to make a guava, or does the grapes the blueberries take away from it being a guava if you mix them with blueberries?
Grappa?
Huh? Don't know.
Well, I was, the only thing with
Great.
blueberries is a strong blueberry flavor. You have to watch that. It'll take the grape flavor right out of it.
Okay. Get it, boy. Get it.
How's your phone charge, Randy?
Good question.
Now what you need, Randy, is a vertical drill press with a 1/2-inch drive on it. Swing the table out of the way. You put your 5-gallon bucket on it with your paint mixer, and you don't have to hold nothing.
I like the way that young man right there makes the plan come together.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Like the A-team. Let me set my phone. Battery, oh battery, where are you now? Yeah, it wouldn't hurt to put a.
Well, I was only thinking since you're not using. Oh, I guess you are using your extension cord, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm using extension cord, but let me think a second. Where's my whatchamacallit that's connected to the thingamajigger?
It's over by that doodad. It's over by the hootenanny.
Oh yeah, I know where the Hoodaddy's at. No, this is the thingamajigger that's not the whatchamacallit. Okay.
Well, you better go check the 1187 drawer.
Ooh. I just had one a while ago. Oh, I know where it's at. Bucket, mash. Speakers. Ruh-roh, Shaggy. Mesh bag. That's a 120. Maybe that 120 will work. While I'm in here, my phone charger. Bucket.
Phone charger, bucket.
I'm gonna need. Okay. Oh, I found my.
In the shirt
I
pocket,
found my.
he threw out in the
I found my waterbed heater controller. Now I just got to buy the mat. You talk about a. Oh yeah, these come in the back of those Forerunners, in the back of a vehicle to put your groceries in, your net. That's my hammock that I've been hanging my shit in the trees in, boys. See what I'm talking about?
Nice. Yeah.
Hang it between two trees. You can put any type of jug you want in there. It's like a hammock. Opens up and the jugs sit in there perfect. Like you just had that idea with the drill press, which I think I know somebody who's got a drill press and they don't
there you go.
use it. And I can probably get it, and then like you said, move that out of the way. I can put my burner under it. Ooh. Why didn't I think of that? Thank you, sir. Oh, you a beer.
I'm all about motorized machinery. Anything it's you got to break your back or your hands on, it's gonna get thought out. We're gonna make it work better.
Yeah. Ain't that the
We lost Randy. Did he lose his batteries? Oh, no, I hear
No,
crunching. There he is.
he's freezing up because he's moving around.
Take your ice cream maker.
What's up?
At the end of his Wi-Fi or something.
I got most of the grains done now.
Well, there you
I
go.
just looked up and the snow, it's a different type of snow than I had earlier. Earlier it was more like a frozen rain type of snow, and now it's the big cotton ball feather type.
Nice. I
Yeah,
love that
so-
snow.
Yeah, we had that rainy ice snow last night, and today it's the big cotton ball snow. Good day for getting mashed on the side.
There we go. Yeah, I lose signal when I go in that tin room. All you have to do is measure, put this in the bottom of your pot, measure from here
Love
up,
that kind of snow.
and it's a 3/8 rod, square rod. Put that in the motor with a connector, extend this down in your pot, and it will turn your mash for you. And will
There
not,
you go.
like a drill, because it's real slow. And when it gets real thick, it's got a, what do you call it, a governor motor, so it doesn't jam up, it gets stronger. It works. Now I need a 3-way.
Yeah, we all could use a 3-way.
I like the way this guy thinks. He makes me laugh. That ain't gonna work. I got a 1-way.
It's great.
Here we go, right here. Take that off, take that off, and disconnect that. Put that in there. That's what she said. Put that in there. Then you can put that other one in there. Ooh. Oh, I can I? You gonna let me put my finger in there? Okay. Thank you.
You can come over to my house and make sure you use the back door.
Okay.
Back
I got your
door, the
permission.
supplement.
Let reach. Let me move this a little closer.
Okay, I'm going back to the grain mill.
All right, Phil.
Phil, what'd you cook for lunch today?
He's gone already.
Okay.
Yeah.
I need a dip.
He'll be back.
Anybody else need a dip? That's what I do with snuff lids.
Right, dip, you dip, we dip.
You dip, we dip. I'm dipping, dripping, and sipping. What y'all doing?
Pouring.
Adjusting pH levels.
More berries, more berries. Now we're making brandy. So to do this, I'm gonna do just like I did the strawberries. I'm just gonna, well, can't put these in the same pot as I do them because I already got sugar in there. So I'm gonna boil these separately.
Strawberries, yes.
I'm gonna boil these in a different pot because I got sugar in that pot.
Yeah, you want
Then we're gonna
do it just
then
like
we're
you
gonna
did the
strain it.
strawberry.
What,
Then
you
we're gonna
trying to boil
strain it.
Wouldn't.
Sir?
What's that, Dan?
I wouldn't boil the grapes. I don't. Just mash them down and use them.
Yeah.
What temperature water? Just regular cold?
Room
You could
temperature,
cold
yeah.
mass.
Yeah.
Get it, boy, get it.
You good?
I can't hear you. Yeah.
Uh-oh. Glad that's an old
What'd you
blender.
say, Dan?
I said that blender's working pretty good.
Yeah?
Yeah, this is probably as
You
old as I
mashing
am,
up,
y'all.
you mashing up the
Better than
stems and
that
everything.
drill. Yeah. It's working better than that drill, dude.
Yeah.
Belly is smoking.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna put as many. I'm just gonna put 2 in here. I've been putting too many. It's taking too long. Trying to find a quicker way to do this. Let me see how 1 does.
Yeah, I
Anything to
use the
speed
food
up
prep.
time. Yes, sir. I don't want to go get it, and I just got this out here, and I'm hard headed.
He's hard headed, he says.
Yeah.
Hard hat, hard hat.
I got a hard head. I had 11 fucking concussions, and I ain't dead yet.
Oh, that thing is annoying.
I'm so sorry. I thought you was muting me every time.
I try, and then you talk, and then I unmute you, and then I miss it, and then, yeah, it's just been a battle.
I'm sorry.
You're
Ready,
good,
set,
bro.
mute. Ready,
Do
set,
your
mute.
thing.
Mute.
I can hear it still. I'm just kidding.
You're expecting it, you know.
Yeah.
Hey man, just gotta take the boots off. We might have to put them out.
I think we're all right. It's not too bad. I'm just fucking with him.
Yeah.
Ooh, that looks so pretty. It's like I just murdered a bunch of damn blueberries.
You're taking out the whole Smurf family, huh?
You damn right. Somebody come over here saying, hey, I want some gummy bears, macerated, gummy bear stuff. Sure. I said, okay, go buy me some bags. They bought me 2 bags. She said, I only want the purple ones, and I want the cherry ones and the lemon ones. And I said, okay, well then you need to buy me 25 more bags. She says, do what? I said, ma'am, there ain't but so many colors in the rainbow that they give you per bag. She said, well, just go ahead and make that. She said, just what would happen if you blend them all together? And I said, well, I guess we're gonna have a gummy bear village. I said, we're gonna have a gummy bear village. So that's what I did. I blended up, macerated. Dude, that shit was good.
Invite the whole family.
I said, I'll just mix every color. I ain't no racist. So as long as you're good to me, I'm good to you. Now if you cross the line, I'm gonna.
Yeah, I got a big yard here.
Daniel?
I collect all my dandelions, put it in a vat, and put oranges and lemons and raisins, and that turn that into a pretty good brandy.
You say dandelions?
Yeah, dandelions. Mix it up with oranges, lemons.
We got them here by that field out there is covered in them. Are you serious?
Yeah, they work good. I made a dandelion wine that I didn't distill. I forgot about it. I left it in the in a container, and it actually almost turned into like a champagne. It was like super bubbly, really had subtle. It was good and aged. It was nice. I was really surprised it got so much CO2 in it, but it come out pretty
Oh,
good.
yeah.
Hey, are those guys pulling my legs when they actually make honey stuff out of honeysuckles? Because it would take a
No.
boatload of honeysuckles to do anything. These trees and vines out here, I mean, there's a gazillion blooms. And I always heard that, but I didn't. I was going to study up on it, but I've been too busy with this, that, and other. I just don't know if
Yeah,
it's worth all that.
honeysuckle works.
Sounds like a lot of work to me.
Yeah, it does
Yeah.
sound like a lot of work. It does work.
Well, it better bring 200 a gallon for all that work.
What I'm seeing here is too much work.
Yeah. Yeah.
I want you to take some of that honeysuckle and infuse it with THC. Now that would be off the chain.
That'd be pretty good.
I add more fruit so I'm not starting out so dry. Yeah.
That's what she said.
Yeah. Spit on it.
As soon as I mute him and start talking again. I'm just kidding. Hey, I almost got it on cue that time.
And how many more of these we got? Maybe another 2 flats?
3 in the bottom of this one. So 3 more flat. Now I can't get it. There we go. That's a quarter of a bucket.
And
I
that's
got
just
12,
puree,
24, 36, 36, 7, 8, 9. We got 40 more pints.
Damn.
I'm about ready for a fucking smoke break. Y'all working this cracker like a damn Hebrew mule.
It wasn't my fault that you bought blueberries.
I just said something that's funny. A Hebrew mule.
Yeah.
Back in the day, they used mules to tote stuff up to the. That's a hard working son of a bitch.
Yeah.
I don't know
And
where
now
I
we
get
got
this
us a
stuff.
blueberry mule.
I'm getting on is working in the sun.
I'm trying to get tan.
Yeah, I know, right?
That's what Florida crackers are supposed to do.
Well, it ain't working for you.
I ain't have my shirt off long enough.
Hello, Lisa Day.
Who we got in the house?
Miss Lisa Day.
Hey, Miss Lisa.
Yeah. It ain't working.
No. Starting to
There
get
we go,
blueberries.
MSB grain. There you go, Marcel, if you're still watching us. MSB Grains is in Texas. Thank you, Lisa.
I missed that. What?
What? Oh, she's posted a thing about MSB Grains. They're out of Texas. And Marcel was asking about grains in Texas.
Oh, hell yeah. Hook him up.
She was
Thank you, Miss
saying,
Lisa.
Lisa said, "What up, Randy? What up, Lisa?"
Hi. How you doing, darling? What's the temperature up there? How's the puppies?
Yeah.
Some groceries today and stopped by the USA Produce place to show Fraid and them the produce stand where I get my stuff. And I took Live in there, and offered me all these for 2 quarts. We got to add this up. What is there's 12 pints per case times 10 cases. That's 120 pints. I guess that's 120 pounds of blueberries.
Yeah.
130 pounds of blueberries, and we're going to split it up. I got 60 in there. And we're going to do brandy and shine. Then I got them grapes called Candy Dreams from Peru.
Have you tasted one of those yet?
No, I have not. Now I got to, because I'm sitting there looking at it, drooling.
Yeah, she's
like a pretty girl, you know.
30 was 17 below last night. Yeah, it's 40 sitting here today.
17 below.
What's up, Phil?
I think Discovery. If anybody has any connections with Discovery, y'all need to give them Miss Lisa Day's information, because she is a mountain woman. On that TV show, Mountain Men, she can do everything they do.
Yeah.
Her dogs, my gosh, stuff that woman's made and done is amazing. Y'all think I got talent? Shoot. Matter of fact, I think I'm thinking about it. She was doing something with a crow head. She made a crow head, or somebody give her a crow head. And I reached out to somebody last week. They have a 3D. They have a 3D printer. I'm gonna kill some crows around here, because I've been wanting a bunch of crow skulls. But if anybody's got a 3D printer that can make a crow's skull, about 3 inches long, I want a couple of them.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm about to buy a printer here.
You got one?
I'm about to buy one. I've been looking at which ones I want. I'm looking at one right now that will also print carbon fiber too.
I'm sorry, say that again about carbon fiber. Say what?
The printer that I'm looking at will also print carbon fiber as well as the plastics.
Ooh. Yeah, that's definitely worth it.
That's what you want.
I got some projects coming up, and I gotta have it, so I've been doing some research on which one I want to get, but it's definitely in the works.
I got oh, never mind. I can't say that on live. I can say this. I'm having some gun parts made.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lisa says, "Hey, Phil."
Plastic dicks for me that hydro dip either.
Say what about hydro?
Hi, Lisa.
I said I'm not going to print any plastic dicks to hydro dip either.
Yeah. Don't let Fraid talk you into that shit. No matter. Don't do it. Don't do it. And I don't want the opposite. I don't want them pocket things either. No pocket rockets. No pocket rockets. No. Somebody asked me his wife wanted carbon fiber anal beads. I said, holy shit. No.
Once you're in there anyway.
I didn't even want to go no further with the conversation. I'm like, these people really ask questions like that, y'all. I'm like, I did not.
I know they do. Why do you think I fuck with you?
You think I think outside the box? Oh my God. But it's all about custom, personalized custom, something you already have is what they said. I said, yes, sir, I can do it. Can you bring me a brand new set though? Just drop ship it. Because I have no idea what the other half looks like. I did get a request from a certain. I did get a request was it 3 days ago? A person who owns a security business wants his guys to have a certain look on their face shields. They're bulletproof. You've probably seen them in the movies where they just come up here and it's solid plate like a body armor shield. They're black. Okay, I'm gonna be doing something on those.
I'm gonna be doing something on those, but I'm not allowed to take any pictures or nothing.
That's cool.
And that's what gave me the idea. I have a little hunting mask in there. It looks like a grill with teeth. I'm gonna hydro dip it and make it look like you don't want to step my way.
Yeah.
What do y'all think about that idea of me taking that kid's Power Wheels, jerking the seats out of it, putting a cooler in it to take it and drive around? Is that a cool idea? Or is it stupid?
Yeah, make sure there's no liquor in it. You'll have another cooler date.
Okay. I seen a commercial. I seen a commercial where this guy had his daughter out in the yard and he was holding the remote control because she was real little. I'm like, dude, I got one. I could jerk the seats out, put my cooler in it, and take it to the beach, and I wouldn't have to tote anything. Just load the Jeep down and remote control it all the way to my place.
Yeah.
It's got radio.
Yeah. Oh,
You can buy replacement controllers with a wiring harness and everything for those Power Wheels off of Amazon. I just repaired a Power Wheels here toy. I had to put new electric motors in. And yeah, you can buy it. It looks like a little PlayStation controller. Yeah, you can plug that right in, and it'll control the toy, drive it, everything. So why not pull the seats out and drive the cooler around?
Yeah. They got one also called let me see if I can say it right. Y'all look this up real quick. RC coolers, which means remote controlled coolers. Are up in Iowa, someone. You can get one that looks like a little truck. You can get one that looks like a cooler, or you can get one that looks like a bus or something. Guys, they're like $300. You can get one. It's like a 4-wheel drive cooler with a radio and lights, and you can get it, make it look like a pickup truck or something like that. I may do that instead. Or look up RC coolers. And I don't think nobody's ever done that. And I'm gonna make one for Hydro Man. And then that way I can sit at my booth wherever I'm at. I can drive that thing around and like a little robot, and offer people free waters and just to draw attention.
That'd be a great idea, dude. And not only that setting, but like if we were walking downtown Las Vegas or something, that would be a cool idea too,
Yeah, anywhere. And like I say, RC coolers has different. They vinyl wrap them, y'all. So you can have it, make it look like your favorite football team or hockey team or camouflage it. I want to get the black op ones. I want to make it look like what they got? They got the one that looks like the A-Team van. And then they got one that looks like what's his name with the black car with the red stripe down the side back in the day?
The fucking kit car.
Kit. Yeah, Kit was
Night Rider?
Night Rider.
Not Knight Rider, not Kit. God, back in the 70s, they had really hair. He had a red stripe. They were partners. Policemen.
The A-Team?
No, the white guy and like a Puerto Rican. They had a Charger or something that had a red stripe that went from the back down this point. Damn, what's the name of that?
Starsky and Hutch?
Yes.
Starsky and Hutch.
Yeah. But I want one that's all black ops. I want it all black or camouflage. I can do pinstripe. Some that try to look like a copper tube, the same color as copper, the same width as a copper line, and get somebody to print me out a picture of a steel. I guess they can all do it in vinyl. I'll get Dave to do it. He can make stickers that look like a steel. I can put that on the side of the doors, make it look like a moonshine wagon, like Mr. Aubrey's doing with his race car.
Yeah,
I'm gonna do that with a Power Wheels to go around, and it looks like it's bottled water. I can have mason jars in there with water, so it looks like shine, and then that way when we go in somewhere, they'll think that shine. I'll pick it up and drink, and no such water.
Yeah, just be careful.
But
No, I'm not going to try to get in trouble out there at all. That's why I was trying to ask, can we tote glass? Didn't do it all. I wanted to tote my glass mug with the fire and the deer heads on it because that will last me 2 hours and people get to see what I do. Plus, I'm drinking out of a mason jar at a moonshine festival.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if there should be glass or not.
Yeah, we talked the other night. I was on the phone with after the show with Damon. Oh yeah, Miss Lisa. I know you caught my post the other day. My battery, I plugged my phone in, but the other part going into the damn wall wasn't plugged in all the way, and that's why I dropped the call the other night during y'all's podcast.
Oh.
And she was just in the middle of explaining about the campground and what was going to do and set it up, and I missed all that by the time my phone come back alive. And I meant to call her and I didn't. I'm sorry, honey. I mean, ma'am.
Yeah, they got fancy luggage carriers now that are robotic and they follow you around. They do that.
What?
You just follow you.
Wow. That's pretty fucking cool.
I'm gonna look like the damn Clampets coming up there. I got so much stuff.
What?
Fraid, I got your quart jar of banana brandy from Jay, and I went ahead and put tape around it so I wouldn't open it or nobody else would open it. And if I did open it, I would feel guilty.
You probably filled it with water first. You probably put water in it and took the liquor, huh?
Nah, I ain't gonna do you like that. I tell you, it's a little strong. I mean, sir.
Lisa says she's got to go. She's gonna go grab a turkey sandwich. We'll see you in a little bit, Lisa.
Sandwich. Bye, Miss Lisa.
Yeah, what'd you have for lunch, Randy?
I ain't ate nothing yet. I went there and made Mama a pizza. I made Mama a Jimmy Dean breakfast sandwich. I had coffee. I got on the phone with you, went to town. I ain't had nothing to eat yet. I normally don't eat till. That's why I'm not as big as Jay, because I don't take time to eat like I should. If I was to eat like I should, I'd be huge. I had a handful of blueberries a while ago. I'm gonna pour this in there, and I'm gonna ask y'all a question about what I'm gonna show you. I don't know what I'm gonna use it for yet. I think I want to use it for when I'm filtering something. Okay, what I've got here. All right, best to do this. All right, I've got an aquarium air pump, and I've got a line coming out of it with a T, so I can do 2 jars at one time if I want to aerate my liquor. Okay. The other day, my mom got a brand new breathing machine, and this bottle goes on top of the breathing machine. This hooks into the water, the oxygen machine that pumps it, and this has an outgoing tube. And I was thinking, if I hook this tube to this air pump, it's going to blow air through that line into this chamber and then back out there. So I was wondering if I could hook that up to the air pump.
What are you trying to filter the air?
Well, let me see something. Hang on. If I put, it's going to push air. if I put the air coming in here, take this off, and I put the air going in here, and I have this in my liquor, it's going to pull that liquor through here and out there, and I'll be able to use it as a sifter, so I can put it in top of like if I wanted to rack my wine, I just drop it in there, turn it on, it will suck it into here and then out into another container. I'm trying to figure out how to use that for that. Wouldn't that work for that?
Yes.
Okay. I know it's not conventional,
So
but
technically, go ahead, Dan. Sorry.
I was just curious if he was trying to filter the air or if he was trying to use it as a transfer.
Transfer.
Yeah, transfer.
I want to transfer liquids. Yeah, that's the perfect word. Thank you. And I wondered if I put charcoal in there with cheesecloth, and I wanted to rack something and pull it off it, but also filter it, pull it, the air would push it from there into there out into another cylinder. So yeah, that's kind of what I was. Do I have the right kind of pump for that? I'll play with that later, and but right now, almost done with blueberries. I wish I lived closer to John Bentz. I would have loved to help him prep all them damn blueberries. What have I done? It won't go on there. I like John Bentz. He tells it like it is.
Yeah.
They kind of. Never mind. I ain't gonna talk about that. First sale. I was proud of him.
Oh yeah, bro. How many more of those are you gonna do or got left?
I got 2 more flats. I know. Then I got the grape.
You mean 2 more boxes? Like
yeah. 2 more cases. 24 more little flats.
Damn. Okay.
That should be a 5-gallon bucket by the time I get done.
Yeah. Oh,
I
your
got water
fucking
heating
phone
up.
is tilted.
Huh?
Your phone is tilted.
Oh, I pulled it on the cord. Yeah.
You got water heating up, Phil? About time you did something.
Oh, look at that. Truck caught my zipper.
It might be easier.
5 o'clock somewhere.
Yeah.
You know what these would be good for? If you was growing weed and you wanted to start some seeds or a vegetable, make you a little greenhouse.
Yeah, germination tray.
Yeah. Hey, that ain't big enough to do what you were doing with grain. I need one.
No, it's not big enough.
Yeah, if you had a malting table, you can malt your own grains.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Yeah, I malt my own grains. Yeah.
I don't know if I'm gonna ever be into it that big. I'm trying to be hydro man for everybody else and just try to do this as a hobby on the side, kind of cut back on making as much. But man, I got the fever and this stuff keeps coming. I'm gonna be making brandy all damn summer long. I can tell you that right now.
Oh yeah.
It just doesn't make no sense to feed it to the hogs. Not all of it. I mean, the hogs are gonna get their fair share. Don't get me wrong, but
Yeah, when you got access to plus fruits and vegetables, make use of that.
She told me that they usually throw away between 15 and 25-gallon buckets a week.
Damn.
I said 15 buckets a week. Shit. I'll go buy 15 buckets. So I got this pallet and I got a big 4x4x4 sack They're sort of like those ones you buy at Lowe's for construction.
What's up, Jeff, folks?
I'm gonna put it on a pallet, dividers, put 5-gallon buckets in each divider so they can separate the fruit. I go pick it up. They pick it up with a tractor, put it on my trailer. I drop off another one. This coming. It does. It takes 5 hours to mow this damn yard with a 48-inch cut.
What were you saying, Dan?
I said he needs to hook up on that surplus fruit and vegetables. Don't let that go to waste.
Yeah, freeze that shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna buy extra refrigerator freezer. I've been looking. And every time I had the money and find one on Marketplace, something comes along. Oh, I can now say this, guys. I have been invited to go to Unholy Beginnings class through Miss Amanda Bryant with April. I don't know the dates yet, but sometime in April, they're doing a class, and I was invited to go to bring a veteran with me, and I'm bringing Clinton Jenkins, who me and him grew up together playing Pop Warner football. We worked at the jail together, worked at the prison together. He's done everything I've done. He went into the military, and he used to jump out of perfectly good air helicopters and surprise people and take what they got and do what the military does. And he's a badass. He used to be a real badass, and he's 90% disabled now. I'm gonna bring him up there with me. He's never made moonshine in his life, and me and him met about 2 months ago. We ain't seen each other in 20 years, and we saw each other and hooked up. And he's been coming over and trying this and trying that, and absolutely loves it. Stayed out here, let me run. He wants to learn. He's been taking notes. So I'm fixing to bring Clinton Jenkins into our family, and he's from Lodi, and he's my age, and color doesn't matter to me. This guy is straight up just like I am, y'all. He builds houses like Fraid does. He built his own house, and the man is hardworking individual, and his wife is a lovely Christian woman, raised some good kids. And they like to have fun now that he's retired. And he got hurt on the job doing a U.S. Marshal transport. He actually took my spot. So I feel kind of. Anyway, he got in a bad wreck on the interstate, and the semi hit him, flipped over, and he got hurt really, really bad. So he couldn't, like me. I got hurt so bad, we couldn't go back into to do what we do with all the head injuries that we got. They won't allow us. So he's doing small time work, remodeling, just something to keep him busy and keep him from getting old. And he got a check for it, but
that's cool. I wouldn't mind one of them classes one day either. Just check it out.
Yeah, so it's just to have
pretty impressive.
I need to go on her page and watch what the class has done. I've seen them when they started. I've seen a couple pictures when they were brewing up there at the other distillery, and damn, and
yeah, it looks like a good time.
But yeah,
it's gonna be a good time.
Sure is. I'm hope I don't get what do you call it, where I can't even talk when I get up there.
Snogger.
Yeah, probably schnockered. Yep.
No, I don't think we can drink while we're there, but I'll definitely be quieter than usual because I want to listen and absorb and not ask questions until I know the question is worth asking.
Right.
I'll tell you what's going to help. What's going to help me is on my cuts, the heads, hearts. I'm really, really, really curious if I've been screwing up. So I'm really going to be paying attention. I know how to boil this and boil that, and I'm going to listen to them. But when we got to get into them cuts and stuff, I really want to block everything out and absorb everything I can get from her and them.
Yeah.
And then I hope Mr. J can come because I was gonna, if he gets to listen to this, Mr. J, if I was gonna bring one weapon just to protect myself, but I wanted you to see my work in case you wanted to. Get your stuff done. I
Yeah,
ain't trying
make
to
sure
promote
it's in your
myself.
truck. You know what I mean?
I go, which I'm licensed to tote it. I'm a ex corrections sheriff deputy and U.S. Marshal transport officer. Retired 26 years. Firearms instructor, defensive tactics instructor, selling block, all kind of you know do there. But let's just say it's fun to mess with guns, and that's I was a munitions specialist. So. Oh, Clint.
That's
Clint,
cool,
I'll tell you
Roy.
about
His
all the.
oldest son is a corrections officer. Hell yeah.
Who's that? Fraid, what's his name
Roy
again?
Collier. He lives in Florida.
Roy, really?
He didn't say
Down
his
south
second
then.
name. Yeah.
I got you. That's okay. I understand. Man, it is you see things that you wouldn't think you'd see.
Yeah. Randy was a correctional
You
officer
know?
for a long time.
27 years straight, and then 5 years at the jail, and U.S. Marshal Transport for 5. And
yeah.
planes, trains, vans, buses. I've been on the yard. I've been in cell block. I've been in dorms, towers, kitchen. You name it. I've been there. Caustic sergeant, rapid response team, CERT team, CERT section team. Nine times out of 10, it's just training. Always training. Train. Run.
Right.
Somehow, I'm really gifted at rappelling, and I love to go Aussie style for the fucking rush. And nobody likes to let me because I'm scared the shit out of them. All these styles they fucking rush, dude. You lean over that motherfucker and you let that bitch go and you just run down the side of that building. And all you do is pull up. How y'all doing? And just squat down.
Yeah.
Like it's the same
I
rush
do
as
my
riding.
rappelling off a free cliff.
It's like taking a motorcycle, right? And you're riding really fast and you come up to your buddy and you spin that motherfucker sideways. That's exactly what it feels like.
Yeah.
I still got my rappelling gear in my go bag. Don't feel bad about what?
I still got rappelling gear.
Do you? Does it feel fit?
Yeah, it's in my bug out bag.
I found some handcuffs the other day. I might have to give them back to the jail. I found all kind of shit that I was lost during when I was working.
That's
and
cool,
then they
Roy.
gave me a
He
new
started
pair.
his own motorcycle club in Florida. It's called the Psych Ward Motorcycle Club.
Name one more time.
Roy Collier says he's got started a motorcycle club in Florida. It's called Psych Ward Motorcycle Club.
Oh hell, MC Psych Ward. Okay,
yeah,
I'll look that up. Man, I know all about them. That Psych Ward, them. Hang on, what do they call them on corrections? Categorize them. E3s and E4s. Hell yeah. That's in some bitches that can smell colors and taste sounds and stuff.
Yeah, psychopathy.
Yeah, buddy.
I can smell snow in the clouds before it snows.
Well,
hey, I heard that the groundhog saw a shadow, y'all.
Fuck
Yeah,
that
that's what I
groundhog.
heard.
He put on the spit.
I was somewhere. I saw it.
How about some groundhog stew? I want to hunt
Groundhog
it for some
poop?
groundhog stew.
You can't eat them, dog. You can't
Stew.
kill them. You cannot kill groundhogs.
Well, maybe not Puxatawny Phil, but there's plenty other ones.
Now you can kill hedgehogs if you're a badass
Well,
son of a bitch.
my dad
Hedgehog?
kept telling me that groundhogs were good target practice
Yeah.
in Albuquerque.
Yeah.
Did y'all see that little show I got, little video I did with them, what's the name of them? Egrets? Not egrets. The hell's the name of them birds, Fraid?
Eagles?
No, the ones in my
yeah.
yard.
Real pretty.
Yeah, sandhill cranes. Up north, they got such a problem with them up north that they kill the shit out of them, and everybody swears that they taste really good, like a ribeye steak. But that particular pair has been here for 4 or 5 years, and my uncles would kill me. My aunt would kill me if I messed with them, and they had 2 babies the last 2 years. But those
that's
they
cool.
mate for life. They mate for life, so I'm not going to kill one. I'll go somewhere off the property and kill one, but I won't kill that pair. Because if they taste like ribeye, I'm all about that shit. And I want to, after I come up this year, if James is willing to get his, well, he don't have to get a hunting license if he hunts on my land, but I want Mr. James to take him a Florida or an Osceola turkey.
Yeah.
If he wants to come down for a weekend, I can take him to Osceola Forest. I'll make sure he gets one. Or he can call better than I can, but I know where to go. Or he can kill one right here on the farm. We got 2 broods. There's 11 in one and 14 in another. I've showed pictures of them on my page, and I was going to wait. Well, I think turkey season's over now, but I offered for him to come down and get him one. I know times are hard, and he couldn't just come down spur of the moment. I get that, but maybe next year he can set something up. I've killed so many of them. Hell, I don't want to no more unless I'm just starving to death. I've killed probably 40 turkeys and probably 20 deer in my life. Thousands of doves, hundreds of rabbits, hundreds of squirrels. You know what I ate one time, which was absolutely delicious? Them damn iguanas. Whatever the hell they put on that damn, boy, that some bitch was good.
Imagine that.
An iguana? That some bitch was delicious.
Out of the trees.
Yeah. When I was down there living, doing some line work, we saw one. I didn't have a gun on me, but I had a saltwater fishing pole. I was trying to get that motherfucker. I always took a fishing pole when I go down south. I go anywhere near Orlando or down. I took me 3 or 4 poles, boy. Just in case I get 15 minutes, I can go wet a hook.
What's wrong, Phil? You okay, Phil?
Something's wrong with my screen. It's kind of like shaded. Is my screen shaded or dark or something?
I think you need to go get a new phone, Phil. Go get your brand new iPhone 14, bro. Go down to Verizon and get you a new phone. Just let them bill you.
Oh.
I'll take that as a no. Let me see what that says. Hang on a minute. I'm gonna see what these texts say.
My battery went down to 4%.
You got that shit plugged in, Phil?
And my phone battery went down to 4%. What? Yeah, I plugged it in.
You gotta
Yeah.
keep that shit
Gotta
plugged
be
in, Phil.
plugged in.
Uh-huh.
Not sure what happened to Randy.
I forgot it
I had
was
to answer.
unplugged.
I had to answer my text. I had to make sure that wasn't Mama.
Oh, okay.
That was Mark and Jay. I told Jay you were on.
Yeah, he told me he was sleeping.
Oh yeah, he's got to go in tonight. That's why he was up late last night trying to stay awake. That's why he was on the other pod. And it was good to see him on there. On the, was it the shit show or one of them? Hillbilly. I keep saying hillbilly, but it's hillbilly. I don't mean to piss him off. I don't do it on purpose. Sometimes my
You're
tongue
good.
gets around my eye tooth and I can't see what I'm saying. I don't realize I'm saying it, but I'm thinking I'm saying feel. Well, I was told that upset somebody, and I'm like, well, damn. I'm sorry. Don't get your feelings hurt over something. Let me shut it. It wasn't intentional. Like I told that guy, please don't call me boy. I ain't no boy. Boys play with toys. Well, then again, I am 57 years old, and I don't know how to act, and I do like to play with toys, so. Yeah.
The difference
It is what it
between
is.
man and boy is price of toy.
I understand what he said. He's just fucking around. I ain't trying to cause no trouble.
You're good, Randy. Just
Yeah,
keep
I
doing
want
what
to
you're
listen,
doing, man.
man.
That's all I can do, man, is be me. I'm gonna have a little over 5 gallons of pureed. I don't know what kind of juice is gonna come out of this. Aren't I gonna cook this down so I got more liquid?
Are you still doing blueberries?
Yeah, I'm done with the shine blueberries. This is gonna be my brandy right here. 60 pounds of each. I mean, I could make all this in the shine, but I've never made blueberry brandy before, so I really want to. And this is such a perfect time to do it. Instead of me having 130, that's enough. 30 gallons. That'll give me 3 runs on the little still, the 10. If I put 9 in it, I'll get 3.5. And I'll usually get 1.5 gallons per run. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll get 5 gallons out. Maybe then I'll get 5 gallons of shine. So that'll be 10 gallons off of a $40 trade. I'm gonna start putting back 1 jar somewhere else and just keep it for 1 year. Everything I make, I'm gonna hold back 1 jar.
Yeah, you should have been doing that from the beginning, bro.
I know, believe me. Now, what I am saving is I'm saving 1 bottle of my oldest liquor. Every bottle I started at since I'm on my 3rd 5-gallon liquor. I made 15 gallons of liquor in 3 years. All 3 of them's different. They're aging right behind each other. So I'm opening up the oldest one now, and I still got 2 more that's not ready. So.
Yeah, one of those machines I want to do is a refrigerated rotating drum. It's got like padding of like new
That would be cool.
cowling on it. And keep it refrigerated, and I can use that to germinate my grains. It's
I'll
all
be damned.
automatic.
That'd be cool as fuck,
Heat of the
dude.
drum rotation, you know, with a variac.
Yeah, I like the way you think, man. You're like a little MacGyver. I like that.
I think they're outside the box a lot.
And rotating it, and you got to check the temperatures and.
Yeah, but you're like me. You'll take something that was meant for something else and use it for this purpose. You know? Yeah. Refurbishing. Refurbishing. 2 more, y'all. 2 more. 1 more picture. We're done with this son of a biscuit.
I look at them skies down there. I got snow falling down here, man. That's ripped.
Sir?
You got snow
I said,
falling
that's
down
a rip,
over
man.
there?
You got blue skies and I got snow.
Yeah.
Y'all both
crazy,
talked at the
isn't it?
same time.
Sorry, Randy.
No, don't be. I was just letting you know I don't
Go ahead,
understand
Dan.
what nobody said. I don't mean to make him repeat it 3 times. That's all right. I'm done with the blend. No, I ain't. Got 1 more blender to do. Then I'm put this up, work on the grapes. Now I'm going to mash the grapes. I'm going to do them the same way I'm doing these, right? For the guava.
That's what you're going to do with the guava.
I guess that's what I'm going to do. I just bought them to. Actually, I got room in the freezer for them if I don't want to mess with them today.
Yeah, you could put them up.
While I'm.
If it was me, I'd
Yeah, I
mash
think-
them down and add about 10 pounds of mashed apples into it. Make it no brandy.
So grind them up like I'm doing the blueberries, and then add 10 pounds of apples to them, and no sugar, and use my yeast to make a apple grape brandy. Is that what you just mentioned?
I would still put yeast in there. Yeah, yeast it up.
Yeah, but no sugar.
Sugar too, a little bit.
Okay. Yeah, I never made guava. I've heard Bad Santa talk about it a lot. They say he's known for it. And I paid attention. I actually got a page inside written down of what he was talking about, what to do. I just can't remember how to make it. Except grinding it and boiling it. I got blueberry monkey paws.
Surprised you don't have
Yeah,
blueberry shoes, blueberry shirt. Oh yeah, you don't have a shirt. That's right.
I got my good boots on too, and I've been trying to got my good town boots on.
Are those the boots that you're trying to leave under somebody's bed?
Damn, Skippy. These are my shit kicking boots. I tell you, a girl come up to me, she says, I like your truck, I like your hat, I like your boots. And that later we went to, having fun. And she said, would you leave your cowboy hat and your boots on, please? I said, I sure will. Boy, I ain't never had so much traction with boots on in all my life. Y'all got to try that shit. You can get some traction with your boots on, boy. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
We was watching that movie, Cowboy Way
Got
with.
my corn cooking.
Yeah. It's getting blue and purple boots, but it's the white stains you gotta watch.
Man, let me wash this off.
Watch out for my truck. I just washed that.
Man, I went to the car wash yesterday, and you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to
know.
take my damn spotlight off. The one if it didn't tear
Oh,
the son of a
shit.
bitch up. My good light. I forgot to take it off. I heard
Yeah.
something, and then it was like when you see in the movies. I wanted to open the door, but I didn't dare open the door to get out in the middle of a car wash. No, sir, buddy.
That's funny.
It was. I'm like, damn it, Randy. You folded your
So
mirrors in.
I was working for this. I was working for this
Yeah.
company out of Mississippi, but they were working here, right? And this guy, the supervisor from Mississippi, came up here in a company truck, went through one of the car washes here, and did exactly what you just said. Jumped out because he forgot something in the back of the truck. The fucking car wash ripped his door open and filled the entire cab with soap and water, dude. Yeah, it was fucking funny.
That's something we need to look up. Funniest videos from car washes. Okay.
They're pretty funny.
All right, let me think a second. I'm gonna put. I need to go ahead and put this. Now the brandy, I'm not gonna cook, right?
I never do.
No.
I'm gonna pour it straight in the vessel. Add sugar. I mean, add yeast.
Yeah.
Right.
Let me get this over there, and then I'll take it. I was gonna ask you, how much water do I want to add this? I need to do this now. So I got 7 gallons.
Put it in your vessel first.
Okay.
Yeah, why carry the extra weight? 8 pounds per gallon.
Right.
Yeah. I remember that was catching gators. We didn't never let the damn head go in the water because them some bitches is heavy enough. You get that mouth open, that some bitch starts sucking water down. He floats to the bottom. You can't ever get that fucker up.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna put it in this one. This is a 26 liters. 26 liters. I hate it. I need to learn my liters. How many gallons is that?
Yeah. How many gallons is that, Randy?
27. 27 gallons, bro. I'm gonna use this one because it's got a drain on it. And that way I can drain that off. And that one's insulated.
Hey, Phil, you got somebody stirring your corn? Phil.
All right.
Phil.
My frugal barhead.
You got somebody stirring your corn? You got somebody stirring your corn?
No, it's soaking it in the barrel. No, it's sitting in the barrel.
I thought you had to boil your corn. You're not going to boil your grain?
Method. The corn is cooking it. Hold on, I'll show you guys.
I got you. I understand what you're doing. You got hot water in
I'm
your
only
you're
at
letting it
5.
steep. Yeah, I know what steeping is. I'm sorry, buddy.
Yeah. The grain.
I got you.
You got you. You got you, Phil. Don't worry.
I got you. I had to think a minute. All
corn
right.
is anyway.
Sounded like you blew out your fucking O-ring, Randy.
It almost got me in my damn glasses. Y'all, I dumped it too fast. That sounds like one of them bad nights after eating Taco Bell, where you think you're slowly letting it out, and all of a sudden it just. We knocked out some blueberries, didn't we?
That's interesting.
Yeah.
How did it come out, Jackson?
Let me read this.
That's interesting.
I used 29 pounds of blueberries.
60 ounces
8.6
of
ounces.
frozen orange
That's a
juice.
lot of
The juice is the zest and the zest of one large lemon. 8.6 ounces of cinnamon powder. 10 pounds of sugar and 70 gallons of water. So he's got 29.5. That's what I got. I got 30 pounds of blueberries right now. And he added 7 to 9 gallons of water.
Sorry, Randy.
No, you're good, brother. I don't know about the orange juice concentrate, but
That's a lot of
I don't,
cinnamon.
I don't want to do the cinnamon either. No offense, Jackson, but I think I'm gonna make strawberry blueberry and just add. Oh, I do have some plums in there. And no, I got plums, grapes. I ain't got no apples. I got
Just do
plums,
blueberry,
grapes.
bro.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do
There's some
blueberry.
What plums in there?
I got some Santa Rosa. Them motherfuckers are good. God damn, they good. And I got the
With
candy
grape.
cane. Sir? I'll just stick with blueberry. I got some strawberries, but I'm afraid the strawberry would make it hot, even if I took out the seeds.
What kind of plums you got? Plums and the grapes.
Plums? Yeah, I got plums. Let me turn this around. That's my blueberry.
There you go.
So this is actually, I should put this in that smaller one. Hang on a minute. This is too big of a vessel for that. Oh, damn, I got that in there. Oh, I know what to do.
Being a little oversized ain't gonna kill you.
That's what she said.
Seconds? Okay, give me 10 minutes. I can get it back. I just need 10 minutes of rest. Just give me 10 minutes. Maybe a bologna sandwich would help.
Couple bananas with some
Yeah. Some fruit. I try to eat a lot of fruit before. That way, if she decides not to spit, everything tastes good. 9 times out of 10, man, my daddy always said, if one smokes, she swallows.
Hey, Morgan, let me send you the link.
You didn't think that was funny, did you?
Don't pour it in a smaller container.
Yeah, I'm pouring it in because I want to save this for something bigger. That's just too much of a waste on that big old container. That sounds like diarrhea. But it's not.
Dude, when you grunted earlier and then you dumped that fucking blueberry out, it sounded like you shit yourself.
Yeah, it did. Almost got me in the glasses with a splashback.
Yeah. Good thing it was just blueberries and not
shit. Fruit goes in looking the same and it comes out looking the same.
Yeah. I sent you a link, Morgan.
Yeah. I don't want to rinse this. I don't want to add too much water. I just want to get all my flavor out of here into there. That's about a gallon. We got 1 gallon. Okay, if I got 30 pounds, and this is a 25-gallon vessel, so I got 30 pounds. I got 30 pounds of blueberries, so I'm going to need at least 20 pounds of sugar for this bag.
Are you doing just blueberry brandy, or are you adding a grape to the blueberry?
No, I'm going to do something else with the grapes. I think I want to just do a straight blueberry brandy and a straight blueberry
shine, and then I'm going to freeze the grapes for now because if I don't, I'll have too much going on, and then I'll get behind on this, and I just want to wait on the grapes. I think I'm going to put the grapes in the freezer and just make the shine today with what we got going on. I need to go to town to get sugar. That way I can come back and pour that blueberry into the other vessel, add sugar, yeast it, and let it go. So I'm going to need one 20-pound bag for here. Then I'll top it off with water. Another 20. I got 30 pounds over there, so I'm going to need 20 pounds of sugar for the blueberry shine. So two more bags. Come back and cook it and add the sugar and pitch the yeast. I'm done. Yeah. All right, I'll leave that there.
What's up, Morgan?
What's up, buddy?
Hey, yeah.
Okay, play with you. Oh, yeah, dude, Thumper's
Look
a
at
good thing.
Look at here, guys. You can't ask for no better.
I got a nice head foreman.
Look at that. That's a nice looking mash.
Yeah. That's what we did earlier. Oh, yeah.
That's only been, what, 45 minutes?
Yeah. It must have had a hell of a yeast bed in it from that Indian corn, the barley, and the wheat.
That's got a.
I'm kind of wondering if I should add yeast or not, but I got to add yeast because I want a higher proof. So, well, that's nice. Look at there. Oh, look at that head on that keg, would you?
Yeah.
Hey, is this Jay? Oh, that's Morgan. That's what Jay wants to do right there.
Yeah.
That's nice, Morgan. Hey, that's the kind of condenser you're making, ain't it, Fraid? Right?
Yeah.
Didn't you make a bucket like that, Cole?
Yeah.
Another pint of 150.
Another pint of 150. Nice.
Roll on, brother.
5 o'clock.
A gallon in so far.
I need to spray this off. Wasted a spit on that one, didn't I? Boy, everybody's shining today. That makes me feel good. We got shine being made all over the damn world today. It's Sunday Shine Day.
Sunday, baby.
You know, we had talked about this, Fraid, having a Sunday show where guys come in and kind of show what they're doing, maybe talk about macerating a little bit. Not too many people do a lot of macerating. And a lot of the women love liquor that's been macerated, you know?
Yeah.
Now,
no, I know, bro.
If y'all see this in the feed store, this is made by Prime, and it's duck and chicken feed. It's 3 grain. They call it 3 grain scratch. It's 50% corn, 25% barley, and 25% wheat. And it is outstanding. And for $28, I can't buy a kit anywhere that cheap. Not trying to disgrade anybody who sells kits, but for what you can find in the local Tractor Supply or feed store, it's the same grain. Now, it ain't 6-row barley or nothing like that, or 6-row wheat, but it makes a damn fine product. I ain't using chicken feed.
There you go.
And this,
now you're Morgan.
That is
your mic.
vanilla.
Hold on a second, Randy. Hold on a minute, Randy. What'd you say, Morgan?
I said,
Sorry, your microphone is cutting in and out. I can't barely hear or understand you.
Ditto.
Yeah, it was like a 45-minute drive for me to my local tractor store.
Got to make your trips count when you go, don't you?
Yeah, especially when you go that direction. Absolutely.
I tell you, I don't like their regular yellow corn at all. I don't buy their yellow dent corn because it just hasn't proved itself. I like to go to we got what they call a Hillendale, which is just a different brand. I don't know, but their corn makes some of the best shine out there. It's not some of the cheap. Tractor Supply buys the cheapest shit they can. You know, whoever's got the best deal, they got a contract with that people. And I've heard several people come online asking me, "Have you had a problem with Tractor Supply corn?" I'm like, "What kind of problems are you having?" It's just my SPGs. It takes so much sugar. When I bought a different 50-pound bag from a different store, I was using 10 pounds less. I said, I've noticed the same thing since you mentioned that. The last run I made, I only got 130 out of it, and used the same amount of corn as I did from the FRM feed. Then I went and bought another bag from FRM. I put the same amount in it. I got 160. So that told me right there. I'm not trying to be the biggest guy there to make the highest proof I can, but if I'm gonna go through this, I want at least 150 out of it to make
Exactly.
it. So just like we all do, I'm gonna pay $1 more for the FRM feed than the FRM corn than I would the regular corn, but I want to go there for the 3 grain because that's what I've been using. Everybody likes it. It's not the cheap chicken feed shit. You opened it up, it's whole wheat, real fresh barley. A lot of it's not been busted up. The corn's just regular cracked corn, but in this batch, I used 180 pounds of Indian corn, and that stuff smelled like butter, popcorn butter, when it was coming through my steel. When I walked outside the pit, I've never smelled butter before, ever. And people were coming over going, I smell it. But then when I put it in the refrigerator, the next day, that smell went away.
Really?
It didn't have, I thought it would encapsulate inside that jar and be, when you open it up, it would be really stronger. Well, I was like,
the aroma.
Yes, sir. I said, where did the florals go? Because I let it breathe overnight. I'm thinking, did I let it breathe 12 or 14 hours, or should I have done it for 8 and I let all my botanicals out? I'm like, no, I can't strip all the botanicals just by leaving the damn top off with a filter on the top. A coffee filter with the band. But I did let it sit over 12 hours breathing, and all the butter went away. I was like, damn.
But you say after you refrigerated stuff, right?
Sir?
After refrigerated, you lost the flavor.
No, not the flavor. The butter smell. Just the butter smell.
Okay.
Yeah. The flavor was there, but I lost when you open a jar like a banana and you smell that banana.
Yeah, the aroma.
You couldn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you put your nose right up to the jar, you either got more alcohol than you did, and then you hit it. If you think about it long enough, then you could. It was a faint smell compared to, oh my God, this smells like we're at a movie theater.
Yeah. What about after it was out of the refrigerator? Did it come back?
You know what? That's a good question, because I did set that jar out on my bar, and it's in the other room, and I haven't touched it because I thought the same way. I said, I'm gonna go ahead and leave this bitch out and try it tomorrow.
See if it comes back. Yeah.
See if it come back. So my buddy give me some. My buddy owns a Black Creek Distilleries here in Fleming Island. Named David Fleming. He makes rum out of panela sugar, and this is the dunder off the panela sugar.
Wow.
And see what little bit that is pure. If you drink this, it's like maple syrup. It's so much sugar. That's the dunder off of it. He said this is a good nutrient for my my mash. So in this barrel here, which has got the 180 pounds of Indian corn, this will be the first generation sour mash. I mixed half of that is corn, barley, and wheat, the 3 grain. The other half is Indian corn with the panela dunder in it with 40 pounds of sugar, and topped it off with water. And it's already got a cake on it. I don't think I want to add yeast to it, but I'm going to wait a little while and do a SP on it and see where I need to go to add. I don't think I need to add more sugar, but I'm thinking if I add the yeast to it, the yeast will up my SP to give me what I need.
I should come out the back set and move it forward.
Say again?
I say that's gonna come out good and save some of your back set and move it forward for the next batch.
Yes, sir. I put and that's what's in there now is 30 gallons of back set.
Yeah.
I went 20, well, no, that's 50%. I went 50% back set on top of 180 pounds of corn. Then I added 50 pounds of fresh corn ground to a powder, water. Then I added that other batch of completed mash that was already at 999 on top of it. And that's what's got this firing off already. I've never mixed something like this before, so it's actually a learning curve, and I know it's going to be a unique drink. I know it's going to be good and sweet, so it'll be one of a kind for sure. This is my
got to take notes. But you want to come back to it in the future, you got it, you know.
Yes, sir. That's the one thing I haven't done yet because I've been on the phone with y'all. But here's my I'm gonna write this down in a minute. Here's my little shine shack. Walk in here.
There we go.
Made me a table out of a lineman spool.
There we go.
Made that rocking chair.
Good old wood. Yep.
Yeah. Old pallets. That's old pallet boards. And then this is my North Georgia. It was cold and rainy here, so I put. Yes, sir. It's been really cold here, so I took James's advice and I wrapped that. Next year, I'm gonna run my cap. I'm gonna cut this off, and I'm gonna. This is 3/4. I want it 3/4 all the way. I'm gonna get rid of these and use tri-clamps. Come down here. I'm gonna get an infuser. Then I want a 2-jar bypass that Fraid's gonna make for me to go in here, and go from there. I'm using you got a little air conditioner, a little Toshiba. You take the cover off, take the fan, the blue fan motor that blows the air out the vents, just unscrew it, and then bend the, all you gotta do is bend the condenser down, put it in the cooler, turn it on, and that's what chills my water, sir. It'll take it down to 60 degrees if I want it to. And you don't have to run it the whole.
Yeah, too.
The good thing about it is, the good thing about it is you don't have to continuously run it. I'll run it for 10 minutes, and then I can turn it off. Then I got this laser. I watch my temperature. And hell, right now, without even running, it's 71 degrees. It's hot. But anyway, I don't have nothing running. Then this is the barrels that I got on my honeymoon. I got everybody's stickers on it.
Fucking bullshit. What's up, Justin Meredith? My fucking computer crashed.
I wondered where you went there, puppy.
Thought it was
and that's what I'm gonna turn that into a thumper.
Like, what the fuck? And then it's all updating computer, and I'm like, you son of a bitch. Fuck you, computer.
Damn technology, unreliable.
Got me security camera around me, TV.
That's the same thing. Yep, gotta have them.
Yeah, but here's what I made this past week. I got that's the Indian corn.
Yeah, there we go.
Pretty Indian corn. That's my only jar of apple left. And then here is Tornella caramel, oats, honey, and wheat, Indian corn strawberry jelly roll, blueberry brandy that I made last time, Totori dark chocolate. Ain't nobody had dark chocolate moonshine before, but I did. I tell you what, I am a son of a bitch, but I am not a motherfucker.
How's that
Justin? It says that we're not live anymore.
And that's my whiskeys I made. Can't really tell.
Shows live on this one.
Oh, I'm about to lose damn phone. This bitch finna die.
Showing us live here on the StreamYard, but it's not showing me live on Facebook anymore. I'm not, and it just told me that we're not live anymore
yeah,
on
I
Facebook.
see.
So what the fuck, dude?
Oh,
All I
time
see is
limit.
live 8 hours and a minute, almost 2 minutes.
Where's my phone charger? Let me see.
Yeah, but it's showing me that we're not live on Facebook anymore. I'm gonna shut this off, guys, and restart it. Okay.
I'll be
Go
back in
ahead.
a little bit.
All right.
All right. Bye.